I did. Yeah. I did. Um, What's going on? Showing up top of the morning, main, top of the morning. Make you change your mind.
But I don't.
God damn. Yeah. What's going on, Flowers? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Verb, you gotta stop it, man. You gotta stop it. Why you just gotta stop it, Verb? You gotta stop it. Don't start the day like this. So what's going on, Gerald? Top of the morning. What's going on, Reese? Top of the morning. Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope you all had a great week. No, you possibly did because you're in my what's it called? You're in my stream. So you had a great week being here with me. You're having to work. I hope you have a great day at work, Flowers. I hope you have a great day. I did see that, Gerald. I did see that. I actually just showed it to my mom, and it was actually like, it was very cute. It's very cute. I was a pussy. I was a little pussy at 17 years old. I just turned 17 before that tournament, because it was what, August 28th, and then my birthday is August 8th, so I turned 17 a couple weeks before that event. So we all won our first events at a young as age. But honestly, that was off the back of Blaze. Shout out to Blaze. You know, I got MVP for the tournament. I will take that MVP and on my resume, but I will always give Blaze the MVP of that tournament. I think that everybody that was around back then, they understand what Blaze was doing. If you were even at that event, then you know what Blaze was doing consistently throughout like Sunday. There's a reason why they call it Raleigh Blaze, or call him like all that moment Raleigh Blaze, is because of everything he was fucking doing, bro. He was literally shitting, like doing things like generational performance. It was similar to Renegade at Arlington, like where it's just he's popping takeover, just completely popping takeover, like in a way that nobody has seen. Like it was absolutely insane, absolutely insane. But I was happy I got MVP. I don't know how I got MVP. I don't know how, but I was fly from a young age. You peeped the LRG. I was real fly, real fly. Shout out to Karma Loop. I was real fly at a young age. Bound is refusing to pay out after money 8s. Why are you saying that? What makes you say that? What happened then, or what happened recently that made you say that? What's going on, Miss L? Top of the morning, homegirl. It is the latest stream. You are right. You are right. Because I was debating on if I was gonna get on today, but then I was like, you know what? I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Because there's too much to talk about. Too much to talk about. So, but we do have the scrim to review. We have Retribution and FaZe vs AB. So I was like, all right, I might as well get on. COD Next is happening today too. So I wonder how many people are gonna be watching that. I know I'll be probably tuning in. Sure, showing guns on stream is against TOS. I actually had a lot of carbs yesterday. I had a lot of carbs, but I look more full. I look much more full today, more vascular. I guess I do need like a carb load day, so I just considered that my carb load day. I went to Chipotle. Oh my goodness, and Blaze was a dog back then. Verb, you are right. But I went to the map count versus Retribution. I think it was like 10-1, 10-1 or 11-1, something like that. Verb. But yesterday, Chipotle, if you guys didn't know, if you remember me saying it at the end of the stream, Chipotle had buy one, get ones. Wait, this shit's not on Halo Data Hive, is it? Oh, no, it is. That's at the end. It's at the end. 13-1, 13-1. And then phase 11-1 ABs. That's a good, very, very good showing for phase. So we got bound point of view and last shot point of view to watch. But I went to Chipotle for buy one, get one. Okay. I walk in there at like 3:05, and I didn't realize it was at like 3:05. I didn't get off stream early because of that, but it just kind of lined up. But it started at 3. I get in there at 3:05, and oh my goodness, every fucking high schooler, their parents, their friends, everybody is in that bitch. Everybody. I literally walked out of line, and I just told the person behind me, "Don't save my spot." And then I like went and sat in my car for like 5 minutes, and I was like, you know what? I'm already here. I might as well just fucking wait. But then I get in, and I'm actually fucking like 3 people behind. But that's a lot of people because the high schoolers are coming in. Their friends are saving their spots. They're just jumping up to where their friends are. I was like, dude, this is a fucking disaster. Okay, and Mr. Mosby voice. But then I was like, you know what? I just might as well stay. I wasn't wearing anything like any school attire. I don't have anything from the college I went to, the UCF. I don't have any school attire, which I'm actually kind of disappointed in. But I was wearing like my long sleeve, and I was wearing gray shorts. So I was like, I'm wearing Yale colors, blue and gray, and my high school colors were blue and gray, blue, gray, and white. Like, and then so I was like, all right, maybe if they question me, then I can just, you know, finesse it like that. But they just were giving everybody the buy one get one. And then I get there, I finally get to the front of the line after like 40 minutes, no cap, 40 minutes. I was in there at 3:05. I didn't get out of the restaurant until 3:55. Okay, I get to the front of the line, I order my shit. Okay, I got my 2 bowls, light brown rice, light brown rice. Okay, I go light brown rice. Okay, like maybe a quarter of a scoop brown rice just to fill the little like titty that's on the bottom of the bowl. And then I get double black beans because black beans are a good source of protein, and I love black beans, just high sodium, but I'm okay with sodium. So I get double black beans, light brown rice, Chipotle chicken, fajitas, corn, and then pico, medium, and hot salsa. I just get all the salsas basically, and then lettuce. Okay, I'm trying to get the parasite, so I shit myself. But then when he's putting on the hot sauce, like the hot salsa, there's sour cream in it. Okay, there's sour cream all in the salsa, and it's in the scoop and everything. And I'm like, yo, wait, there's sour cream in my salsa. And he just throws the bowl away. He throws both of them away, has to remake it, and then has to go to a side station for the salsa. But he did give me a little bit extra chicken, so I was like, okay. I was like, all right, I'll take it. But that was it was chaotic as hell. I could only imagine being a worker in Chipotle. I could only imagine. You were there too, Flowers? You know what I'm talking about? Reese, whisper it to me if you can. Whisper it to me. Whisper it to me, and I'm gonna go back to that Computron. We're gonna talk about that. I didn't know about that, but we're gonna go back to that. And Gerald, how you know about Karma Loop, homie? How you know about that? You don't know about that shit. You don't know about that shit. And thank you, Miss L, for the 165 stream streak, homegirl. Thank you. Much love, very appreciated as always. Thank you so much. Thank you. Always appreciated, Miss L. Miss Horchata, I hope you are having a great Friday and a great week at work. I hope you're having a great day at work as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Leslie, you called me a capper. In the Discord, but I do have my invite from Esports Awards. If you guys don't know, I have been invited to the Esports Awards this year in Miami. Okay, my first invite, which I'm very, very happy about. Extremely happy about. Okay, very first time I've gotten an invite, and I probably will be attending as long as I'm in Florida. So it's in Miami, the weekend after the Pro League weekend. So here, let me see if I can pull it up. Make sure y'all can't see any of my important information in my email. But I think I can show y'all. What's going on, Beamer? Thank you for the 3 stream streak, homie. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. So, you guys see that? Bradley Laws. They put my name in there. They put my name in that bitch. I'm so happy. So I'm pretty sure Optic's gonna be going. So I will probably be going to the Esports Award. I do have my LV suit here. I just have to get it dry cleaned, but I do have my LV suit here because I went to a wedding here in Florida. So I do have my LV suit. That's what I'll be wearing. My LV suit and my low LV trainers. So I do have my fit. So I'll be good to go. I don't have to, get any extra clothes or anything like that. So I will be very fly on the esports red carpet. That wasn't for scump, Verb. You gotta have more ball knowledge, Verb. You gotta have more ball knowledge. That was that was for formal. He accepted it for formal. Come on, yes, Verb. He accepted it for formal. I told you this yesterday or the day before. Whenever I showed the invite, I forgot when. How many gifted the free dab? No apology. We down to 25. I mean, some of those got to go to Mac though, Verb. Some of those got to go to Mac. We can do a half and half. How about that? We can do half and half. Some got to go to Mac. If you want to gift it to Mac, then that's I think Mac would be appreciative of that. They got to go to Mac too. I got to go to Mac too. And I did see the link, Reese. I'll click it in a moment. I did see the link in my whispers. I did just see that. Let me see what you said. Also, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Let me see. You said, Computron, you said, by the way, last night Gunny said that he sent multiple emails to ACS and multiple messages to Hines in response to Despiteful supposedly doxing him. Now, see, the thing is, Computron, because we watched it a little bit yesterday, I don't know if it's actually Despiteful doxing him. I doubt it, kind of, because that would just be like, if a nigga on probation is doing more illegal shit, which is not unlikely to, I just feel like that would just be the biggest nummy nut of the year. He's a donkey of the day, you know what I'm saying, or donkey of the year. So I don't know if it's just, I don't think it is Despiteful, because there has been somebody that has been harassing a lot of people in the community, not just myself, but like other women in the community, Sin, myself too. Like that same person, I'm pretty sure, is the person that made 15 different accounts in one stream and just kept on being a little bitch. So I think that is probably that same person, but I don't think it's Despiteful, and there's no way for him to know 100% unless he gets the IPs and connects them with Despiteful's IP on Twitch or something like that. I don't know, but also there is nothing to do. Like, it doesn't matter if he's sending it to HCS has nothing to do with this. Better yet, they have nothing to do with this. That is between him and Despiteful and their beefs. Okay, there's nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with Hines. Excuse me, nothing to do with HCS. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Like, he needs to keep that between him and Despiteful. And obviously, being doxxed is shitty. Okay, I understand that it's very shitty. I've been doxxed before. When I first moved to Dallas, somebody literally called my parents while right after I moved to Dallas, mind you. Like, and I'm moving away from my parents, like a very far distance from my parents, and I'm out streaming late nights at the HQ with Formal and everybody else that was in the HQ, Hitch, Dashy, and they call my parents and they say, yo, something's going on with Brad and Formal. They literally said Formal. They didn't say Matt Piper. They said something's going on with Formal. And then my parents call me at 3 a.m. and they're like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? So I know it's shitty. And I had to literally, I stopped streaming for a little bit. I had to put on like the Twitch thing to where you have to verify your email, I think it was. So I know it's shitty. I know it's shitty. Sadly, that is part of being a public figure on the internet, is that you're liable, or that's liable to happen to you. It's very shitty, but you know what I'm saying, you got to try and do your best for security and whatnot. But I don't think that it is Despiteful doing that, and if he's wrong about Despiteful doing that, then that's on him, and he's getting him tripped up even more. You know what I'm saying? Even though Despiteful doesn't deserve anything nice, it's just, if he's already on probation and you're calling his probation officer and doing a whole bunch of shit, then you're just furthering, like, you're just making it worse. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Buller? What's popping, homie? Thank you for the 3 stream streak as well, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Buller. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay here, and you continue to stop by. I hope you're having a great week and a great day. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you very much. I love new people in the stream. I love new people coming in, and it's a blessing, especially with Halo being on the down end right now. I really do appreciate you, and I think we've had some great conversations in the stream recently, and great topics that we've been talking about. It's been a lot of Halo talk, and a lot of competitive Halo talk, and just everything that we've been doing lately in the past year, I'd say. Even more specifically the past month or so. The content has been great. IMO, I appreciate you guys for enjoying the analysis in the mornings and us talking about the scrims. I think that is something I want to continue to do, since I usually get off around the time scrims start to go eat and get to the gym. So I think it's great that we can review the scrims. You guys that are watching it in the evenings, you guys can tell me what you like, and then tell me or what games to watch and whatnot. So I really do appreciate that, brother, much more than you know. I appreciate that so much, especially for a new viewer. And I hope you continue to enjoy your stay. And also, you guys, if you guys don't want the ads, I know the ads are very annoying. I am streaming on YouTube consistently, so if you guys want to go and watch YouTube and then chat in here, that's perfectly fine. I will try and make sure I be more attentive to the YouTube chat as well. I'm trying to make sure I figure out how to get a plug-in on my screen so I can see YouTube and Twitch on one, because I can see my Twitch on my screen, but I do need to figure out how to get both in one, because I can see it on I can see it on my phone, but because I use my phone as a second monitor, but I'm gonna get a second monitor soon. But I need to be able to see YouTube too, because I occasionally glance over, because a lot of people have been tuning into YouTube lately, and I'm trying to make sure I grow my YouTube. That's one of my goals this year, and streaming on YouTube is a great way to actually grow your YouTube, a much better way than I was expecting. So that's why I'm trying to consistently be on it. And what's going on, packets? We do get a stream today. I will see how long. I did put on the gifted subs for about 5 hours, like the 35% off. I'm just trying to keep using those promos. But I did say I was going to possibly take an off day, but we did have a couple of great scrims yesterday, so I figured I might as well get on and we can talk about those for at least a little bit. And then I didn't go to the gym yesterday because after I was done with waiting in line at Chipotle, I was like, all right, I'm tired as hell. My body needs a break. And I just carb loaded essentially, and then I'm going to do legs today, because yesterday I was just going to do arms, which isn't really a part of my routine, but I was okay with taking an off day. And then I'm going to do legs tonight, and then tomorrow before the stream, if I do stream tomorrow, I'm going to do just full upper body, probably chest, back, buys, and tries, probably something like that. Just a full upper body, get in there early, and then have a nice like 4-hour workout, just consistently going, because I'll have a lot of momentum, and I'll have a lot of energy, especially with the carbs. And I do look much more full with having some carbs in my system, much more vascular, not as flat. So I think I'm going to start trying to have like one carb load day, not like a lot of carbs, but just trying to have a carb load day. That way I just consistently feel my muscles and have a good glycogen restoration, I think is the correct terminology. Great to keep talking about Halo. Content is awesome. Thank you so much, Bowler. Thank you, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Eli, thank you for the 10 stream streak as well, homie. Thank you. Very appreciate it. Thank you so much, Eli. Thank you. Welcome back, homie. And hope you're having a great week and a great day at work as well. Thank you very much. Well, I have it in the chat box, Verb. I have it in the chat box, like on the screen. On the screen, you can see Twitch and YouTube, but he has 2 monitors, so he just has YouTube up on one and then Twitch up on the other, or different tabs, and then probably minimize or condense so we can have them both in one spot. But that's why. But I use a different multi-stream plugin probably than him. I think I use the same one as Wyatt, ADM. A lot of people use that, either ADM or Mead. So I think that's I got to figure out how to get it in one, or I just need to get a second monitor, something like that. And what's going on, Mac? Top of the morning, homegirl as well. Top of the morning. I apologize, didn't say what's good. Top of the morning, Mac. But I was saying, Mac, that if Dav wants to come back, he has to give. Or Verb was saying for Dav to come back. I said Verb said 25 gifted, I think, but I said some of those got to go to Mac, so we can do half and half, so Mac can get her fair share, and that can be his apology. But Dav do be watching on YouTube. But I know that Dav wants to be included in the talks, especially about Retribution. I'm still on one monitor, Eli, because I have a second monitor, like literally down here, but I don't want it to be like, I could connect it, but it's like an old ass BenQ. That's how you know it's old. It's BenQ. So, and what's going on, Bean? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. What's going on, Zemo? Top of the morning as well. But I'm probably gonna get another one and just like upgrade the setup. But I still got to contact Razer. I don't think Razer makes monitors, but I got to contact Razer just for other peripherals, like but it's just I don't need it, Eli. That's the reason why, because like my phone does exactly what I need. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just have that up. But I want to get a decent monitor of like, I want to get like a curved monitor or something like that. It's got to pay for shipping. Let me know what type it is, Mac. And that's so kind. Thank you so much, Mac. That's so kind. But let me know what kind it is. But I wouldn't do that to you, homegirl. You can definitely use that for yourself. I can just pick one up from Best Buy or something like that. But I just want to make sure it's the same hertz as my monitor, because I don't know if this is probably a myth, but I don't know if it's going to be like take away from frames, something like that, or something like that. 27-inch, that's actually perfect, because I use a Samsung 180 hertz. But that would actually be very appreciative, Mac. I'll let you know, because there's got to be a certain way to ship it. Like, I know you obviously know that, but and if you need any shipping materials to put it in, then that would be perfectly fine. Or I would be able to like purchase that for you as well, and then I'll let you know the shipping company as well. Which shipping company? It just has to be like around the same, Reese. But if Mac has a 144 and I'm on a 180, then that'll be like that perfectly fine. But the thing I'm gonna focus on, Eli, before I get another monitor, is I want to get a standalone mic, but I'm gonna order that from Razer and then have that like upgrade my setup. Because I just didn't expect to be here as long as I am, but since I am here for a decently long time, then I'm gonna actually invest into the setup. But also, I have to figure out room. I don't have a lot of room on my desk at all, on this desk right here for another monitor, so I got to figure out how to how to condense it and then move some stuff, because I have the lighting right here, and then I have like my other like free space right here, so there's just not a lot of space for another monitor too. And all this stuff is like kind of jumbled up with cords and my mix amp and stream deck. So I have to figure that out. But my keyboard is very small because it's just like a basic Amazon keyboard. I think, let me pull this up actually. It's like an Amazon keyboard or something like that. That it was just laying around, and I have like a Dell mouse, since I don't play mouse and keyboard, so I'm okay with just having lower end equipment for that stuff for peripherals. But that's why I want to contact Razer. What's going on, Oblivion's top of the morning, man? What's going on, Playlist Pant? Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. And Blaine's, I don't drink Red Bull, so you gotta let me know. I don't drink Red Bull. I'm a Monster person. I am sponsored by Monster, or Optic sponsored by Monster, so I am too. But I have a case of Monster coming in, so only Monsters for me. So I cannot suggest you any Red Bulls. Only Monster. I feel like Red Bull doesn't give you any energy as well. Like I feel like Red Bull's it tastes great, but you get very minimal effects from Red Bull. I personally don't go for Red Bull at all. And thank you, Beamer, for the congrats as well. Thank you very much. And you know about Karma Loop 2 flowers? I'm scrolling up now. I missed a lot. Karma Loop was that shit. Karma Loop was that shit. And I did see it, Reese. I'll be able to pull it up in a second here. Let me do that. I can. I want everything to come up. All right, got the clip up, and let me refresh this on my PC too. So oh, PJ just texted me. He just texted me. Okay, I don't know if PJ's in here, but thank you for the text, PJ. Thank you if you are in her. But I got the clip up, Reese. I got the clip up. I was showing you guys the Esports Awards invite that I got. The Esports Award invite that I got. I'm very excited, very excited to be able to participate and attend. Extremely excited. I don't know if a lot of Halo people get invites, but I think that if I am able to go, like as long as time permits, because it is around the same time as the Pro League finals, then I will make sure I put on for the Halo community, because I don't know if a lot of Halo people will be getting invites, but I will make sure I do my best and look my best for the Halo community and put y'all, put on for us. I got an old ass BenQ for the side too. I mean, everybody's gonna have a BenQ at this point. Jimby, top of the morning as well. Jimby, top of the morning. How did Dav get banned? He was being very rude in the chat. The Mac, very rude. That's why I say he's gotta apologize. But if he wants to give subs, then it's gotta be towards Mac as well. If he wants to come back, which I think would be perfectly fine, as long as he makes sure, Verb, if you want to do that, you gotta give some to Mac as well. Dav was being rude, no way. I mean, it's not surprising, is it? But Dav is funny with the way he be talking about the teams and him being concerned about Retribution and everything. So that's why I wanted to also talk about Retribution today, because they had a tough scrim yesterday against SR. I watched some of it, but not everything. But I did watch some of it. I got tuned in a little bit. On top of the morning, Pabs as well. Top of the morning. And what's going on, PJ? Top of the morning. I said, I don't know if you heard me, PJ, but I said thank you for the text. Thank you for the text. I just saw it when it popped up on my phone when I was looking at the chat. But thank you for the opportunity as well, PJ, and thank you for the update too. Very appreciated. And if you ever need anything in the future, you know where to contact me. I'd always be down. Any coaching opportunities, I always am open to, because I think that it would help me and my resume going forward, so people know that I'm interested in coaching, because I do say it on stream, but I don't tweet it or anything like that on social media. I just don't use Twitter too much. But I do want to get my feet wet in terms of coaching. What's going on, Epic? Top of the morning. We're going to talk about the first news is the Esports Awards invite. I did talk about it yesterday, but I'm just giving you guys a little refresher. But I will be talking about the SR Retribution scrim, and then also the AB phase scrim, because Bound did stream yesterday, which I thought was really dope. Bound is an incredible streamer. He's very funny, great personality for streaming, to be honest. So we'll be talking about both scrims. If you guys have any games to let me know to watch, let me know. Please and thank you. Because we always start watching the games and we get on a tangent about talking about Halo and the development of Halo, and I love it because that's I think this is a great place to have those combos, and I know that a lot of HCS members or Halo members, Halo Studios members will be in the chat. So I'm very happy that we do have those combos, because I think it doesn't fall on deaf ears. I think that they do take into consideration what we have to say in the chat. Wes was in here when we were talking about consistent competitive settings and everything like that. So I think that these are great topics that we've had lately. A lot of Halo talk, no drama, no bullshit, you know, outside of that one day with Nated. But it's I want to keep it to always being Halo. I don't want it to be any. I don't want people to be thinking that this is a drama stream, or this is what I try to build my foundation on, or that's what I try to build my foundation on streaming is drama. Obviously, there's going to be moments where, you know, people might be trying to defame or just say some crazy shit, but that's when I pop my shit for a little bit one day, and then we get back on schedule. I don't think I said what's good, Pabs. I think I did. I'm not sure. What top of the morning as well, Pabs? What's going on, Odd? He said, I hope you've been well. A petty gangster. This is a term of endearment. I am petty. I am petty, but I'm a real nigga before a petty nigga. But I am petty, but I'm only petty towards certain people. I think that's like the common misconception of people in the community. They think that I'm always beefing with somebody or beefing with people, but in reality, it's just the same people. And everybody has there are certain people that they have their differences with, or that they go back and forth with. You know what I'm saying? I just always monetize it. But I've been doing it in a very professional way. I don't crash out or anything like that. I don't yell. I don't scream. I don't get out of character. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the best thing, is that's showing signs of maturity. I'm very happy about that. I hope you guys notice the changes too. You know, there might be a couple moments, even the native shit, we got over it. I did my push-ups, and then we got right back on schedule with talking about the scrims and the predictions for the weekend. And that's also something we can do today too, is talk about predictions for the Pro League on Sunday, because we have not done that. So I usually like to wait till the end of the week to talk about them. And so today it's Friday. We have the Pro League matches Sunday. So we'll be talking about predictions, and then we'll talk about both scrims that happened last night. Both scrims. You're making it work pretty basic at this point. It's just quality of life upgrade. You're right, Eli. But I do want to contact Elgato as well to see if they would be down to send me any products, because Optic is not sponsored by Elgato anymore, which is an incredible sponsor. I think they probably would get sponsored by them again in the future, just as long as everything lines up in terms of business. But I do want to reach out to Razer, because Razer does have a lot of peripherals, and Razer would send me anything that I ask for. So I do just need to reach out to them just on a weekday too. On a weekday, that's the most important. Let me see. Somebody on YouTube. Let me see. Yes, just so I can see. Oh, that's a clip. That's a clip. What's going on, Dory? What's popping on? I see you on YouTube. You had more drama with Nated. This was just it wasn't technically drama. He came into the chat and he kind of rehashed that drama. And I've always said that I don't like him because he tried to cancel me. Because he made a whole twit longer just because of my opinion on the top 25 list and whatnot. But it's like a one-sided beef where he just kind of gets in his feelings. But I don't really pay him no mind. You know, he's in his own corner of streaming and own corner of the internet. He's got his own community. The only thing I did not like is he allowed somebody to say racist comments to me in his chat. So that's why I have my own personal differences with him. And that's something I don't like at all, is if you're enabling racism or anything like that, then that's a really big red flag to me. And he was allowing somebody to say I'm chimping out, which is a direct correlation to somebody that has been openly racist to not only black people, mainly black people, but also sexist to women, racist to other ethnicities and whatnot. But it was like he came in the chat, and like he came into my chat and he started it all. He asked to come on stream. When he came on stream, he was being very rude. He was interrupting me. He was saying that I was lying when I was not lying. He just doesn't have any recollection of what happened a couple years back. And so he also was trying to say that he took one of my women back in Halo 2 Anniversary, and that's the reason why I'm holding a grudge against him. And he would not say who the woman was. And so he's also just trying to spread lies, which that's something I don't appreciate. If you're going to have beef, you know, you can say something, you know, say something that's truthful, or try to go at me for something truthful, but don't just spread lies unnecessarily. And that's what I don't like about some people in the community when they are trying to have that type of disagreement or argument, is just spreading lies. He's trying to say that I have a grudge because he took one of my women in H2A, which is 10 plus years ago, and he would not say who that woman was. He never messaged it to me. He never DM'd it to me, and he said he would. So I don't like that when people try to like kind of low bro me in a sense when you're not giving the full information. So second above your present monitor. So my first convention as a vendor, it was a cool experience. They had panel guests. Congrats on the celebrity invite. Thank you, Dory. I appreciate you on YouTube as well. Thank you. Trying to make sure I check in with YouTube every once in a while, so I can still keep up to date on what you guys are saying, because a lot of people have been going to YouTube. So that's why I want to make sure that I try and make sure I keep up to date, because I can see it on my chat box, but I want to make sure that I can see it on like my screen. So I'm trying my best. But I hope you guys are having a great day. I said, don't cap. This is a Halo drama stream. This is not a Halo drama stream, Aloof. People might think that, but I only have beef with certain people in the community, which is Nated and Gunplexion. And those people both have kind of exiled themselves in the community. And there's a lot of people that don't like them because of their attitudes or their demeanor. But people might think that I have beef with a lot of people, which is not the case. You know, pro players are in here all the time. HCS members are in here all the time. I don't build the back of my community on drama. It's just I do report on leaks and any team changes that are happening. I feel like I'm the person that people go to for any information on teams or organizations, and that is what I appreciate, because I've found my lane in content creation in the Halo community, and I know where I will be when the new Halo drops, especially with all the ideas that I have in the tuck. But no, I'm not trying to be a drama stream, Aloof. That is not what I aim to do. I'd rather be talking about Halo team changes and any Halo drama or anything like that. This is not me trying to engage in drama. That is what I don't want to do. I would rather be a positive light in the community and always spread positivity and motivate you guys in different ways, whether it's in the gym or in your lives, to be the best person that you can be. I don't want that to be what you guys come here for. That's not what I want this to be at all. It's just sometimes, obviously, when people try to come at me, it's usually when I pop my shit. But I don't want to be like that. I think I am very humble. I'm very confident in myself. Like I might not be humble when I'm talking about how my looks and whatnot. I think I'm extremely handsome and whatnot, but that's just my confidence. But in terms of drama and stuff like that, I don't want to engage in it. It's always, you know, drama does make the world go around in different aspects, but I do not want to be involved in it. I would always rather be on the outside looking in. But it is usually just the same people, you know, like whether it's Meanest, and I don't fuck with him because of, you know, what he is, the reason why he is banned, saying he wanted to R-word a woman at a tournament. I will always shit talk people like that, and I will always bring light to their issues. You know what I'm saying? What they like their negativity and just the type of people they are, because I don't think those people deserve any sympathy, and I think that they should be shamed. Especially if you're saying that you want to R-word a woman, you're pressing them for explicit photos, and you say to them, if we were in person, you would have no choice but to send me the photos that I'm asking for. That's just people those types of people you really can't associate with, in my opinion. So that's just me. So you bring in the positivity and professionalism as much as you can. Thank you, Brutal. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. I want the community to view me in a different light, and obviously everybody's not going to like you. You know what I'm saying? I know that as a player that's been in the scene for a very long time, and you know, you can just do your best to build your community off just authenticity. That's what I aim for. I do not want to be a negative person. You know what I'm saying? I do not want to be negative. I don't want to be viewed as negative. You know, I don't think I am. I don't think that's the type of person I am. So I appreciate that a lot, Brutal. I appreciate that a lot, because the Halo community, or especially Reddit, has tried to paint me out to be like a cash grabbing, money hungry leech, saying I have no place in the community and things of that nature to try and kind of drive me out. And it does make me feel like sometimes I don't have a place here, because if that's, you know, I've been here for so long and people try to view me like that, it is a little bit saddening, because even when I try to coach a team, people are trying to say that I'm doing it for the money, when in reality, 11-11 by the way. But people are trying to say that I would coach just for the money, when in reality, if I was to coach a team this season, I would not be getting paid. I just think that I would be an incredible coach. I would aid into any team success, especially a top team. And that's why I you know, just the things that people say, they say I grift for subs, but if you have been in the stream, you know that I don't ever really say, you know, I need 5. The only thing I will mention is like primes, and also like the discounted promo for subs, because I just put those on. But people try to say that I'm always just grifting. I have max ads and just different types of things. That's why I'm streaming on YouTube, to alleviate that for some people. You can watch on YouTube and then also chat in here if you'd like. But that's why I just want to change people's perspective, and I'm not gonna be able to change everybody's perspective, but that's how the game goes. But I will try and do my best to make sure that I am a positive light in this community. You know what I'm saying? As what I really gotta try. I just aim to do. That's what I aim to do. And happy anniversary as well, PJ. I didn't know it was y'all's anniversary. Happy anniversary. Big happy anniversary. Congratulations to PJ. You guys gotta make sure you say happy anniversary to PJ and LVP. Big anniversary. Congratulations to y'all both. Big congratulations. And what's going on, Skate? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you all. Happy Friday to you all. Hope you guys again have had a great week. How about Flamesword trying to pull up the Halo Fest? Is he? He probably is trying to play the Halo 3 tournament, I'm assuming. But that would be dope. That would be dope because they did win the Halo 3 tournament, like 2v2 at was it DreamHack Atlanta? I think the last Halo 5 tournament. I think it was the last Halo 5 tournament. Your boys got to make a living. That's the truth. You know, I would rather have. I don't have max ads, but I would rather have ads. I'd rather have you guys support me opposed to me, like, you know, like I'd rather you support me off the back of the content and you enjoying the content opposed to, like, you know, me trying to pressure you guys into anything like that. So I if you have been in the stream, you know, especially the people that have very long stream streaks, you know that I don't sit here and dry beg or anything like that, and I'm not hating on it. It's just not, that's not what I do. You feel me? That's why I try to just make a change. I'm trying to be the change that I want to see. You feel me? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. You love money. I mean, everybody loves money. Erratic. So if you don't like money, then you just might be broke. But everybody likes money. That's just the case. Nobody's going to want to go to work for however long for free, just like anybody else. So everybody loves money because everybody loves to have their bills paid and be comfortable. It's just not being focused on money, or that's not shouldn't be your driving factor. Your driving factor should be your passion or finding a purpose, and then money falls in place after that. But that's not why I do this. That's not why I stream. Obviously, it is my livelihood, but that's not what I do. Or I don't just do this for the money. I've been in the Halo community longer than some people have been alive, and that's why I love to just be able to be a content creator with you guys' support. You broke right now? Where did I say that? You have 96 in your name, and this is on YouTube. You have 96 in your name, and that means you're probably around 30 years old. So what makes you think that I said that I'm broke? I didn't say that. I don't know where you got that idea. That is not what I said. And I'm doing great, Skate. I'm doing great. I've had a great week. I've had a great Friday thus far. I was debating on streaming today, but we do have a lot to talk about with the scrims, so I figured I'd get on and we can do some analysis and see what's going on with Retribution, and then also see the improvement in phase, because their previous scrim with AB was about 8.5, I think, or 8.4, and then this scrim is going to be, or this scrim last night was 11.1, so this is a very big improvement from phase. I think they have another scrim today against Inconceivable. If Penguin is feeling better, I know he has not been feeling well. So we're going to see what happens today as well. And thank you, Chef. Thank you for the 7 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, Betty. I appreciate it as always. Thank you. Very appreciate it, Chef. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very appreciate it, homie. Welcome back to aPGville. Thank you so much. Thank you. And happy Friday, too, as well. A-Town, happy Friday. What's going on, Bobby Daves? Does it pay the bills or just help? You talking about my job? My job pays the bills. But I like side hustle. I sell. That's why I'm in Florida, because it's easier to sell any shoes and stuff like that I have sitting here. And that's what I've been doing on the side. You can see the shoes in the back that I got to get rid of. But I've had a lot of Nike SBs and Jordans that have just kind of accumulating dust. And that's what I was really into when I was younger, is SBs and Jordans. And like we were talking about Karma Loop and just other like streetwear brands. So I got a lot of shit that's just basically stocks that have gone up in time. Some of the Jordans, obviously, Jordans aren't really big in the shoe market, but I'm able to get them off easier here than I would to not be here, or than if I wasn't here. I'm not in Texas right now, erratic, but I will be in Texas maybe next week. But I still have my home in Texas and everything. But I'm just in Florida right now because Halo's not in the best spot, and my mom also was diagnosed with cancer. So if I have time where I can spend time with my family, then I enjoy being with my family. Also just saves a lot of bread with groceries and whatnot. I'm on a great routine with the gym and also streaming. So that's the main reason. Because if I was in Texas, it just wouldn't be the same, because there's not a lot going on with Halo. Well, you're sorry to hear that now, Erratic, but you just were saying that I was broke before. Now you're trying to be kind. You're backpedaling. You said, get your bag, bro. People that say that will never have children. Thank you, Brutal. I'm glad you understand that. My purpose is my baby Gigi, and supporting my family and just doing the best I can to make sure that I put them in a good position. That's my purpose, and that's the reason why I do everything I do, is for my family. It's not even for me at this point. It's for everybody. But I do appreciate that, Erratic, if you're being genuine. I think you are, but I thank you very much. I said he had a hoodie on yesterday. What are you talking about, me flowers? Hasn't worn a shirt. Yeah, I had a long sleeve on yesterday. To play this plant. It was cold. It's a little bit cold in here right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a little bit cold. So I was thinking about going to put a shirt on. But hopefully the chai tea does warm me up. Fingers crossed it does. Fingers crossed it does. Because if not, then I'm gonna go put a shirt on because I'm a little bit chilly. I've been a banana bread cold brew girl, but I mostly drink matcha at home. What cold brew do you use? You use like cold foam or anything? If you do, then make sure you just get the sugar-free ones. That's like the most important thing if you're going down that route. Because the sugar-free, what's it gonna pull up? Yeah, the sugar-free or the sugar syrups is what gets a lot of people, especially at Starbucks. Because that's why I just get no syrup and I just get chai tea concentrate and oat milk. But even the oat milk isn't too great, but I can fit it into my macros. Since I don't eat too much throughout the day, I'm okay with just having that. And this is something I wanted to show as well to you guys. What's going on, Son of an Ogre? What's poppin'? Top of the morning, main. Welcome to the stream as well. What's going on, Philadelphia? What's poppin', homie? What's poppin'? I saw you got your invite to COD Next, homie. Congratulations. Congratulations. I hope you have a great time. I think that starts in a couple hours. I hope you're having a great day too, homie. You've been doing well. I appreciate you for stopping by. But I hope you have a great time at COD Next. I hope you have a great time. Let's see. I was going to play this video. My camera's all good. Yeah. So I did get an invite to the Esports Awards. We were talking about that earlier. So that's why I have this up. And then we're going to... I want to show this because this was my first event win. Shout out to HCS for this. I got a quote tweet. I got to think of something. What do you just say? But this is like a blast from the past. This is my very first event win. I thought it was like kind of cute seeing me at 17 years old, bro. I just turned 17. I did get MVP for this tournament too, which I'm very happy about. Matt Patricks, I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who Matt Patricks is. If that was his gamer tag, then I have no idea. I have no idea who that is. I have no idea who that is. But if what's his gamer tag? But I don't know Matt Patricks at all. I don't know Matt Patricks at all whatsoever. I've never heard of that name to my I can't put it with anything like in a face or anything like that. I've never heard Matt Patricks. He might be trying to name drop to get some clout, but I don't think I know him. I don't think I know him. What do you say, germatologist? I'm not a germaphobe, but I just am clean. I'm just clean, but I'm not a germaphobe. Like I'm okay with getting my hands dirty, but I make sure I wash my hands. So that makes sense. I'm just a cleanly pretty boy. I don't fight. I don't try and get into any scuffles. I'm just a pretty boy. But a lot of people might think that if you take care of yourself, then you're a pussy or anything like that. You're not manly, but there's nothing manly about being dirty. Women like clean niggas. I'll tell you that much. I do know that. There's one thing I know. I know that women do not like dirty niggas. They don't like dirty nails or things underneath your fingernails and shit like that. So you gotta make sure you just take care of yourself. And I always say, if you take care of yourself, then everything else in your life will fall in place. You just gotta focus on yourself first. I was young. I was 17 in this. I just turned 17. Just turned 17. The best part about this is the end, like the interview. You see me, like, I didn't even know I was getting the last kill here. I didn't even know. Like, I got a double, and you see my face. I'm like, oh shit, did this just happen? I was so happy. Look at me. I'm in shock. I give TJ a hug, and I'm just like, wow. Look at me, bro. Look at me. Like a young me. Look at me just cheesing. Forgot what. Do you remember when those Live Strong bands and shit were out back in the day? Live Strong bands. Oh my goodness. Good LRG though too. Good LRG. But this is my favorite part here. This is before I had my teeth done too. Remember I had a gap in my teeth. This is before I had my before I got my teeth fixed.
It's like I don't even know how it feels. I'm all just speechless.
I really can't talk.
Yeah, my throat hurts. I've been screaming all day.
I really never thought I'd beat them.
What you did?
I was literally in shock that we beat because that was the God Squad.
Even though we were down 3-0.
Oh my God, Blaze.
Blaze. He's the greatest. He's the greatest player ever.
Blaze deserved the MVP. He deserved it.
Blaze doesn't get MVP. I will type a long email.
He deserved it. I did get it, but
As of like
I'll take it for my resume. I'll take it for my resume. I didn't expect that, but I think it was off I think it was because of my stats. I think it was because of my stats in the finals because I had the best stats in the finals. But Blaze definitely deserved the MVP for everything he was doing throughout the entire tournament. But my stats in the finals were what gave me the MVP. But I do have an MVP under my belt. I do have an MVP on my belt. We were all young, Epic. We were all 16 to 17. I don't think any of us were older than one another. Like I don't think any of us were like up legal age at 18. I think we were all 16 to 17. Like, because I know that TJ and I are the same age. Basically, his birthday's in January, but same year. So we're TJ and I are both 17. Ryan was, I think, 17 as well, and then Blaze is like 17. I'm pretty sure we're all around 17. Pretty sure. Lethal looks the same. He just looks older. He just looks older. I think I look different. I look very different. But that's why I looked at this and I was like, oh shit, dude, look at me. Look at me, little young me. Look at young me, dude. Good LRG though too. Good LRG. Good LRG. But I love this. Shout out to ATS for this post. Shout out to ATS for this post. Said Basol looks exactly the same. Basol does look the same. I will say that he does. He said I always clean and smell good. Nothing wrong with that. Girls love it. Exactly, Ogre. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But people trying to think differently. You know what I'm saying? But there's nothing wrong with being cleanly and taking care of yourself at all. And I'm an advocate for that because I have a passion for hygiene and skincare and whatnot. And especially as you get older, like once you get to your 30s, shit, even mid 20s, if you don't take care of yourself when you get to 30, you're gonna be in a rough spot in the next 5 years because 30 to like 35 or 36 are crucial years, whether it's for your health, your skin, everything. You gotta take care of yourself because you'll see some people that are 35, they might look like they're 55 because they just didn't take care of themselves properly. But that's why I always advocate for skincare, just everything like that, everything along those lines. But it's very important, very, very important. It said, what are you trying to use? Timeout viewer option? No, you're gonna be immediately. Yours is gonna be immediately returned. Playlist plant. You're not gonna be allowed to. You're not gonna be allowed at all. How many clips? How many chips do you have? I don't know honestly. Maybe like 6 or 7, or maybe 8. But I have I was not chopped, Verb. I was not chopped. I was getting my women everything. I wasn't chopped. I said, how can you say I'm chopped? I just didn't have my teeth done. I just had a gap in my teeth. But how you can say I was chopped? I'm literally fly as hell, Verb. You're just being disrespectful. Don't be rude in the mornings. All right, it's too early for that. But I think I have like maybe 8. I have Halo Infinite. I have like 4. I think. Let me think. Yeah, 4. 4.5. I say in Halo Infinite. I count the super as a half. I count the super as a half. So maybe like 4, like 4.5 in Halo Infinite. That's with including the championship, world championship, and then one in Reach. There's 5, and then like other ones that may not have counted like as much, but I just count them as halves. I count them as halves. Gap teeth is nothing wrong with that, Verb. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying gap teeth is nothing wrong? Nothing wrong with you having a gap in your teeth. That's what God blessed me with when I came out the womb. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You just being rude. Because you ain't even nobody even knows what you look like, Verb. Nobody even knows what you look like. You know what I'm saying? Was Karma in that one you're showing? No, Karma wasn't on this team. It was Instinct was Ola, Tuger, Lunchbox Roy, and Coach was Towie. Did I see Philadelphia? Yeah, Philadelphia is one of my homies. Philadelphia's one of my homies. I've known him for a while now. Ever since I went to COD tourneys. Like back in the day, like 2017, I'd say. Yeah, 2017 and 2016 is when I started going to COD tourneys. He said, I got 10 minutes left on my break, so I decided to say what's up. I drive semi and delivering ground pools. I can't wait to get home so I can jump on Halo, though. I hope you got a CDL, Ogre? If you got a CDL, make sure that you drive safe. Make sure you drive safe on them streets, okay? But you're making good money. If you're making good money, if you're talking about if you're a CDL driver. He said thought it was funny. They posted this after you talked about you and Lethal going ham. I thought that was funny too, Skate, because I literally was talking about the day before. Like I was talking about that the day before, and I also was watching Formal stream that same day, and Formal was watching his and Lethal's duotage. And when I tuned into his stream, Pabs was in there too. He had it paused on that game as well. I think it might have been something in the a clip from the event in the montage, and Formal was watching it as well. And he was showing it to Dashy and giving a brief history of Halo to Dashy because Dashy was also under straight ripping in Call of Duty and he didn't know fully who T Squared was and whatnot. So Formal was giving him a little Halo lesson. So I thought it was funny just how time lines up and you know what I'm saying? It's just very ironic. I talk about it, then Formal's talking about it, and then he was also talking about us beating Dynasty when we were down 0-3 from before the continuation in the series. And then we came back. Like he said that he was on main stage. He starts his series, and then he gets done with his series. And when he comes over, we're already done with ours, standing up and winning because we beat them 6-0. We came back from a 0-3 deficit and beat them 6-3. And thank you, Tyler. Thank you for the 12 months, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Betty. Appreciate it. Thank you for the prime and the 12 months. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciated. What else I missed? And what's going on, Katie? What's popping, home girl? Look at you, young and cracked. I was young and cracked. I was young and cracked. Still, still hands still like probably like 19. Say hands are 19, maybe not 18, but the hands are 19 still. Hands are 19. Just give me on the game, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back in there. Well, what's going on, Katie? Hope you're doing well too, homegirl. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by as well. Hope you're having a great Friday. A great Friday. The first Halo Infinite Open, I played with SQ. I played SQ with Blaze, Flamesword, Burton, and Persecute. Blaze still got it. I mean, Blaze has always been a great player. He just had other life obligations is the reason why he wasn't able to put in as much time. But Blaze was one of the most underrated players. Like the Blaze and Ryan Noob combo back in the day was a deadly combo, a deadly OBJ combo. And Lethal and I were just fucking around with teams in 2011. Because when I got dropped from BTH, which was a stupid ass drop, I had to say that, and they know that too. They know it too. And then I teamed with Lethal, and that's when Lethal and I became best friends. I teamed with Lethal, Amish, Acorns, Adrenaline, and then after like Columbus, TJ and I were just trying to find two, and we literally joined FB for maybe 2 days. Formal was saying that he joined Triggers Down just for the gamer picture, and I was like, that's exactly what Lethal and I did. We literally joined FB because we wanted the like FB gamer pick, and we wanted to get an FB jersey to say that we were on Final Boss. We do that, and then we were gonna team with like the team was gonna be Formal, Lethal, Maniac, and I. That was gonna be the team. That was gonna be BTH, and that was gonna be our team for Raleigh. So it was gonna be Formal, Lethal, Maniac, and I. Still would have been a disgusting team, disgusting fucking team back then, especially back then. But we did team later down the line too. But Lethal and I, like, we were gonna team with them, but we wanted to team with Ryan Noob and Blaze. So what we did was we were telling like Formal and Maniac that we wanted, like, we were down to do it, and then I think that TJ, like, because I obviously agreed to it, but TJ messaged Ryan Noob and Blaze because their team beforehand was Ryan Noob, Blaze, Formal and Maniac. So we messaged Blaze and Ryan Noob, and we're like, yo, your teammates are trying to leave you guys for us. Do you want a team? And then that's how we made this team, and then we ended up winning the tournament, which is a great thing, And Verb, you're saying we're mocking. You're talking about 17-year-olds, Verb. You can't be talking about kids mocking other kids. Come on now, like, we're literally 17. You got to tighten up, Verb. These are people that are underage. You cannot be judging people that are underage. You got to get it together. Verb. We're literally 17 years old, and 16 years old. You got to get it together. So you look like a young 50 Cent. I don't think I look like 50 Cent there. I don't think I do. I don't think I got that. I don't think I got that look. I was in the gym though. At this point, but Orlando was when I got really big. But I was like, Orlando was a couple months after. But Orlando is when I actually got really, really big because I lost weight. This year is when I was going from my sophomore year to junior year. And that's why I was 17 here. I lost weight, and then I started going to the gym, and then I really like bulked up, and I was like, I think like 170 or so, like, but just straight muscle. Like, I was filling out all my shirts and everything. If I could find like a video from Orlando 2011, you'd be able to see. But that was like back in the day. I looked like a skateboarder. I was in the skateboarding style. That's why I got LRG on, and I was wearing some Levi 511s and then some SBs on stage. But I was always in the skating, like skateboard style, skating brands. Shout out to LRG. That was one of my favorite brands back in the day. Absolute favorite brands. Like in legendary streetwear brand. No Tyler the Creator vibes. I wasn't eating no roaches and whatnot, but I was listening to Odd Future back then. I was listening to Odd Future, but I don't think I was given Odd Future. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to a lot of rap, but like, I'm trying to think of the rap. Like you guys probably wouldn't know the person. Like your boy, like West Coast rap, and then God else, like I was listening to like Joe Budden, Slaughterhouse back then and shit like that. Like I was listening to Odd Future, Earl, Tyler more specifically, and then also Haji Beats, and then Domo Genesis. I was never really a big Kid Cudi fan, Alex. I never really been a big Kid Cudi fan. There's some songs obviously I like by him, I never was like a Kid Cudi lover. You know what I'm saying? I like there's some great Kid Cudi songs. Don't get me wrong, but like that's like Man on the Moon, Pursuit of Happiness, like the mainstream ones, and then like Mr. Rager's good. But I just never been like really into Kid Cudi like that. I don't know why. It just never really hit for me. I'm not hating on him, but there's obviously some great Kid Cudi songs, but I never was like a really big Kid Cudi fan. Is what's going on, Ryan? I saw your text. That's what made me want to bring this up. You trying to make fun of me? Why are you trying to make fun of my young pussy, no confidence self? Actually, I wasn't saying no confident, no, not being pussy. I was just young. That's just a 17-year-old. I was just 17, essentially, just 17. The Ryan was actually young at one point. I mean, we're all the same age. We're all the same age. I said, look at my profile pic since you're talking about Final Boss. I think I can see it. I see you say son of an ogre. See, exactly. See, Final Boss got one of the most legendary logos in gaming history. One of the best logos and just a monumental team. That's why TJ and I wanted to join them. We literally wanted to join them just for the jerseys and just for the gamer pictures. So we changed our shit to Final Boss for like a day or two, and then we went to a different team. We were just team hopping like a motherfucker. That's how we were moving back in 2011 because there was no contracts, and then we finally found our team with Infamous, and then we rolled that out to the end of the year. Who has that Pro Circuit trophy? I think maybe either Lethal has it or one of our sponsors that was like Lee. Shout out to Lee. Like he was a owner of a land center out in Michigan that TJ always like went to. He frequented it a lot. I think we gave it to him because that was our sponsor. He would book out like the top penthouse of the fucking hotel, have all the extra rooms like in the penthouse for us, and then also other rooms for us individually. Lee was a great fucking sponsor. It was the Hangout, THO. That's why we were THO infamous going forward, and that was like off the back of TJ. TJ's like knew him, and then any team that TJ went to, he sponsored because he was very very good. He had a good relationship with TJ, very good relationship. What's going on, Mons? What's popping, home girl? Top of the morning, top of the morning. What's popping, home girl? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Let me see what else I missed. Crappy, you said the grinding phase was maybe more interesting than it seems at first point. The recharge game looks legitimately strong for phase. I mean, the score doesn't look like it was too close, so that's why I gotta see what it was. Hold on, I think I missed something on YouTube. Hold up, hold up. Let me pull this up in a different tab. Hold on, is that a YouTube sub? Let me see. Let me double check. Let me double check. I apologize, YouTube. Let me pull it up in a different tab so I don't gotta switch everything. Let me double check. Let me double check. I think I was a YouTube sub. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. How many chips do I have, Sammy? Probably like 7, I think. 7 or 8 chips in total. 1 MVP, and 1 World Championship included in there. And what's going on, Source as well? What's popping, homie? What's popping? That is me. That is me in the LRG shirt. What's going on? I see you guys on YouTube. Top of the morning, everybody. And what's going on, Brad? Top of the morning as well, homie. Said love this team. This was a great team. The legendary team, legendary team. You guys see us winning in streetwear. That's how you know that we were just a top 12-ish team. We made it from top 12 to first place this event. We started Sunday at top 12, won all our matches, and we caught fire going into the finals. But beating Instinct was like some shit I didn't ever expect to be doing. Especially they won the event before with dropping 1 game. That's like a legitimate god squad. Like they dropped 1 game, especially if you look at the players in that roster. They dropped 1 fucking game, literally 1 game, 1 game. But thank you for the YouTube sub as well. Thank you very much. I listened to Wiz back in like college. Wiz is when I was listening to college, not in '08, but like when 2012, and that's when Taylor Alderdice came out around then. Cabin Fever, Cushion Orange Juice. Cushion Orange Juice is a legendary mixtape. Very legendary. But that's what I was listening to back then. Cushion Orange, or like in college. A lot of Wiz in college. And thank you, Shreddy. Thank you for the 17 months, homie. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back, homie. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just a bunch of goons. Yes, we were. I think we got jerseys at the last event, but we were doing better without jerseys. When we got jerseys, that's when we fucked up. We got top 12, but we should not have ever had jerseys. But it's like I think we were one of the first teams to win without jerseys, to be honest with you. Like one of the very first teams to win without jerseys. Which still that is legendary. But I had a good fit. That's why I'm happy about it. I had a fire fit on. but I got like 7 or 8 chips, 7 or 8 chips I think in total. But some of them I count as halves, but then you add them up, then it might be like 1 or 2 or like 3 I think if you count the halves. Some shits like I count as a half, but it just depends who you ask. Like Halo 4 is that's a hard time period to judge, and then also like the Halo 3 tournaments that I've won, like back in 2019, I count those as like halves. Then we won like 3 or 4 of them, so that adds up to like 2. But Infinite is where I got the bulk of my wins, which is a blessing, especially towards the end of my career, which I did not expect to be, doing at the end of my career. I didn't expect to be hitting my prime at 28 or so. But that is just you learning as you go along, and then just gaining more information, and then being able to apply that, and just that's when I actually had a Halo brain, or when I actually had a full functioning Halo brain, opposed to just running around like a chicken with his head cut off. But that's just how it goes. That's how it goes. I said it's like two completely different people. We talking about me, Ryan, like back in the day. It does look completely different. Did you have the full zip skeleton hoodie from LRG? I never had that one, and I don't think I could ever like put it together. You know what I'm saying? But I wore a lot of Diamond, LRG, Crooks and Castles. Not really too much Black Scale. But those were like the main brands. As I wore like heavy Diamond, I was really into Diamond. Diamond actually, like Full Circle, somebody that works at Diamond is somebody that I used to play Halo with, and they actually sent me a care package, which is like, that's why I say Full Circle, because that was my favorite brand back in the day, along with LRG. Mainly those 2 brands is what I was really fucking with, because I would be shopping at Zoomies, Tilly's for the jeans, because they had like 2 for $60 jeans, so I would wear a lot of Tilly's jeans, and then for streetwear, you could go into Zoomies and just get like a full fit. Some DGK in there, but not really too much. And some Crew, and then Supras as well in terms of shoes. But also a lot of just SBs and Jordans I was wearing along with those brands. KC Veggies, I listened to KC Veggies a lot, or a little bit. Excuse me, a little bit. He had like one album that was really good, but I can't remember the name of it. But if I saw the cover art, I would remember. I listened to a little bit of KC Veggies, not too much, but a little bit. What's going on, Breezy? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. Said I saw you like a skateboarder. TJ with the American Eagle shirt. That's TJ. Love him some American Eagle. The American Eagle's good. Only the one that's like, what was it? Air Apostle. That was like the bottom tier of like the three like surfer brands. Like Hollister. It was going Hollister top, American Eagle, and then Air Apostle. Air Apostle was like the bottom one. And Gladiator, what's going on, homie? This was Reach. This is Reach. This tournament is in Reach. This is a Reach event. Best Lil Wayne mixtape was Dedication 2 or Drop 3. I mean, Drop 3. I still listen to Dedications, like all of them. I was listening to Dedication 3 actually in the gym the other day. I've listened to a lot of old Lil Wayne, like a lot of Dedication mixtapes on or in the gym on YouTube. I listened to a lot of them. Let me see what else I missed. Change of rap from 09 to 14. There was a lot of changes. The Diamond and Grizzly were sick back in the day. See, you know what I'm talking about, Skate. You know what I'm talking about. Diamond was my shit. I just I sold my Tiffany SBs, so I would have like the Diamond shirt with the Tiffany logo or Tiffany lettering, colored lettering, and then I'd have my Tiffany's to match. That was my Facebook picture. I was like, "Ooh, I'm fly." I was fly as a jit. Okay, I've been fly since a jit. You see it. I've been fly since a jit. Dude, Ogre, you know the Blow mixtape, bro? That is one of my favorite mixtapes of all fucking time. I listen to that shit to this day all the time, bro. It's just not on streaming services. I'll listen to it on YouTube, but I love that fucking mixtape, bro. That shit is fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. I gotta think of the song name, but like the second song I think on it, not the intro, is one of my favorite Lil Wayne songs of all time. I'm a big Lil Wayne fan. And what's going on, John? Top of the morning, man. Happy Friday as well. Happy Friday. I said I get some t-shirts like that at Tilly's. Like Tilly's, I don't shop at Tilly's anymore, but that's what I used to shop at, or where I used to shop back in the day. And thank you again, Treddy, for the 17 months, homie. Thank you very much. That I proudly hit D4 Arena, quickly lost it, but was P5 a few months back in love with the grind. You're making improvements, Chef. He's got to keep grinding. You're making improvements. That's all that matters, is you making improvements. B.O.B., I listened to a little bit of B.O.B. Like, what was that song? Like, wishing well. You know that song I'm talking about with Haley Williams from Paramore? You know what I'm talking about? You know that song? But I listened to a little bit of B.O.B. Not too much, though. But this is like the Dat Piff era. You know what I'm saying? This is Dat Piff. I was listening to a lot of mixtapes, and that's when like Lil Wayne mixtapes, Dream Chasers from Meek Mill, a lot of those songs, or a lot of those artists. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Freezy? Which train now? Like I can't remember the song name, but like it was Was it airplanes? Was it airplanes? Was it, yeah, Sea Chef? Yeah, it was airplanes. Airplanes. I knew it. I knew it. I thought, see, I got some culture. I got some culture in me. I got some culture in me. And shut up, Verb. You stupid Verb. You always bringing up old shit. Talk about the current shit, Verb. Talk about the current shit. The current shit. Okay. Talk about the Halo stuff currently. Okay, because that's what we're gonna get into. The Ghetto Boys grip on that level. Wait, Nas Omatic. Well, you like older rap. Older rap. That's the only hip hop rap albums I like. I mean, two of those are great. Or three of those. Elmatic, MB DTF is a great one. That's a legendary one. Franconia is a great one too. But I don't know who Ghetto Boys is. I don't know who that is. I never heard of them. So I go to Buckle and stuff nowadays. Well, that's just because you're older. That's just because you're older. I mean, I was like, I remember I always wanted like PRP jeans because Lil Wayne rapped about him, and I also wanted Ed Hardy. Like I was begging my mom to try and like take me to the store to get an Ed Hardy shirt because those were things like Ed Hardy's kind of back now, but they were expensive as hell back in the day, like $100 for a shirt. And thank you, Oblivions. Thank you. I'm mogging now harder. I think I look the best I've ever looked in my life now. But thank you, Oblivions. Verbally trying to fucking put me down. He's trying to put me down. And thank you, Rue. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what would aPG today tell aPG at that time? Probably nothing. Because everything I was doing at the time was what I needed to do. I wouldn't change anything that I did back in the day to now. I probably wouldn't tell myself anything different besides just keep going. Because I mean, that's just the best piece of advice. Because it wasn't like I was in a bad spot back then. But there's probably no advice I'd give to myself back then. Because it wasn't like I was unfocused or I didn't have my priorities in check. I mean, I was 17, but the only thing I would tell him is just keep going and just keep focused on yourself. That's the only thing. Is just making do the best you can. Because I think that everything I've done throughout my career, the bad stuff I've done, the shitty moments that I've gone through, they make me who I am today. And that's why I'm in the position I'm in today. So I probably wouldn't. There's nothing else that I'd change or anything like that. I think that everything I was doing back then is exactly what I need to be doing. Because I just like in this moment, I just beat the God Squad. I'm on a great team. We got second at the next event, which proves that our event win wasn't a fluke. Dynasty was just much more prepared team, and a lot of people were expecting them to win that event too. But probably not anything, not that I can think of. Yeah, not that I can think of. Maybe the only thing is like don't do drugs. That'd probably be the only thing. But if I didn't have my low moments, I would not have the high moments. If that makes sense, you got to take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? And what's going on, Spuds? I'm glad. I hope you have a great cardio session as well. Make sure you get your calories burned, okay? Make sure you get your calories burned. Probably first team to win without team shirts since team started wearing them. It was definitely the first team. We were definitely the first team, Noodle, because back then nobody of our age was really winning tournaments or like you had to be like a top team or like be really like I guess be really known or something like that within the pro community or pro like the MLG like staff members to really get a jersey because even the next event like the very next event because remember I talked to you guys about how you have a pro meeting before everything and you still had pro meetings back then just different setups and everything but we had a pro meeting and literally we asked a question about if we're getting jerseys or something like that. I forgot who asked it. I think it might have been TJ. And literally the lady says to us, she goes, "Who are you guys again?" That's exactly the exact things that she said to us. She literally said to us, "Who are you guys again?" And then everybody just starts laughing and we're like, "Yeah, we just won the last tournament. We're infamous." And then she's like, "Oh shit. Wes also got kicked out of that pro meeting." Wes, I forgot what Wes said, but Wes was being smart with Clap and Clap kicked him out of the pro meeting. He literally kicked him out. But that is back in the day, so back in the day shit. But that's why I say you have to be more known for people to really know you. But she literally said, "Who are you guys again? Who are you guys?" See, CZ, I'm glad you recognize it. Good LRG. I've been fly since legit. I've been on my shit. But I'm glad you noticed. Good LRG, mate. The owner rest in peace. May the owner rest in peace. The Desert Storm mixtapes. Who's Desert Storm? I haven't heard of those mixtapes. Those are ones I probably got to check out, but I have not heard about them. The drugs are fun, but not the best long term for sure. Well, I mean, that's what I would say to myself, just so I could stay more on track. But I wouldn't have my success now if I didn't have those times where I was being a dumbass and then had to get my priorities in check. You know, everybody has that moment where they just mature and they actually, get on track. They figure out what's important, and that's what it took for me. Just take me longer than most other people, but I still understood when I had to make a change, and that's why I say I wouldn't really make any changes or say to my old self anything different. It's just all all comes together. It all adds up. It all matters. It all matters. He said, Chef, he said, homie, name dropping you. He kept saying he was teaming with Boo Boo's little brother. Felt like he was reaching. I mean, he could be teaming with Boo Boo's little brother, but I have no idea who that is. No idea who that is at all, Chef. But he definitely is name dropping me to try and get some clout or get some recognition. But obviously, I know you, Chef, but I do not know that person. Not to my knowledge. Unless you give me the gamer tag, I might know the gamer tag. But he said he was on alt, but I don't remember him. I don't remember him. The DJ Envy? Okay, I didn't know about DJ Envy back then. I did not know about DJ Envy back then. I know about him now on the Breakfast Club. You know, DJ Envy. But I did not know him back then. I wish he was on Metafy. Would have been did it. You can just message me, Ogre. You can just message me. The reason why I'm not on Metafy is because they do charge for you to, and I didn't see what you said before, Ogre. You said, would you do one-on-one coaching session with me? I want to see, yeah, 100%, Ogre. I do a lot of coaching. I probably will make a command and put it in the title so people know. But if you just message me on Discord and we can schedule it and we can set something up, I'm just not on Metafy because they do charge for you to be on the website, and I just never really wanted to do that. I think they do it nowadays, but not when they first asked me. But what I want to do is have my own website that people can go to, and they can just message me and schedule something like on a Calendly or Calendry or something, that app that people use to put in specific dates so you can set up a meeting. But if you just message me, I'm usually always free in the evenings after the gym. So you just message me, we can figure out something, no problem at all. But I do one-on-one coaching. You do Kiki. I do one-on-one coaching 100%. But you know who Scarface is, right? Yes, I know Scarface, of course, bro. But I don't listen to old rap like that. You know what I'm saying? Like older, like 90s rap or early 2000s rap too much. Obviously I was around then, but not like real hip hop, if that makes sense. I listen to more trap shit, especially nowadays, and that's what I kind of lean into. What's going on, Ghost? Top of the Mona Main. But I don't listen to too much old stuff, old stuff, you know what I'm saying? The Airplanes was supposed to be a Lupe song, but he gave it to B.O.B. since Atlantic wasn't letting Lou release his album. I mean, that's a good thing, though, Max. It turned out the right way. It definitely turned out the right way. I think that the song was meant for B.O.B. and Hayley Williams. I'm pretty sure that's her name from Paramore. It was definitely meant for them. Said A&F is trendy again. You talking about Abercrombie's the other one I missed. Ant, that's another one I missed. It was Abercrombie, Hollister, American Eagle, Aeropostale. Abercrombie was the top, and then Hollister, and then American Eagle, and then Aeropostale. I used to fuck with American Eagle heavy though, heavy. But Hollister just never wasn't really my thing. Or Abercrombie, not really too much for me. But American Eagle jeans is what I used to always fuck with back in the day, because that's when the mall was popping. You know what I'm saying? The mall was popping, so you could go to all those stores in the mall. But just not anymore. Do I wear Patagonia? No, Chef, not for me. I'm not hating on it, but Patagonia is not for me. Not at all. Now that's not bad. It's not a bad brand, but Patagonia does not fit with my style at all. Like if I'm gonna wear anything that's in the along the lines of Patagonia, I'm gonna wear polo, because polo is timeless. Like Ralph Lauren, just polo, or just Ralph Lauren in general. But that's why I go Ralph Lauren or polo opposed to Patagonia. But it just depends on the person. All depends on the person. But it might be great for you. It's very good for business meetings and a business attire and just outings. But Patagonia is not for me. I never worn Patagonia or like Bass Pro Shops hats or anything like that. It's just never been my style. My style has usually always been skateboarding or like more upscale clothing or brands. Not saying Patagonia is not, but like I'm talking like designer brands or streetwear or polo. Like if I'm gonna wear something that's like a collared shirt or something like that back in the day, especially, it's gonna be polo, and I still want to wear more polo because polo's timeless. Said even your personality was reserved back then. I was timid. I was very timid kid, Ryan. But this is when I was like, I just lost weight, so I still had the fat kid mentality, like not being confident in myself and whatnot. And then my confidence really rose the next few months after this. That's when I really got in the gym, and then I started to gain a lot of muscle. And then that's when I was like on my shit, like creatine and all that type of shit, like back then. But if you look at Orlando 2011, you'll see like that's a big difference. Like I was filling out this shirt, everything. But I was always fly. I was always fly since legit. Let me see. You said it's on that. I think MCC H3 events count as event wins. Now I say those are halves, Noodle. Those are halves. Those are definitely half event wins. That's why I say that's if you add the halves in, then they can accumulate to a full one. But MCC event wins are definitely halves in my opinion. And I was winning the majority of them. I definitely say it's a half. Definitely say it's a half. And HP, you just trolling, saying I didn't know you played Halo. You're just trolling. You're just trolling. I know you trolling. But I am an analysis, or I'm an analyst, excuse me. I always say analysis, but I'm an analyst, so that is what I do. I'm able to entertain the people while talking about Halo. Yeah, No Ceilings it's a legendary mixtape too. Legendary mixtape. I love No Ceilings. Love No Ceilings. So listen to that shit nowadays. So rap music, nah. I only like 3 or 4 hip hop albums. Well, that's on you, Reese. That's just because you don't like it. That's because you don't like it. But a large majority of the world does like rap music. Not even just America, but a lot of people just in different countries. Rap culture specifically too. A lot of people like you might not know it, but rap culture does influence a great amount of people around the world. A great amount of people. You know Casey Veggies, Vince? What's going on, Vince? You know who Casey Veggies is? You know who he is? You actually know him and whatnot? Music was 90s R&B like that. See, but people in Halo don't know about R&B like that. Pepsi, they don't know about R&B like that. R&B is different. R&B is different. Like you gotta have some ball knowledge for some R&B. But 90s R&B is always incredible. I love R&B, especially on the weekends. Like you're making breakfast, you know, you smoke a little joint. R&B is incredible. R&B is incredible. Obviously, it's just a time and place for it. You know what I'm saying? I listen to R&B when I do leg days because I don't know why. I just love R&B on leg days. What's going on, Z? Top of the morning, main. Top of the morning. What's going on, Triple? What's popping? Top of the morning. Top of the morning. I'm doing great. How about yourself, homie? I'm doing incredible. Great. Very good on this Friday morning. Very good on this Friday morning. I was gonna hook you. I work for them. You really work for Patagonia? I mean, I could probably find some stuff, but it'd probably be like no logo Patagonia. But they have like good quarter zips and whatnot. But Patagonia has just never been my style. Personally, RL is like it's very popular right now, Alex. RL is really popular. Do you like Express shirts? I don't wear Express anymore, but Express shirts are good. Express shirts are good too, Ogre. Because I used to always go to Express like for either denims or like collared shirts. That's another like more preppy brand kind of, but I'm not saying it in a bad way. But Express is good too. Express is good too. I just haven't been to Express in a minute because I haven't been to the mall in a minute, and they're usually like at malls. Naming brands from my middle high school days. That's what we're talking about. And Ogre, if you want to know my Discord name, just do exclamation Discord. I know you're driving right now, but if you do exclamation Discord, you can join the Discord, and then you'll see my name at the top. And I think my name on Discord is like aPG0715. I think that's it. If you do want to contact me individually, but that's like the best way I say to try and get in contact with me is Discord, either Discord or Twitter. But Discord is better. So I'm a day one Yeet fan. I am a day one Yeet fan. I am a day one Yeet fan. I like older Yeet more than I do like him nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I like him much more than now, or much more back in the day, like underground Yeet. But like the new album he's gonna release, like Lifestyle Crew, I think Lifestyle is gonna be really good. I think Lifestyle is gonna be very dope. But I didn't like ADL. I didn't like ADL at all. There's a compilation of rap mixtapes from NY rappers. I never listened to NY rappers unless it was Slaughterhouse. That's the only like, or if it's like Nas and whatnot. But I never listened to really NY rappers like that. And what's going on, Perplexity as well. Top of the Mona Main said they're back in 2005. I bet you have heard them before. When mixtapes were thing. I probably might have known. But I was listening to Army of the Pharaohs back then too. Army of the Pharaohs, Jedi Mind Tricks, Atmosphere, like underground rappers back then, so to speak. Immortal Technique, like all those. That's like the type of rap I was really listening to back then. But not too much nowadays. Nowadays I listen to straight trap shit about wearing fly clothes and then fucking hoes. That's a lot of the music I wear. I listen to the music I listen to nowadays because it just kind of relates to my life, I guess, in a sense. But let me see what else I missed. I shopped at Active Skate Shop during this era. I mean, that's where I got majority. Well, not that place, but I got majority of my SBs either online or I would go to a store called Westside Skate Shop out here in Tampa, and I would go there for the quick strikes or any like new releases. I would always go there, or Skate Park of Tampa. A lot of people might know Skate Park of Tampa, even not in Florida, but like if they don't live in Florida, because Skate Park of Tampa spot is very, very popular. They had SB releases, and then Westside Skate Shop had SB releases, and that's where I would always go after school and whatnot. Take Care came out this year too. I'm pretty sure it did. That's when leaks were a thing, Ryan, and I had to download it, and I got it on WinZip, and I had it on my old Mac or an old PC, old low laptop. It was an old low laptop. But I remember I listened to Practice 80 times over when that shit came out. I love that song. I don't know why, but that was just the song I listened to. And then Underground Kings and Practice I listened to nonstop on repeat when they first came out. Literally all like just nonstop. It said MVDTF is my favorite album of all time. It's a classic. It's a classic, Freezy. It's literally like front to back or top down, one of the best albums of all time. Of all time. There's no skips on there, in my opinion. It depends like where you're at and your mood for certain songs, obviously. But that album is literally one of the best. One of the best. I saw Kanye in concert the year after this in 2012 when he was on his Yeezus tour. He's either the year after this or 2013. I saw him in Tampa at the Lightning Arena, and he was performing Yeezus. And that's when he was going on his rants and everything right after his mom passed. But that was an incredible concert. One of my favorite concerts. I really wanted to see Kanye when he was out here in Tampa, but I unfortunately did not. I was not able to go. Tampa Pro Am. You see, you know what I'm talking about, Skate? So you real cultured. You real cultured, Skate. But you know about Spot. Spot was very popular. It just was a little bit of ways from me. I wasn't always going there, but I did skate. Like I was wearing DCs. I wore DCs more so than Etnies, but I wore DCs. I had Supras. I was wearing Crew, but Terry Kennedy is a piece of shit. I'm pretty sure nowadays, because I think he did some slimy shit to be in jail. I'm not entirely sure, but I think so. I'm not entirely sure. But that was my style back then. My favorite album of all time. Honestly, I don't know. I've never thought about it. But I mean, there's some like Kissland is one of my favorites of all time. Um, I mean, Take Care is probably there too. I really like Nothing Was the Same as well. It'd probably be a Drake album. Probably either Kissland or maybe Take Care. Probably like my favorite of all time. But there's albums that come out nowadays. I mean, also Purple Rain from Future, but that's like a mixtape. But Purple Rain from Future is one of the albums that I really loved. Let me think. There's albums that have come out recently that I'll probably be listening to for the rest of my life. Like Broken Hearts 3 from Destroy Lonely is one of my favorite albums too. I listen to that to this day still, like front to back, just nonstop, no skips. I'm looking at my Spotify right now. Because my Spotify, I just added albums, but you can see like the time period of when I added them. Like I started in 2015. You can see the art of the albums I've added. Maybe Rodeo too. I probably put Rodeo in there too, by Travis Scott. That's probably it. What's going on, Janelli? What's popping, homegirl? I do look. I was 17. We're all babies. 17. 17-year-old me and 17-year-old all of us, to be honest. You were a backpack kid? What do you mean by backpack kid? I never really invested in backpacks, if that's what you mean. I never bought a lot. I never bought a lot of backpacks. I just had my little JanSport or some shit like that. But I had like a couple good ones off Karma Loop. I got a backpack upstairs from Karma Loop right now that I had from 2015 or so. Still up there. And Jackie, what's popping, homie? He said, I'm wearing a quarter zip Patagonia as we speak. See, you know, ball. Patagonia quarter zips are good. Those are valid. Those are valid. And I will approve. I will approve of that. I will definitely approve of that. Let me see if there's anything. If there's anything else I missed, you guys, please feel free to type it again. Feel free. No problem at all if you guys type it again. You said trap music should be a crime. Why do you say that, Reese? You can't have those opinions if things just don't relate to you. You can't be hating. That's hater. That's hating energy. That's hater energy. You can't be hating on things just because they're not for you. Because I could sit here and say that I don't like country or I don't listen to country, but I can still respect it. I know there's still some country songs that I like, but you can't just be saying that things don't need to be it needs to be a crime. That's just an artist's way of expressing themselves. But you can't be hating like that. That's too much of being a hater. Way too much. Way too much. You got to be able to let people like what they like. It said Farside was my shit back in the day. Alex, who's Farside? Is he an AOTP? Or an Atmosphere? Sounds like a very familiar name, though. Sounds like a very familiar name. A very familiar name. Being grown is realizing Kith is Polo Light. I like Kith. I like some of the stuff Kith is put out, but Kith is like mainly a store for other brands. But Kith has like good collaborations, but they do just, I don't know. I feel like they could do more with their brand, but they have good quality clothes. You know what I'm saying? Good quality clothes for not too expensive of a price, and it's like preppy clothes too. I can't sit here and say I've never had a Kith piece or anything like that, but I feel like they are just, it is Polo Light. A bad perspective either. You said Ogre, you say Montel Jordan. If you know what Versus is, there was a Versus last night where if you guys don't know what Versus is, they put like two artists against each other and it's like a concert and they play their best songs and then you vote on which songs, like in a round by round battle. Like say it's Drake versus Lil Wayne, you put on like Practice versus like another Lil Wayne, like say I Love It by Lil Wayne or something like that. Is it I Love It or no? I can't believe it with T-Pain or something like that, and then you vote. But Montel Jordan and somebody else did a versus last night. It's funny you say that, but they literally did one last night. I'm pretty sure. Is it last night or was it's going on tonight? But I'm pretty sure they do them on Thursday, so it was last night. But that's from back in the day. That's old R&B, old R&B. Our side passed me by. I might have Good Grief. What's going on? Good Grief, Top of the Morning. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like I might have heard it, but I'm not. It doesn't sound familiar. If you worked with Jay Dilla? Okay, then I probably don't know because I never really listened to Jay Dilla. Maniac did though. I know Maniac listened to a lot of Jay Dilla, but no, that wasn't what I listened to, or I never listened to him. But I didn't know that. I did not know, or I haven't heard of them. Rather. But Backpack Hip Hop was like underground rap. I listen to some underground rap. You want my Spotify playlist? I don't really update it too much. If you do exclamation Spotify big things, it might come up. But rap albums are just in general. If you're talking about that Louisiana, Happy Friday too as well. Big things. Happy Friday. And I was 17 years old, Eric. I'm 17 years old. Why are you judging me at being 17? You know, can't be judging me at being 17. Fear and Closer to My Dreams, doesn't matter the decade, I'm still jamming to them. Well, the first ever Drake album, Comeback Season, like mixtape, was fucking incredible. Ignorant Shit is still legendary to me. Ignorant Shit with him and Lil Wayne, literally one of my favorite songs to this day. I'm actually gonna listen to that in the gym today. That is an incredible song. Closer to My Dreams is also incredible too. That is a legendary song. Very, very good fucking song. No critiques of it at all. Incredible song. The Yeet and Glock got music in the vault. I told you I'm not a Glock 40 Spaz fan like that. I don't listen to that. I can only listen to him for a certain time period, but not really. It don't really hit for me. That's just like that's too trap. But I think it's just like the flow. It just doesn't hit too much for me. And thank you, Evan, for the tier 1. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Welcome, homie. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it, Evan. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great Friday, and I hope you are enjoying the stream. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. I love new subs, and new people in the chat. That makes me so happy. Thank you so much, Evan. Thank you. Very appreciate it, homie. Very appreciate it. It said, if you were the chairman of the Halo Coaching Association, would there be any coach you would take away their license? No, not that I can think of. No, why would you think there's coaches that should have their license taken away? I don't think that could be like my decision. It'd have to be on the players, and if they don't enjoy the coach, or they did it right, the coach did wrong by the players or something like that, I think that would be like something along those lines, but not for me personally. I said Lil Wayne, the Super era was a wild time. I still have Supers in my closet here. I still have like a bunch of them. I love Supers. I did love Supers, but mainly I was just into SBs and Jordans personally. Those are like my main thing, but I had like a few pairs, like some of the tie-dye ones, and like blue tie-dye, red tie-dye, even the like white camo tie-dye kind of sort of, but not really like my style too much. Not really too much. You said huge into Lakai until Nike started popping off with all the pro models. What was that website? Skate, you would know it. Is it CYS or something like that? It was like a 3-letter website that had Lakai, Panda, Enjoy, not Panda, Enjoy with the OI. I know ball. I think that's how you say it. I hope I'm right about that. But you know the website I'm talking about, like way back at CCS. That's it, John. It was a 3-letter website. Thank you. CCS. That was it. I just saw it. Perplexity. I just saw it. I apologize. You're good, Evan. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, CCS. I was on CCS like a motherfucker too. I was on CCS. That was one of my websites. CCS, Karma Loop. There's another one too, but mainly Karma Loop was my shit. That was mainly what I was listening to. That people don't know about Comeback Season. You know that? I mean, I feel like they should. If they're like they listen to Drake, you gotta listen to Comeback Season. That's what started it all. Like obviously there's that one mixtape, I can't think of it, but the one with Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, and Best I Ever Had. But Comeback Season is a better album in my opinion. That shit is like, that's raw Drake. You know what I'm saying? So Far Gone, that was it. But raw Drake, like just genuine, like no before the stardom and everything. That is like that's that shit where he's just rapping his ass off. You know, like Lupe rap. Now Lupe rap is like conscious rap. That's conscious rap. You're right, Steezy. Conscious rap is Lupe rap. I listened to a little bit of Lupe, but not too much. Not too much. Lupe wasn't like I obviously there's some songs like Kick Push and other songs, but it wasn't really like my style too much. But I was listening to a lot of like underground rap, like if like back then, like Army of the Pharaohs, like I said, um, Jedi Mind Tricks, and then like West Coast rap a little bit of your boy, if you know who that is. He changed his name to Rich Rocka, but your boy a lot. I loved listening to him back in the day. Slaughterhouse too, with Joe Budden, Royce. Who else was in that group? It was Joe Budden, Royce, Crooked Eye, and somebody else. I really liked Crooked Eye back in the day too. This is like when I was young. This is like before like the trap music really came out, and then I started listening to a lot of trap or mumble rap, as people say. They listen to Mano, all the above. That's a timeless song too, Jack. Yo, you guys know ball. You guys know ball. You guys got culture. I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. But yes, that's a great song too, Jackie. O. A great song, great song. And I apologize if I'm seeing what you guys say late. I'm just scrolling up to make sure I can see everything. See, I'm a big proponent of letting people enjoy things like what you like, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else. Exactly, Evan. Exactly. So even if I might like some heavy trap shit or heavy ignorant shit, it might not be for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I think I have a great music palette to where I can listen to all over like all different types of songs, you know what I'm saying, or all different genres of music and still appreciate like the artistry. And that's just me getting older, and I can appreciate like PJ showed me a country artist the other day, and I didn't ever listen to country, but I like some of his songs, and I can still see why people would enjoy the songs. It's just that's why music is universal. There's songs for everybody. There's songs for any moment, any like different moments, different time periods of your life, and that's why you can like, excuse me, I can relate certain albums to certain times of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like the Love mixtape by Lil Uzi. I think it was the Love mixtape. Well, let me see what it is. I think it's the Love mixtape. No, or the Perfect Love tape. The Perfect Love tape. I got that album came out right before right when I went to like one of my first college tournaments in 2017 in Orlando, and I just would listen to that album all weekend. And just certain like Rodeo came out before I went to I guess see my girl in 2015. I was listening to that nonstop. Like Nightcrawler I was listening to that shit on repeat. Like there's certain like that's why I love music. Music is just perfect for different moments in your life. You can always just think about like you can think back then what you were listening to, and then have a little memory refresh. I said you've heard their songs, just didn't know it was theirs. We wrapped over in their beats. You recognize their beats. I probably would, Ryan. I probably would. Just Farsight is not like something that like rings a bell like how other artists do. Who I have to look. But he was going to a concert by that artist. I don't know if it's gonna still be on here. Um, let me see. Yeah, I can't remember the artist. I can't remember the artist, but it was something that we listened to the day I was sick. It was the day I was sick, and PJ put me on, but I can't remember the artist. I can't remember if I saw the cover art is something I remember. Actually, I remember this one of the songs, "Son of a Dad." Stephen Wilson Jr. Stephen Wilson Jr. That's the country artist. That's what you guys were asking about. Stephen Wilson Jr. Uzi my goat now. Uzi is a goat. I mean, I love Uzi, and Uzi's like around the same age I am. So that's why people be saying that you can't listen to Uzi or Cardi, and I'm like, they're the same age as I am. Joel Ortiz, that's the other one, Chef. Joel Ortiz. See, you guys know ball. What's going on, Melly? Top of the morning, homegirl. Top of the morning. But I liked Joel Ortiz, and see, Steezy, you know ball too. I did like Joel Ortiz. Joel Ortiz too. Joel Ortiz is probably one of my favorites in that uh what's it called group in that group. You can't find Room for Improvement unless you find it on YouTube. What's Room for Improvement? You talk that's like one of the first albums from. It says not on streaming services, so most people started So Far Gone. That's true, Ryan. That's true, but that's like Dat Pip days. That's Dat Pip days. That's why people probably didn't know. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But Dat Pip days, I think Dat Pip shut down recently, which is fucking sad. That's really sad. Really really sad. Dat Pip's going down because that brought me a lot of memories. All like WinZip it and unzipping the file, downloading it when it came out, playing it on a little media player, bro. WinZip or Dat Pip was that shit, bro. Dat Pip was a monumental just platform in like culture, just culture in general, like just mixtape culture, rap culture, everything. Say younger days I used to sport a shag. What does that mean? Triplex? Is that a song? Is that a song? I can't remember that song. Why would they say you can't listen to Cardi? Because Cardi, like a lot of his audience is young, but people would be saying like if you're 25 up, you can't listen to Cardi. You know what I'm saying? Like there's somebody in the gym, like he's a homie. Like I met him through my other gym homie Sean Sherry, and he was saying that like Cardi is too old to be rapping, and he's like he got to start a family and shit like that because he's like 30. And he's saying like 30-year-old people can't listen to Cardi and stuff like that. They should be listening to Jay-Z and whatnot. I'm like, bro, he's the same age as us. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's the same age. Like, he's 32. That's why people, like, when he came up, is when other people started listening to him. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Sharpie? Top of the morning, man. Hope you're having a good lunch break and a good day at work. But thank you for stopping by. But that's why, like, people just say that. They think that you can't, you can't listen to trap music if you're older. But that's just the music that you were listening to when you were like Fetty and stuff like that, and Love Is Rage came out when people were just in college or they just got out of college and they just been following along those artists since they come up. That's why a Peacoat cover was fire back in the day. What Peacoat cover? Because I know the song Peacoat by Future, but what Peacoat cover are you talking about? Because I still have the email when I reached out to book Drake for my college in 2011 and it only cost 10K. Did you actually book him though, Steezy? Did he actually come? That's actually dope. That's really dope. If you actually got Drake at your college, shout out to you for that. Shout out to you for that. That's a big fucking like just a big moment. A big moment. He just went to that concert. That guy legit. Yeah, that's because that's when he put me on, Evan. I think he was going to the concert either that night or day after, and then he put me onto it because I wanted to hear some songs by him. That's why I say music just it's for everything. It's just different for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But that's why Reese, you can't be hating. You can't be hating. He said Lord Willin' by Clips is my favorite older rap album. That's a classic too. That's a good album too, A-Town. I just saw your message. That's why I say Reese can't you can't be judging people thinking that rap music is or trap music is it should be a crime. That's just completely wrong way of thinking. You cannot think like that because everybody's gonna like something different, especially if you're younger. Like young kids nowadays aren't going to be wanting to listen to the rap that we talking about because they aren't coming up in that time period. Like I was listening to a lot of 50 Cent too, a lot of 50 Cent. Like I had the actual disc albums, like Get Rich or Die Trying and The Massacre are still two fucking iconic rap albums of all time. So that's why I say it's just everybody comes up in different eras and they enjoy different things. But 50 Cent was one of my favorites. Eminem too. I listened to a lot of Eminem. Even like rock music. I listened to a lot of rock music back in the day. Blink 182, Green Day, Sum 41. Sum 41 was my shit. And then I listened to like Puddle of Mud, if you know who they are. That's like a sad group. Nobody talks about Petey Pablo. I mean, Petey Pablo, do you know what he did? That's why people aren't talking about Petey Pablo. That's why you don't want to talk about Petey Pablo nowadays. He is a piece of shit. It's either him or Mystical. It's either him or Mystical. Mystical is a piece of shit too. That's a sad group. Well, if you know Puddle of Mud is a sad group. Like I used to listen to that when my dad would go like out of state for work. I would listen to Puddle of Mud and be crying. That's why I say that. I listen to like some Christian rap too or Christian rock. What's their names? What's their names? What's the Christian rock group that you wouldn't know they're a Christian rock group? You guys know? You guys would know. No, not Skillet, not Skillet. No, not Switchfoot, not Switchfoot. POD is it. POD. I used to love POD. Love POD. That was it. POD was fire. POD is fire. That was good too. Like every screamer rock band back then was Christian. Well, POD was like a Christian rock band that you wouldn't think was a Christian rock band. That's why I see that. You didn't know. I love more. It's divorce rock. See, that means I was listening to it in the right time. My parents were getting divorced, but that's why I was listening to the sad music at the right time. See, I know ball. But POD and Puddle of Mud is like other artists. But Sum 41 was probably my favorites, and along with Green Day too. I don't know if I said Green Day, but Green Day, like Puddle of Mud or Green Day, Puddle of Mud, Blink 182, Sum 41, like that's like a lot of the rock that I listen to. But that's when then I just like as I get older I listen to trap. I'm older, but that Playboy Cardi Long Time song is my rotation. That song is incredible, CZ. You having a great day, you put on Long Time, that's that song that hits. You know what I'm saying? I listen to that whenever like I'm having a great day or some shit, and I was like, I ain't felt like this in a long time. Great fucking song. The album's great too. That album's great too. See, you guys know ball. These guys knows ball. That's why I love streaming. That's why I love streaming. The New York Nights takes me back to a specific college party. Great time. See, everybody's got those songs. Everybody got those songs. Now, like you could have that song "I Love College," and then you could be listening to that when I was in college. I forgot it was the white guy. The white guy sung that song. I forgot his name, but you guys know the song I'm talking about. Like "I Love College." You know what I'm talking about. But I forgot the name. I forgot the name. But it's a white guy. It's a white guy. I forgot like who it is. But that song is like it went viral again. And I think people are trying to make music like that nowadays too. We said Lil Uzi slept on that mixtape was fire. That mixtape was fire. Big things. I think a lot of people just didn't like the most recent album that he had, like Eternal and Take Two. I think there's still some shit on it, but I think the new mixtape and his next album is going to be one of his best albums in my opinion. Like that one song that he previewed that he hasn't released yet, just the beat, like that song is going to be generational. And all the singles he's been releasing have been great too. So I love Uzi. Uzi's one of my favorite artists, like right now, by far one of my favorite artists. Asher Roth. Asher Roth was it. After Asher Roth was it. I love Mud fell off. Well, I don't listen to him anymore. I never listened to Stained either. I never listened to Stained. I never really hit for me. I knew him, but I just didn't listen to him like that. Oh, you know the album cover with Drake rocking a peacoat? That's what we're talking about, Spuds. That's comeback season. That's comeback season, and that's what Ryan was saying, like Leezy, because it's not on streaming services, so a lot of people don't know about it. But that's another classic, like a front to back album. I say front to back like it's a movie, but I just mean top down, basically, like no skips. I just say front to back. Warped Tour. People still go to Warped Tour. I know Six Story. He went to Warped Tour recently. Warped Tour is so kind of popular. Warped Tour is so kind of popular. Like even like certain things that were around like in the late '90s, early 2000s, they're making comebacks. Like Ed Hardy made a comeback. Like Warped Tour made a comeback. Like Vans are really popular nowadays because they had a lot of collabs and Vans have gone up in price. So Vans are really popular because like remember the dirty Vans era when everybody was wearing those. I myself included. But that just certain things that's just certain things just or history repeats itself. History repeats itself all the time, especially in fashion. A lot of things that have come back nowadays were or come back now were back around back in the day. Let me see what else I miss. Why you say Zuzi and Uzi, Zemo? Why you saying Zuzi and Uzi? Why did you mention them? When Mystical, he had a R word case. I think it's Mystical. I don't know if it's Petey Pablo. I think it's Mystical. Mystical is the one he had like he had two cases where he got out and then he did the same thing. So Mystical is a piece of shit. And I never really listened to him back in the day like hey God whatever like he just I don't that was probably like for the older crowd, but that just wasn't for me. I like Petey Pablo though. I like Petey Pablo, like the songs. The PD had a gun related shit and stuff like that. Okay, it was Mystical then. Mystical is the one I'm thinking of. Because Petey Pablo had some good ass song like "Whip you on your head, train like a helicopter, North Carolina." Like Petey Pablo had some shit. Yeah, Petey Pablo had some shit back then. Dirty Vans greater than Fresh Vans. See, that's what was the style was back in the day, especially in high school. Is Dirty Vans. In college also too is Dirty Vans. I just was the thing. You get some Vans and dirty them up. Now it ain't like that with the Air Forces. You cannot be dirtying up your Air Forces. You wear Air Forces, you got a few wears, and then you gotta get them replaced. You cannot be wearing too many or too many times. I saw so much music from watching AMVs. What's AMVs? You mean the VMAs? But what's AMVs? I know the VMAs and like all the like TRL and like Big Tigger on BET. That's where I got a lot of my music too. But that's when cable was a thing. Your boy played Warped Tour? Wait, who? You played Warped Tour, Ryan? You talking about you? Or who? Who are you talking about? You gotta watch Puddle of Mud's cover of Nirvana song. I probably won't, Zemo. That is not gonna be for me nowadays. That's sad music. That's sad music. Oh, you said Sean Sher thought of Dav. Oh no, but no, I don't listen to MTV's Top 100. Okay, that's I didn't. I think I knew about that. I think I knew about that. You played it, Ryan. That's actually dope. Which year and which location? The No Warped Tour be in different places. Different places. What's that? He stepped away in 2011 to take care of his mom. Who are you talking about? Ghost, you talking about Petey Pablo? Mystical is the one I was thinking of. Mystical is the piece of shit. Mystical is the piece of shit. He's definitely the piece of shit. Like he's excommunicated. Will not listen to his music at all anymore, at all, whatsoever. I never really listened to it in the first place. They call us unks, but they wearing all of our fashion from Y2K. I mean, Y2K fashion is the thing nowadays. Jinko jeans, I think that's how you say it. Jinko jeans and all the Y2K fashion is just that's what's really really popular now. Really really popular. Everybody's running that, and it's also gone up in price. So if you have any shit from back in the day, you can sell that for a decent amount, like a pretty good amount, really good amount. Let me see what else I miss. He said that's good to hear. It's easy. Yeah, Warped Tour is still. I think they still have concerts every year. I'm not entirely sure where, but I know they have different concerts like all around, all around. 36 Mafia popping my collar, stay fly balling. Like, see, that's another. Well, 36 Mafia is still technically around nowadays. Their music is sampled in so many art, so many songs nowadays. So many songs. People listen to, or people don't know they're listening to 36 Mafia, but they do be listening to 36 Mafia on the low. Like Megan Thee Stallion samples them, Suicide Boys samples them. Like Juicy J is obviously still around, all the time. What's the Family Values tour? Who's that? I still dress like it's 2015. I mean, 2015 style is what people are on nowadays. Like, but 2015 is like that's when I got into Saint Laurent and Hedy Slimane. So a lot of my clothes nowadays, or a lot of clothes I have from back then, are what has gone up in price now because it's just popularized. Family Value Store was headed by Korn. Okay, I never listened to Korn. I never listened to Korn. Maybe a little bit, but not really one of my favorite bands. I think. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. Korn was never really my thing. I don't think. Went to Rock the Bells 2007 San Francisco. I do know Rock the Bells. I've heard of that. He said Warped Tour does a few every year. Used to do like 30 something dates in 2000s, 2010s. Yeah, they do. That's what I'm saying. I know they're still around. They still do a few. Worst live covers of all time. Well, I do not want to watch it then. I do not want to ruin my day because I'm having a great day. I don't want to ruin it by watching a terrible cover. That's the last thing I want to do. The very last thing I want to do is ruin my day with that. The very last day. Or very last thing I want to do. To keep it real with you. The very last thing. Corn opening with Blind at Woodstock is the best shit ever. I never went to Woodstock. I always wanted to though. My dad's got like a Jimi Hendrix shirt from Woodstock, like from back in the day too. Like I did. I was looking in my dad's clothes to see if, or my mom's clothes to see if they have any college related material or merch, so I could wear it to Chipotle yesterday. And then I saw that he had a Jimi Hendrix shirt, and I was like, oh shit, this is good vintage. He got some good vintage. Cause um he's got Hard Rock shirts that are from back in the day too. Whenever he would travel and he would go to different cities, so he would have a lot of Hard Rock shirts too. Let me see, FVT and Family Values tours. We talking about my mom literally left me in the park to sneak into the pavilion and watch Stone Temple Pilots without me. At least you remember it. At least you remember it because everybody remembers, or they should remember their first concert. Shout out to you for the Chipotle plug. 25 minutes for that shit, but worth, bro. Skate. I'm glad that you went because a lot of people might not have known, but I'm glad that you heard me say it too. I'm very happy about that. But I fuck with Chipotle heavy because I got a Chipotle closer than I have Kava's. I got Kava's right next to the Chipotle up the street, but Chipotle is a little bit cheaper. Like you can get double chicken at Chipotle for the same price you get a Kava bowl. But Kava's like probably more fresh. They're both fresh ingredients, but Kava's like got greens and like just a different style of food. But I went there too. Skate. I waited 45 minutes. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize that every fucking kid and their mom was going to be going there after school because I literally went fucking. It was started at 3. I got there at 3:05, and the line was out the door. I sat outside for a little bit, and I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not worth it. And then I was like, I'm already here. I might as well. Like, and then I didn't go to the gym yesterday because it was just gonna be like it was just like a bullshit day anyways. So I just took it off. But I'm gonna do legs today. But I was like, I sat in line for 45 minutes, bro. 45 minutes. The high schoolers were coming in, cutting the line, going to their friends in line. It just was so fucking long, bro. So fucking long. Call my dad. He went as well. Yeah, I was gonna go twice actually, but I still have my other Chipotle bowl that I'm gonna eat for lunch today, which I'm happy about because they don't do buy one get ones too often. So I was like, all right, and I got me some chips too for free. Like, all right, I went to Chipotle that I fuck with like up the street. I got a walking distance Chipotle like right next to the Publix that I go for my cookie, but I go to the Chipotle instead like up the street by the gym, which is like a 3 mile, like it's 3 miles or 5 mile, 3 to 5 miles, and it's like a little like 10-minute drive. But they always hook me up with food, and they know who I am, so they always like hook me up with either a drink or some like chips or extra food. Like they stack my bowl, so I always go there. This other one, they're anal as fuck, and because they're new, and the manager is a piece of shit, and I just don't go there. If I might go there today for like a protein cup, and if I go there for the protein cup and they don't fill it up, I'm just gonna be like, yo, just throw it away. I don't want to be that person, but the other Chipotle, if I ask them for a little more, they give me a little more, no charge. But this one, they literally will bring out the scale and be like, "Well, we gave you this," and I'm like, "Bro, you're measuring it with it in the cup, and you didn't even put it to 0 without the cup at first, so you can't even measure it properly." I know about scales because I know weed. Okay, so I know you got to put the cup in first, get it to 0, and then put in whatever extra like variables that you have. You can't just do that. Everyone was trying to eat. Well, you didn't have to get anything, and you just had to literally go there. They said technically, I mean, certain Chipotle is probably gonna be more anal about it than others, but you could just go there and you would be able, like, if you're wearing school colors, I was wearing my long sleeve with gray shorts, and I was just gonna say like, and I have my Dior slides on, which is blue and gray too. So I was just gonna say I'm wearing Yale colors if they questioned me, but they just were giving it to everybody. But I guarantee if I went to this Chipotle, they would have been on my ass and saying, "Oh, you're not wearing a school T-shirt." Well, I'm wearing school colors. I went to Yale. I'm a smart individual. Okay, I went to Yale, but it was good. It was a good as deal. But they were probably I would have hated working there yesterday. I would have genuinely hated it. Hated it. In A-Town, what games do you play on N64? You better have been playing South Park. South Park. I forgot the racing game. The South Park racing game and GoldenEye. Those are my favorite N64 games, along with Conquer, especially Conquer. Said during before traffic be heavy as fuck. Well, it was because It started at 3. It started at 3, and all the kids came out of school and went straight there. They had their backpacks on and everything. And I was listening to the kid conversations, bro. And it's funny, like I was listening to the high schoolers, and then I have the clip from HCS that came out literally around that time too. And that's I was just like, wow, this is exactly how I was in high school. But they weren't like obnoxious or anything or like pissing me off like fuck them kids or anything like that. It was just them talking about them just starting the school year, the clubs and the classes and who's going to be the president of the club. I was like, oh, this is like a blast from the past. And it was a funny time, but it was just long as shit, long as shit. I literally got in there at like 3:05. I got out of line, went into my car, and I was like, all right, I'm already here. I might as well just fucking wait. I didn't get out until the scrim started at 4. And then now that's transitioned into we talk about the scrim now. So, let me see what else I missed before, because I got to go get a water, and I'm going to take a piss, and then we're going to go into the analysis. It says Smash Bros. 2. I never really was a Smash Bros. Fan like that. I never really got into it. I don't know why, but I never got into it. South Park was ass, respectfully. I love South Park. I love South Park. That's one of my favorite animated shows of all time. I think South Park is legendary with how they can incorporate real life topics into the show. There's some legendary South Park episodes. Legendary, legendary. I think that's just one of the greatest shows of all time. That's for me though. But then you got Rick and Morty, Family Guy. It all depends on your sense of humor. Some people might like Family Guy and American Dad more than they like Rick and Morty, or like either of those more than South Park. Everybody's got their tastes. I said, and the game on N64, I liked the game. I forgot the racing game I liked, and then the chef game where they would do like questions and whatnot. I like both of those. I like both of those. During hockey season, they do buy one get one if you wear a hockey jersey every month or two. Oh, I got the Optic hockey jersey, so I need to get that and then I can wear it. But I did not know that. I did not know that skate. Good call. Good call. Because I'm gonna go later after I get off stream. I'm gonna get a protein cup, black beans, and then I'm gonna probably just put that into my other bowl. I just added some tuna into my bowl too, so I got extra protein. So it was like I get a pretty healthy Chipotle bowl. I get light brown rice, double black beans, fajita veggies, honey chicken. I love the honey chicken more than normal chicken. And then I get all the salsas, corn, medium hot, pico, and then lettuce as well. And that's my bowl. But I'm probably gonna start doing the salads where they just don't do any rice and they just put like greens on the bottom. But I like to have a little bit of carbs, so I'm okay with um having the little brown rice that they have. I go brown rice instead of white rice. The white rice is better. The cilantro white rice, yeah, cilantro lime rice. That one tastes like more tasty, but white rice isn't bad for you. But I just go brown rice just to be safe. But white rice is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Let me see what else I missed. What else I missed. I didn't play the racing game, so I don't think it was the first person South Park game I rented. That's the racing game is what I'm talking about, Fudge. That's the most fire. The racing game was fire. That was a lot of fun. It was kind of like Mario Kart, so to speak, but just South Park. What's going on, Kogan? Top of the moon, main top of the moon. He said the honey chicken is goated. It is goated. It is the best meat there, without a doubt. I don't even go for steak or anything or do half and half. I just go straight honey chipotle chicken, but I got to make sure I go to the right one so they hook it up. Let me go use the restroom and take a piss or use the restroom and then get of water, and then we can talk about the scrims. Okay, BRB, great fucking combos today. You're back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So did you guys watch this scrim last night? Anybody watch the scrim? If you guys have any thoughts on these scores and everything, let me pause. Actually, I keep the music going for now. But now we talk about scrims. You missed it entirely. You watched it, Carson. What did you think about just in general? Which scrim did you watch? I saw you post in I think Bounds Bounds chat. You thought you thought last year was a lightning in the bottle, but now you get to watch Shopify beat them again this year. FPS game. She was kind of crazy now thinking about it. Yeah, we all come from the same time period. That's the best thing about being Halo, because we all come from like mainly the older days. Majority of us, not everybody. Majority of us. The WoW episode, you agree that is probably the most legendary South Park episode of them all, to be honest with you, because that's like that came out when people like were thinking that was how gamers were, you know, and then like back in the day, you were like gaming wasn't as mainstream as it is now, so people were very like secretive of what they were doing, especially myself. Like Formal was talking about this too, but it wasn't cool to be a professional gamer back then. You know what I'm saying? Or because people would just be thinking that you're like the South Park guy, or you're just sitting in your room, secluded, just being a nerd. But then as time went on, more money put into esports, the mainstream appeal of it, like more people wanted to be a professional gamer. And now I'm very happy to tell people what I do, opposed to back in the day where I was very, very like just reserved. Then Eco hates having fun making Bound mute comms. What do you mean? Bound? Why do you say Eco? Why do you say that? The Retribution unfortunately caught SR when they were angry about the 4 of a kind scrim. They were locked. Well, what do you think about Retribution in general, Eli? Because I feel like Retribution just haven't been showing their potential. I have seen Descendant not play too well on this team. Personally, like they didn't have bad stats. Look at the stats. It was 13-1 Shopify. Let me see the game that they won. They won Lattice King, which is a surprise. I think the Shopify is probably going to be looking into their Lattice gameplay or Lattice Hill gameplay, because they lost it to 4 of a kind and they lost it to Retribution. Kind of in the same fashion. When they lost to 4 of a kind, it was 3-2, and then they lost 4-2 today, or last night, excuse me. who's going to Halo Fest. A lot of people are going to be going to Halo Fest, Chef. A lot of people. I said then Asmongold came around, improved South Park, correct? Don't get me started on Asmongold, bro. Please do not get me started on that nigga. Please do not get me started on him. Please. I'm gonna stay focused on Halo. Do not get me started on Asmongold. Do not get me started. Yeah, the scrim exactly what I said. I think that's down. SR wasn't nearly as dominant on Lattice. Not sure if that's Retribution being strong on that map. I think they just gotta. They went round 3 in Oddball 2. They're gonna be because that Lattice was one of Shopify's best game modes just last year and this year, or maps more specifically. But I think that's going to be something that they're going to be taking a look at, like in their extra credit VOD reviews, or just talking about it within their team and starting that dialogue, because I have seen them not perform as well this year, or at least in the past month or so, on Lattice as they would beforehand. But I think that's just going to be something that they look into more, because they are the best team. So I think they're going to be just trying to, just focus on their weak points. You know what I'm saying? I think that's definitely going to be the case. After the ones being older left shit's so bogus. I mean, that's true, Ghost. There's esports classes nowadays. Eco actually hates having his scrim streamed. I mean, yeah, he does. And that's why he's on unlegit too. That's why he's on legit. Like, he used to be on different accounts, so he wasn't picked up on Halo Data Hive. I think he just doesn't want like a microscope onto their gameplay, because people like to start narratives. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why. But let's see the stats. So Preston had a great fucking scrim. Damn, bro. Preston was going crazy. Preston streamed this, I think, correct? Preston had a great fucking scrim. A 1.3. A 1.3. And let me see. Eli, did you respond earlier? I didn't. Okay, you didn't. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, Preston had a great scrim. 1.3 from him. 90,000 damage. 80,000 taken as well. So he's just being a ghost on the map. Only 230 deaths, 80,000 damage taken, but 301 kills. An incredible scrim from Preston. 1.3. Brad, 269, 283, 0.95, but I was seeing a lot of good gameplay from Brad. So again, stats don't matter. I was seeing a lot of good plays from Brad, and he's going to be that person that's going to be creating openings on the map. He's also been taking up more of that anchor position to let his teammates roam around more freely in the middle. So I think that Brad, he's playing great as well in the games that I saw. But he had a 0.95, 84,000 damage, least amount on the team, or second least amount on the team, but 86,000. Looks like the most damage taken on the team. Most damage taken with not too many deaths, so that's a good stat line from Brad. And then you got Wyatt, 284, 256. Looks like he got his PC fixed, and he's good to go, because this is more characteristic of Wyatt. 96,000 damage done. Oh my goodness, that's a crazy discrepancy from the rest of the lobby, not even just his team. But Wyatt with 96, that's damn near 97. We're gonna round that up to 97,000. Closest on his team after that is 90,000. So Wyatt just putting in hella damage. He's got 284 kills, 184 assists as well, and he's got the he's got the third least amount of deaths, but 256 deaths. 84,000 damage taken, which is an incredible stat line. 84,000 damage taken with 96,000 damage done, or 97,000 damage done, is a great stat line from Wyatt. Looks like he's back in form after his PC was not working or having some issues. So Wyatt's back together, or everything's good for him, or back on track. Matt, 283, 244, 130 assists. A lot of assists coming from Shopify. A lot of assists. And then 83,000 damage from Matt, and then 81,000 damage taken. So that's a very good stat line. You see that Matt has a little bit more damage taken than Preston, but Preston has the least amount of deaths. So Preston's taking a lot of damage, and he's also just moving around the map to where people are not going to be able to track him. So that's an incredible scrim from Preston. Incredible scrim. Yeah, Wyatt, 200 assists, nearly 200 assists is insane. Absolutely insane. But this is what I expect from him. I didn't answer. I think Retribution still has a lot to work on. I worry about the vibes on that team. I worry about the vibes too. I'm not gonna lie. I do worry about the vibes. Preston has been on one. Once you're back on the road again, drive safe, Ogre. Drive safe. Don't type too much. Just lurk, and you can listen. But just don't. I don't want anything to happen to you, especially driving them big ass trucks. And I hope you have a safe drive and that you get to your destination with no issues as well, homie. Get your bread. The last shot just on another level. Guy looks like he's just free roaming on the map, being able to shoot everyone. I mean, he's a ghost. I call him the ghost. And the reason why I call him the ghost, nobody's saying any racist shit, okay? Because I know some niggas be thinking like that. Not y'all, but the weirdos. But I call him the ghost because he is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. It's very hard to track him. It's very hard to pick up on what he's doing, because he also has incredible target selection. So he's able to shoot somebody twice, focus on the next call out immediately, and just let that person go for the teammate, for his teammates. which is how you have to play. Sometimes you have to play for the assists. You don't want to always be trying to get every single kill. Obviously, there's going to be kills that you got to die for and that you should always be trying to get the trade. But Wyatt is just so good at doing damage and then escaping into a different position, repositioning himself, and also catching the enemy team off guard again. That's why Wyatt, I think, is just the best. I consider him the best in the game right now. So Acid, let's look at Retribution. Let's look at Retribution stats. So Acid, 265, 283, 142 assists, 0.9 from him, 84,000 damage. So he has his damage up from the last scrim. He has the second most on the team. But Descendant is what I'm looking at. I got Descendant under a microscope because Descendant's got 253 kills, 111 assists, the least amount of assists, second most or third most kills. And then he also has 266 deaths, but he has 79,000 damage on the team. But the least amount of damage on the team from the Descendant is uncharacteristic. That's not what you want to see from him. And 84,000 damage taken, so he's got the least amount of damage taken compared to the rest of his team. But he also has the least amount of deaths, but he's not slaying in the way that I would expect him to on this team. The Yakin is also Yapper, which doesn't help the vibes. I think it's just the personalities. That's what's going to be mainly about their vibes. Or it's going to be the personalities, and if they can kind of get them together, if that makes sense. Like, because they clearly have had their differences and they have had their differences publicly, but I think that Descendant has said this as well, that they have a brotherly type relationship where they can argue and then just focus on the game and look past it. But I think that's where Eco comes in, and he makes sure that everybody's on track and he's not letting them just veer off and get into arguments, and kind of just making sure that he keeps them together as a team. Gets his 2 shots in and spins around and goes next. Exactly, Carson. And that's how people should really try to, like, if they can, emulate what Wyatt's doing and trying to be a great teammate, because Wyatt's not afraid to die, but he's also not afraid to be that person that's initiating and trying to, like, just make sure he creates some space for the rest of his team. So then you got Kevin. Kevin had a rough scrim. It looks like a 0.7 from Kevin, 214 kills, but 303 deaths. So a lot of deaths coming from Kevin. Does have the most assists, but not by a large margin, since the rest of his team outside of Descendant have 140 and up. So that's a rough scrim from Kevin. He's got 80,000 damage done, 90,000 damage taken. So he's also got less damage taken than Acid, but Acid has less, or what is it, like 20 less deaths. So Acid looking like he's playing he's playing better. But Yaxon, again, Yaxon has been doing the best on this team. A lot of people are critiquing Yaxon because of, again, his public differences with his team. But Yaxon is doing the best in the squad, but that can only amount to so much if your squad is losing. So he has 281 kills, 145 assists, the second most amount on his team. 285 deaths with the second highest deaths on his team. 90,000 damage taken, 85,000 damage done. Him and Acid are the ones that really stand out in terms of the damage. And let's look at the game scores first. So 200 to 129 Shopify, 2 Origin, 4-3 Streets Hill, 250 to 129 Recharge Strong. They also had a strong start. I saw a little bit of this game. They had a very strong start. 3-1 Pit Flag, 3-1 Livefire King, 216 to 178 Lattice Ball. And I remember Carson said they went to game around 3 on that. 3-1 Aquarius Flag, 4-3 Recharge Kill. That's a close one. 200 to 142 Streets Ball, 250 to 89 Livefire Strongholds. That's a rough one there. 4-2 Lattice King, Retribution win their first one. 193 to 99 in Recharge Ball, and then 4-3 Origin Flag. Wait, they played Origin Flag twice? Did they play Origin Flag twice, or is this a different one? But I see 2 Origin Flags. Unless this one they didn't finish this one. Eco looks like he's struggling to stay alive. I think that's just gonna be how their team, like, that's just gonna be the case with their team. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just not working together. So if Eco's gonna be the last one that's alive, or the last one trying to buy time for his teammates to spawn up, then it's gonna look like he's gonna be struggling to stay alive. But I also think that they are just a little bit too antsy on the map. They didn't finish the reverse Origin Flag. Okay, thank you. Good grief. Okay, thank you. I was about to say, they just played twice. So the real Origin Flag is gonna be 4-3. So that's a close one as well. Close one. They look like they're doing decent on Origin. No Slayers. It looks like no Slayers. I saw they dipped out before they could play any Slayers when I was watching Shyway. And so let's look at Oddball. Oddball look at Shopify. Shopify all even in terms of the time, especially on the pie chart. Very good, just good distribution on Shopify and Oddball. Very good distribution. They are all putting up 100+ seconds. Almost 200 apiece. Wyatt with 173 and Preston with 194. Matt with the most, 227. and then that's why I can expect that probably since Preston was doing his thing slaying along with Wyatt, so I can see that. And then you look at, and this is also something I'm noticing. See, Jackson has the most objective time and on ball here, but Descendant also has a lot of objective too, and that's not something I would usually be expecting from him. And I think he's a little bit uncomfortable on this team. I think he's a little bit uncomfortable. But I think the vibes get chalked pretty quick on this team when they meet adversity. Someone like that the first time. Yeah, I think that's true, Carson. I would definitely agree with you on that. He said, "Is he actually that far north?" Some Canadian who heard me say that on cast laughed at me for saying that. Who are you talking about? Eli. He said, "It's so crazy how online World 2 is almost always the worst stat-wise on SR. When they're on land, he has moved the best stats on the team." He's not necessarily north, like too far north. Eli, he's very west coast. So he's west and north. Like he's above Seattle. You know what I'm saying? He's above Seattle. He's above Seattle. Now World 2 does OBJ. That's the old sentiment around his name. But World 2 does do objective. He does do objective, and he's very fast on the map. Because maybe in Halo 5 in the beginning, he would be more of that post-up player controlling an area. He still does that, but he's not afraid to be aggressive. And I think that started when Spice came up on this team, and they were also beating Tox. That's when he had to revise his playstyle, and they started to be much more aggressive and putting pressure on teams. Looking at the stats, he's dying significantly more than anyone else, despite not taking the most damage. Yes, I agree with you, Scout. I agree. I just think, like, when I watch them versus AB, Retribution, I'm talking about them, that's when I see them just kind of scurrying around and rushing into strongholds or rushing into doing the objective, not really focusing on callouts or taking their time. And I think this is a team that needs to do that because they do play a little bit solo. They are playing a little bit solo. But you got Yak with the most flag time or flag pulls, Descendant with the second most, then World 2 with the most, or third most. Wyatt with 47 pulls, and then Preston with 41 grabs as well. That's a very, very good stat line from Shopify. So Shopify has got it down, and obviously we know that, but they are consistently just, everybody's doing their part. Everybody's doing their 25%, and everybody's moving around, being the initiators, doing objective, whatever they need. Somebody else can, like, if one person's got to do the objective, then the other teammate's not afraid to do the other dirty work and push around the map to put pressure. And that's why Shopify is the best team. And then you got Occupation Time, you got Preston with 224, and Preston had an incredible scrim, bro. Incredible scrim. Wyatt 238, Occupation Time, and then the rest of the team is right up there. 148 from Matt, 179 from Brad. And the Descendant with, again, the most objective time on the team. 355 seconds of Occupation Time in Hill. Acid 231, Kevin with 103, and Jackson with 117. And Strongholds, look at the caps. So caps, Jackson with the most. Again, Descendant with the second most. And then World 2 with the most on Shopify, and then Wyatt with the second most. And then they're, again, very evenly distributed. So I'm really looking at Retribution, and I think they're just uncomfortable. I don't know, like, obviously it's early in their team's lifespan. Obviously it's early. But I don't know if this is the right chemical makeup for their team, just looking at how things are going so far, because I feel like it shouldn't look like this. Like, I would be more expecting Jackson to be doing the bulk of the objective along with Kevin, and then Acid and Descendant are the ones that are really doing a lot of the slaying. That's what I would mainly be thinking would be the case when I look at the players on their roster, but it's obviously not the case. I just think Descendant with the most occupation time is just, that's why I say he's not comfortable. He's not comfortable. He's trying to do things that he's not normally used to doing, and that's going to put him in a foreign position once he gets into these games, especially against Shopify, which is the best team. But that's why, like, this is a team that I think is going to be like a slow burn. If they're not really showing their signs of potential early on, I think they still could down the line. But if I don't see them performing better, like in this next week of Pro League and also in their scrims, I think it might be time to call Piggy-O. You know what I'm saying? It might be time. That it's so easy to fall into dopamine trap of curb sliding in the fights on repeat this game. I forgot this Descendants autopilot. Very good analysis, Eli. Very good analysis, and I think that is the case. And you saw that in the Pro League, and you also see that in these scrims when you're watching it from the enemy team's perspective. Well, Eco should have stayed with Stellar. I mean, he didn't have a choice, Ghost. He didn't purposely leave that team. He just got let go, so he made the best team possible that he could. Now, you can't hate on him for that. But that wasn't his fault. Like, I think he does need to figure out his role. I think everybody's got to figure out their role, and I think it's just these are not, like, looking at the stats obviously, and I saw some of the games, but it's just not what I'm used to seeing from these players on Retribution. They did have a lot of slays. They only lost the slay battle by about 120, which is like 124 or so, which is not bad. Let me see the damage. they did get out damaged heavily. The assist column is not too bad either. They're having some team shots, but the damage that they're doing is probably not being cleaned up. If Preston is dropping 301 kills, Wyatt is almost having 200 assists and almost 300 kills. Wyatt's got 84,000 damage taken with 96 or 97,000. I'm gonna round that shit up. 97,000 damage done. It's obviously gonna be tough going against spam call. It's obviously gonna be tough going against Shopify, but I'm not expecting too much from them. But they are having a rough go around with their stats right now. They're having a rough go around because if you look, they lost to AB the night before, and AB is one of the bottom teams in the pro league, on paper. But they lost this scrim 8-5. They were having some close games, but still in this scrim you saw Descendant with the most objective as well. Him just being very uncomfortable on this roster, and I think that they need him to be more comfortable. He did have a 1.1, but him doing the most damage, or excuse me, the second least amount of damage, and then also the most objective is just not what I'm expecting from him. I'm expecting more power weapon control from him. Let me see the power weapon stats actually. Yeah, he's got six power weapon kills throughout the entire scrim in this one. Ryan even tapping having the most too. I gotta start looking at that stat as well. Let me look at this. So Shopify getting the majority of the power weapons, looks like, and also putting them to use. Not too many from Retribution, not too little either. 70% accuracy every scrim. You talking about Wyatt? Me doing OBJ as normal? You can't tell me I'm wrong, Jason. But you doing this much amount of, and I'll pause the music for this. You doing this amount of OBJ, and also the way that you guys are playing, I think that is not. I think that's you being uncomfortable and you guys not being understanding your each other's roles or your own role. And it's just me being in the analysis. Even aPG Smith. Okay? I'm not saying anything bad, but it's just you doing the most when the other, the rest of your team is not doing the bulk of it. I would be expecting you to be mainly in the slaying category, and then Kevin and Yak to be picking up that slack. And then Acid and you are the ones that are flying around the map, working together, doing the dirty work, creating openings, putting pressure on the team, getting the power weapons. That's what I'd be expecting from you guys, and I think that's how you guys should be. That's the way you guys should be leaning into in terms of your play style. But you doing the most objective is not normal. You can't tell me I'm wrong about that. You cannot tell me I'm wrong about that, because you doing the most objective consistently is not what I'm expecting from you when you have these other players on your team. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that everybody can't do everything. I'm just saying you doing the bulk of that and then also not slaying as much is not what I'm expecting from y'all. You can't tell me I'm wrong when you have the least amount of damage on your team and then you also have a decent or the least amount of damage taken. You can't tell me I'm wrong about that. I would be expecting you to be right up there with Acid and then be doing that playing into that play style. What's going on, Echo? What's popping, homie? Top of the morning. But I know everybody's got to do everything. Trust me. I know how to play, but I know that. But you doing the bulk of it, like you having 355 seconds of oddball. Where is it? 355 seconds of oddball, and Kevin having 100. That's not what I'm expecting to be seeing, because I'm expecting you to be the one that's slaying, and then if somebody else is like the majority of slaying, not everything, but the majority of the slaying. That's what I'd be expecting. But I think that you're just a little bit uncomfortable on this team, and I say that also from watching your guys' games and seeing how you guys are moving around the map. Because sometimes when you're trying to do the objective, it seems like it's not a position that you're comfortable in, or you haven't. It's not a situation you've been in before. So, like sometimes in strongholds, like I'll see you guys just kind of jump into strongholds before getting slays or taking your time, even when the time is obviously against you. But taking your time more and then kind of just being more antsy than you need to on the map. And obviously you're playing Shopify, so I'm not expecting you guys to be beating Shopify. No disrespect at all. But I'm expecting the stats to be a little bit different because things are very lopsided, like one way right now in the objective category. Because you're doing the bulk of it. You're doing the bulk of it, and not just this scrim. It was in the other scrim too, in the AB scrim. You're doing the bulk of the objective here as well. Let me see. You have 175 seconds of ball. This is ball, yep. And then you have the most pulls. You have the most hill time, you know what I'm saying? And I see Kevin with not that much. So I'm expecting Kevin to be doing a little bit more of that too. That's why. No excuse. I just got caught with my pants down, pants again. That's why I say that's a great way to put it. I do see you guys getting caught with your pants down a lot. Not be wearing the Louis Vuitton jacket online. No, he says that for land. All ball players, his rotations are great. Now his rotations are great. You're right, Carson. I'm not saying he's a bad objective player. And you should do a wellness check on Dab. Dab's watching on YouTube. But he said he left Shyway's chat last night because he couldn't take it no mo. That's his exact words. He said, I couldn't take it no mo. But that's why, like, I just think that you should not be on this team. I don't think you should be doing the bulk of the objective. I think that you need to be doing the slaying, and then everybody else, they pick up the slack and they kind of play around you and acid. I don't think he had fun. He doesn't ever have fun in matchmaking, Justin, ever. Dev he struggles in terms of gameplay. Okay, I'll put it like that. Because he doesn't like to play with teammates because they always get him killed. That's his exact wording. So he doesn't always listen to callouts and then runs around because he's afraid of his teammates getting him killed or some shit like that. That's exactly his word. That's exactly his wording. He said you're letting Dad down. Shut up, Scout. Shut up. Shut up. But that's why I'd say, Jason, I don't mean any disrespect at all either. I don't mean any disrespect. I just think that you guys gotta figure out how you want to play. And I don't know if you guys have had any team conversations about that or you have any micro goals that you've set, but I think that you guys right now, you guys obviously have a lot of room for improvement and things to improve on, but there's only so much time in the Pro League. I'm going to look at the LVT matches. Look at the LVT matches here. Because your next Pro League matches are going to be very difficult. That's why I'm more critical or trying to be harsh on my critiques for you guys, because I just need to see more improvement as the time has gone on. But I do like that you guys are scrimming. I'm happy that FaZe is scrimming more too. I think FaZe have another scrim today, so they're shutting me up about them needing to practice, and I'm very happy about that. But Mercenaries still is about to go into this Pro League without any scrims under their belt, which is just disappointing as hell, because we're at Friday at this point and the Pro League is on Sunday. There's only 2 more days of practice that they can get under their belts before they actually have to play against a very tough team in FaZe, who is going to be getting better each time they play. Because they played AB beforehand, and that was an 8-4 or 8-5. Now it was 11-1 last night, so they're starting to get back into flow. What's going on, Justin? Top of the morning, man. I didn't say what's good. Said they need aPG. Who? They take 90 and go crazy. I mean, that's not going to be the way, Jason. Less is more if you're talking about Addy. Less is more. And there's a way to do Addy specifically and be doing it the proper way, opposed to just taking high amounts and then just expecting that to get to do all the work for you. You have to make the Addy work in your favor, opposed to trying to make the Addy work for you and helping you or level you up as a player. Like eating properly, taking low dosages, spreading it out throughout the day. There's a certain way that you got to do it, opposed to just taking heavy amounts and then just fucking going crazy. FaZe looked good against Baseline last night. I think they did look good. I think they did look good. Shut up, Eva. Shut up, Ava. Shut up, Ava. Just nummy nut comment. Trying to look ghostly. Lips chapped. I mean, I've had my lips chapped very badly sometimes. Very badly. They did look good, Ogre. They did look much better, and I'm happy about that. I'm glad that Bound streams point of view. I definitely want to watch some Bound point of view. I'm not subscribed to Wyatt. Subscribed to Wyatt. Didn't know. But I do want to watch some of these scrim games from both scrims. I want to watch both scrims. So you guys let me know. Is there any games? Jason needs that shit IRL though, low key. Are you saying Jason got ADD, or Jason just be everywhere? That's what you mean. I said Dabs is a loner. He doesn't need anybody else. Wolves howl while Dabs does. Shut up, Eli. I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but it's just like I got a visual in my head of just Dab howling in front of the moonlight, just in a cave on the outskirts. Like, I don't know why I just thought you just made me fucking think about that. In 1v1, he blames his alter ego. Which alter ego? Or who are you talking about, Ogre? Which alter ego? And they need aPG. I don't know if they need me. I mean, if they need an analyst opposed to a coach, then I'm here. But I would love to either be an analyst for a team or a coach, whatever it may be, because I think that the things that I see that people need to improve on, I think that I could really help them but it's just about getting the opportunity. That was my intention. You were successful, Eli. 'Cause that's exactly what I pictured in my head. Exact thing I pictured in my head. The man makes the Addy doesn't make the man. Exactly, Carson. That's exactly it. Because Addy is supposed to be used for stamina opposed to skill improvement. A lot of AM players will be believing that it's going to take them from a C minus player to an A. And I always say this because I think it's the best analogy. It's not going to take you as from a C minus to an A player, or even if you're using it for school, you would more than likely use it to study and then not like you would use a high dosage or whatever to study to get the material ingested and or digested and understand it, opposed to going and taking it on a test and expecting to know all the answers. Because if you can take Addy for a test and don't take it for the study guide to actually study, when you get to the test, you might be stumped on one question for 20 minutes and then realize that your class is about to end and you didn't finish the rest of the test. That's why there's certain ways that you have to go about it. And I think that I would know. I think I would know. I'm not gonna tell you how I would know, but I think I would know. Okay, I'll say it like that. But I do have some knowledge on it. I have a lot of knowledge on how you should go about taking any extra drugs. You know what I'm saying? Giving him the script off spawn. You need John on the VOD. Which John are you talking about? You talking about Skeptical? I mean, that's what they did last year. SSG did go to Skeptical for help because John does know he does know what he's talking about. He might be a little unhinged, but he does know what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? He does know. Like he's a puppet master. He's a puppet master. Do you guys have any games that I should watch in this scrim? I did see or Streets King. I did see that last night. I like to watch the games in the middle of the scrim more opposed to the last ones. So maybe Lattice Ball or Livefire King. Let's watch Livefire King. But if you have any suggestions on the games I should watch, we'll probably watch like 3 or 4 in this scrim, and then we can watch 3 or 4 in the phase scrim as well. But you guys let me know which games should be good. Just talked to a doc. They were prescribing a single frame. Gave me 7, gave me 30. Now that's too much for a 7-year-old. I will say that. Dav is not unbanned, Verb. We talked about it. We talked about the reason or the way he can get back. You gotta give subs to Mac. It's gotta be a split as well. When Mac is streaming Verb, you gotta skip it to Mac too. The Pit game was great. I'll watch Pit instead. Let me see where that lines up in here. Sometimes the Halo data hype is different than the actual scrim. Let me see where Pit is. Pit. Live Fires, King, and then Pit. All right, so I think they might be back to back, so that adds up or that lines up perfectly. Let's try and find it. I think this so recharges before. Let me see the recharge scores. So let's watch recharge. I'm gonna watch these 3 in a row. Good suggestion, Ogre. Let's watch those 3 in a row. I think they're gonna be in a row. Let me see. Yeah, recharge strongholds. Watch this one first. I always watch recharge strongholds from Shopify because I think they play it very, very well. Even in this fast-paced meta, they're still not afraid to take their time, set up, get information. Somebody's going to be anchoring. They're not afraid to play like a little bit slower and then also just lay traps for the enemy team, which is how you need to play nowadays.
Stronghold. Oh yeah.
Who else streamed in this scrim? Did Cycle stream this scrim? Damn, I got another ad. I just started it. Damn.
SEMrush
that
shows
too.
you exactly.
You're welcome, Wyatt, for the ad support. Recharge King was good and very close. I'll watch that one too. We'll watch these 3 in a row and then we'll watch Recharge King. How does that sound? Which game types did they win? I think it was Recharge, or they won Lattice King, Eli, which is a little bit surprising to me because Lattice King, Lattice is one of Shopify's best maps, and I would be expecting them to be more dominant on it than they have been in the past month or so. But I think it's something that they're going to be focused on going forward to make sure that they just focus on their weak points. They don't get tripped up anymore. I watched Pit. You've been shopping for lawnmowers. Those ads felt targeted. No, I haven't actually. There's a lawn man that's outside. That's why I'd be looking outside to see like what cars be pulling up because I just be aware of my surroundings. But I did not search for anything like that. I was very surprised, and I always get that like school ad too. The last one, like with that girl on it, I always get that one too. And said this dude Jason would be off the walls. You never know. It might be better. It might be better for him if he's on it. But Jason says he has taken it before. But less is more when it comes to Addy. Don't fall into the trap of needing to take 90 milligrams or go above doctor's orders or anything like that. You can start your day off with a nice little 10, and then keep working your way up. That is the way that you take Addy. Said. You should start a team called G Unit for sure. I had a team last year, Ogre, with Maniac. We did BTH. So if I ever did a team again, I mean, I was thinking about doing one for the AM League that's supposed to be coming up. I was going to do my own AM League, but there's somebody else has come up with the idea, and they also have funding, so I let them have it. I might be working with them, we'll see, but I've been helping them just kind of structure it and everything. But BTH was the team that Nick and I did. We were able to give two players their first opportunity to get to a tournament, and they became pros, which is like that means means the world to me. But G Unit's not a bad one. G Unit's not a bad one. I might get copyrighted for that though. I might get copyrighted for that. I definitely might get copyrighted. Not relying on drugs for success. No, you don't need it. You don't need it. I mean, look at Shopify. I'm pretty sure Shopify does not take a single thing. Pretty sure all those players do not take a single thing. Knowing them for many years at this point, none of them indulge in any drugs to my knowledge. I thought you was watching FaZe was sending baseline from last night. I'm going to watch that one too, Ogre. I'm gonna watch that one too. First, I'm gonna watch this one, and then I'm gonna watch that one. Is that why you say Pit? You saying Pit in the other scrim? Suspector streamed? Okay. Oh, that's what you say that. I'll say that. Oh, I see me now. But I'll watch Suspector, and I'll watch Recharge King too. Good grief. Just make sure you remind me if I do forget. And I apologize if I do. And then, let me see. I just calms my thoughts down. I don't really like it that much. I feel like a robot. I mean, that's kind of the reasoning for it. You know what I'm saying? I think it is to just calm you down, and then that's for people with ADHD. Because if you don't have ADHD, it's gonna speed you up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna speed you up. But you don't need Addy. You don't need Addy to be successful. Don't ever think that you need it. Don't ever think that. Don't use it as a crutch. Don't use it as a crutch, then, because I can't sit here and tell people to not take Addy. You know what I'm saying? Because people are gonna do what they want. Only thing I can suggest is that you do it the right way. Do it the right way. Make sure you get some proper sleep. Learn how to sleep on it. That's another thing. If you're gonna take it, you don't want to just take it at events and then just that's your first time and you don't actually have any practice on it, because you do need to get acclimated with it. You need to understand how to not tunnel vision, how to listen to people's call outs, how to ignore call outs, how to actually get some sleep, meditating at night, rain sounds, whatever it may be. There's certain ways that you have to go about it, and there's like I don't, what's the word I'm looking for? There's just a right way. There's a right way. There's a perfect way to go about it, opposed to how most people would be taking it nowadays. Called dedication. That's not bad either, Ogre. That's not bad. But I gotta think about copyright. I might get copyrighted like a motherfucker. I get a cease and desist in my mail because I'm using their name and they want a cut of it. So trying to sign a team, Carson's Angels. I like that team name. I do like that. Some former pros are not the same anymore because they got hooked on that shit. I won't name names, but there's a list. It's like that in any esport, Eli. It's like that in any esport. If you get caught up in it and you just are reliant on it for data, because it might start off with just gaming and then you're reliant on it just to get out of bed. You know what I'm saying? And that's not the way you want to be. You don't want it to be a crutch. Like I said, you don't want it to be a crutch. You don't want it to be something that you need. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to have it and then use it when you need it for stamina. Stamina is the main thing. That's true, Ogre. I just can't use like the cover art. You know what I'm saying? Like the dedication cover art, because it's very unique. So I can't use that. But you're right. That's not a bad one. I'm surprised nobody's ever taken that before. But going back to what you said, Eli, there's just you have to go about it the right way. You have to, and that's why I can't advocate for people just to not take it, because people are going to do what they want, and also it's just more prominent in esports now than ever. But you have to make sure that you go about it the right way. Make sure you eat properly. Make sure you are hydrated. Like there's just a certain way. There's a certain way that you can also take it and be successful, opposed to just taking it and it can be terrible for you. Because some players can take it and they just are worse. They're much worse because they have that issue of tunnel visioning. They have that issue of just talking too much or not talking at all. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain way you got to prepare for it, a very specific way. How's your mom doing? My mom's doing great. Justin, thank you for asking. No problem at all. Anything is always okay to ask in here. But my mom is doing great. She has another cancer checkup appointment soon, and I think that's probably in like this month, towards the end of the month. But hopefully one day when she is in remission, trust me, you guys will all know. We throwing steaks on the grill. We pouring up. We getting high as hell. Trust me. But I appreciate you asking, Justin. But she's doing good. Just some lethargy here and there. Her eyes give her more issues than the cancer. right now because her eyes, like she has 2 detached retinas, like similar to what Ninja had. But she has to take eye medicine and whatnot, and if she doesn't have the eye medicine, that's when it gets really bad. But she's doing it good. She's hanging in there. Thank you, Justin. We always praying. We always praying. Always. But my mom is doing good. That's why I enjoy being here because my dad's gonna be leaving soon to go out of town for work. So it'll be me and my mom, and I can help take care of her and anything that she needs. Because whenever she has that lethargy, that's when I'm the person to go and get any groceries for her or run to the store and shit like that. So I'm blessed to be with my family. I'm blessed, and when you get information like that, it changes your whole perspective on everything, everything, literally. Because you never think it could happen to you until like, because you obviously know that cancer is something that is very common, just in a lot of people's families and just in the world. But when you get that information from somebody in your family having it, that's when everything changes. Everything changes. But thank you very much for asking, Justin. Always free to ask questions like that. Always.
Wait, we got C5. We got C5.
Let me see the beginning of this. Now, also, Jason, if you're still in here, I want to know what you guys think your biggest issues are in this. Because this is a weird start. That's why I was wondering how they got forward-edited when nobody seemed to have taken any space towards long haul. And that's why I say that they're just a little bit uncomfortable because they all played tower. Every single person played tower. Nobody went towards long, and that's why you have Shopify playing mid. They know that they're going to be spawning A, and they're trying to split them long haul. So more than likely, Why is either going to go tower to try and put pressure on those people that might be crossing, or he's going to back up in the C depending on if Shopify goes into gold to spawn them long.
Guys, find you boys. Top red in. Two shot.
Now he looks like he's trying to split the spawns. He's trying to split them behind him because his teammates are all pushed up. And he already got info on that guy going in gold.
Oh, wow.
And yes, there is moderation to everything, Eli. A lot of moderation. That's why you can't just take heavy amounts and expect that to just do the work for you.
Top red. He's going ballage now. One goes glass. Give me glass. In red, top red. All good.
That's how they got such a good start.
Wait, Bon turn on you.
And they have a 3-cap in the beginning. In the first minute, they have 70 seconds.
Oh, fuck. I'm going. Oh, fuck, there's two. Oh, 2 pipes.
That's obviously why going in a little bit too fast there.
Wow.
We're into new openings.
R2,
That's what practice is for. That's what practice is for. Now, do I think that opening worked? Hell no. I don't think that opening worked at all. But I feel like the standard for openings on recharge, somebody's got to go glass. You got to go glass. You got to go long haul. Like, that's... They didn't even play for camo. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even play for camo. They all just went towards tower. But that's just a negative. But also, I like watching this from Shopify because it gives a lot of info on how AM players should be playing. It's like, say, Legion. Legion that gets caught up with just moving around too much. But you'll see Frosty do his job and post up and anchor. That way the rest of the team can just roam around. That was a great push right here from Shopify. Preston obviously met up with 2. Wyatt got a lot of damage. He heard the person behind him. Now this is a good setup. This is a good setup from Retribution. I'm gonna call them Ret. I'm gonna call them Ret. Because Retribution is just too long to keep saying.
I'm going camp jump again.
But you see how Wyatt just took his time? He took his time, waited for his teammates to spawn up. Was the opener, did some damage, and he's death camming. Death camming is huge. The rest of the team's pushing over to A. They got their kills. I think that's Brad over in A. He got a trade, so that means A is going to be completely open for him if they know that A is going to, or Gold's the last guy. So they can only push from pipes. Great nade. There's going to be another person pipes though too. Great timing from Wyatt. Turns around. Gets damage on them as well. I think A is capped by Brad, or no, capped by Matt. Matt's at A. And another camel grab going in the hands of Shopify. Matt pushed through. Fucking ads. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to get premium. These ads are getting crazy. This is like the 7-1. They're like close. They're shorts. That's why I don't mind it too much.
And they spawned a GG.
Yeah, they pushed. They spawned A because they both pushed the pipes to try and get control of gold. But then they spawned right behind them. But they should be able to get these kills and just get it right back. Yak does cap it. I think he's the only one. Now, Wyatt might be capping this, or he's leaving it for his teammate. No, his teammate's pushing. Absolute run. Now, Descendant's going to be taken down. There's still somebody at A, though. That's why I say they're just a little bit uncomfortable because their timings are completely off. Descendant tried to go in gold. Asti tries to go to A, but somebody already died on their team. So it's just that they're not going to be able to accomplish anything. Good job by Wyatt to just back up. They could spawn an A behind him. There's still one person. Oh, there's somebody there. Camel's out. He's going to rotate in gold. This is a good play.
I got one. I got
Let's
one.
get the trade though. Let's get the trade. 3 dead. Got a death cam again, which is gonna be able to give his team info. Knows that somebody's in B. He's probably gonna spawn at A. No, he's gonna spawn long haul. They're controlling A now. Now Retribution have control. Now they should be able to hold this setup a little bit. They're capping A late. I think they should have been capping it a little bit earlier. But now Shopify is already in gold. Wyatt's at C. He's cutting the angle. And there's still somebody sitting there. That's a good play. Good play by that person on Retribution. But Acid gets killed really fast. Really fast. They're not able to extend their lives too long.
Where's he at turn? Yeah.
It's like they get their setup, but they're just not fully aware of where Shopify is going to be coming from. So that's not a bad play from Kevin. It might look like he's scamming, but just to at least get that trade is huge. That's very big.
Spawn pipes. He's doing one guy B.
The defense is so hard to find good timing in Shopify because they're always reading the map perfectly and keeping track of everyone. That is true. That is true. It's just about, like, I feel like there is going to be opportunities, obviously, but it's just doing it with your team. Like on this map, it's going to be a lot of PEMDAS. Like, and I say that because you got to have, like, as an order of operations, especially when you're pushing. Like, it's going to be dependent on the situation, obviously, but you want to make sure that you have somebody pushed up long haul, somebody in A watching the cross. But you'll see Shopify is moving around a lot, but they're also holding a lot. They're not moving too much. But I feel like that's what other teams struggle with, is they don't want to hold the 2 cap for a little bit, run up the time, because if you run up that time in the Q2 cap, you'll make the enemy team very antsy and feel like they have to be making a move faster than they need to. Now Yak's dead. Descendant seems like he might be pushed up in gold, or somebody's pushed up in gold behind Wyatt. He's aware of it though. That's Kevin. That's Kevin. He does get a kill. Yak, I think somebody else spawned and went bottom mid. But they do a good job of backing up Wyatt into long haul. So they're going to be able to cap B. Looks like they were double capping it. Yeah, they're double capping B. That's something you can notice by the time going up and how fast it's going up.
To top red, one shot, top red, one shot. Yeah, one shot, top red, absolute. Dude, fuck. One shot, top red.
They should be able to get that cleanup.
Still top red, still top red. Still top red.
Again, the death cams is huge. Now, if Preston gets that kill, that's all off the back of death cams. That's a prime example of how important death cams are.
I don't know, I can't see. Wait, turn, one shot dead.
Now, see, that's the type of plays I'm talking about, where Acid's just kind of flying into A by himself, and that's just going to stagger them even further.
All you, bro. I'm bad ledge.
Much further.
I'm going it.
But also, this is another opportunity where Shopify could have held. They could have held that setup. They were trying to move around too much, and that's just a negative from Shopify. But they go back, they get the kills.
Bottom me. Lockers.
Wyatt's finessing. He's probably having somebody come in and help him too.
No, I got one more. Let's
got that kill, but there's somebody else coming from top A. They got that kill. Now they just, that was a good push.
One hill, going pipes. On the pipes, he saw you. Nice, good kill, huge.
Now it's 170 to 120. I'm not sure how much time Retribution get after this.
Long spawn?
But this is a very big rat play. Notice that somebody got in the stronghold real quick. Pops out. It's an easy kill.
Wait, we got backside, not showing.
They took different angles. Retribution took different angles. They went, like, the first person tried to push out tower, but he killed unlegit. Then the next person went blue pipes to get the cleanup. Another person coming C flat because they're in a 3 cap, so they have no choice but to go for the stronghold.
Give me tower now.
But you see again, Frosty is just posted up. That's what Brad does extremely well on this map, if not the best. He's not worried about moving around too much. He's got shock. He can just post up and just keep that stronghold. Retribution get in B late. They got in that very, very late. Descendant got a kill at glass, which is good. But they got in that very late.
No, I'm dead. Okay.
Wyatt gets that kill. That should have been at least a trade from unlegit. That should have been at least a trade, I'd say.
Stacks one shot, dead.
And they should get the rest of the kills they need. But they're not afraid to leave A and go half wall. You notice that from Shopify. They're not afraid to leave A, go half wall, force them at A, and then have the people that are spawning there, or people that are capping B, rotate back to get those kills.
Longer now. Top tower. Dead.
Good play by Royal too. Now they're trying to spawn. They're trying to get the 3 cap, but they did spawn them in A. And again, Wyatt's not afraid to have them spawn there, so he can just rotate right back, because there's more than likely going to be just one person here. Even if they cap, now somebody else spawn there, but Brad's right there for the help. You're okay to move around as much as they are, as long as you're aware of where you're dictating the spawns, which is what a lot of other teams don't do. They got 4 dead again. Rough game, it looks like, from Acid, 8 and 15.
Nah, different one.
But they did good when they had some setups. Their pushes weren't bad. The pushes weren't bad from Ret. I actually like to see some of their pushes. They were successful, even if they didn't get all the trades that they needed or all the kills they needed. They were still moving as a unit for the majority of the game, but they just weren't able to run at the time in the way they should have. That's a great game from Shopify. I love watching them on
Yeah.
Recharge Strongholds, bro. Them on Recharge Strongholds is a treat to watch.
Who's that? Wait.
Now Pit Flag. Let's see the beginning of Pit Flag. I want to see how this works. Now this one is targeted. This one is definitely targeted. That's a targeted ad for me and the Zins. That's a very targeted ad. All right, let's see Shopify start here.
All right, I'm just going G.
Why it's going bridge. Now Shopify looks like they're sending 3 towards OS, probably 1 person at Rockets. I can't see it to the left. I think is 1 person, not sure. But just trying to overwhelm OS and then wait. Frosty get Rockets for free?
Wait, nice, he did. Wait.
Oh, that was close. That was close from Preston. He almost got it stuck in the ceiling, like Eli when he's playing matchmaking. The oddball getting stuck in the ceiling.
Wait, I'm here.
Now the Zins was targeted. That one was targeted 100%.
Wait, do they have Rockets? They went back? They just go back for that? He's on needs.
Retribution had both, it looks like. They had Rockets and they had OS. Yep, they still have OS, but they're not trying to push yet.
No, dude, their sword, man.
That's a good play. Very good play.
Their sword now.
All right, they got 3 dead. Preston's ratting.
They got everything, man.
Got through. Now they should be able to get it back, like a cap off this, as long as they get the right kills. They should definitely be able to get a cap.
Nice, I got there.
Oh, Preston makes the play. Gets the initiating or opening kill. And now they have to worry about Preston coming behind them. That person that's on spawn on red is going to immediately be looking for Preston. But Shopify gets the rest of the kills they need. Preston had an incredible snipe. And they have the last person backed up. This could be a counter. As he noticed, he's holding the back button to see when they spawn. Knows that 1 person spawned up. Got information on Yak. Yak should be going down soon enough. Matt's going to be looking for him. Yep, Yak's not even able to push through.
Jesus. He's there, Mauler.
They get the kills at their base. They got a couple kills, but it's not going to amount to too much. That's a great counter from Shopify. That's what Retribution should have done. But that's honestly, Preston just made a fucking play. Preston just made a play. They weren't expecting him to be coming behind them. He got the snipe, but he also got another snipe right here. Turn that into a counter cap. Wyatt realizes that that's the last guy that's on spawn, and that's why he's like, I can run it. And he's holding the back button. That's still the last person. If that person dies, they get the flag out. World 2 got it. Now he can just look for the other people spawning up. Great play.
Going too long. Gonna run too long. He's on the left pocket, Brad. He's still in like needle box. Yeah. Still there.
Saw someone posted that clip on Reddit. Yeah, I did see that. The three oddballs in the ceiling is fucking insane. Absolutely insane. That's some shit that only would happen to Eric. That's some Eric luck.
Ooh, we're running it to you guys. Wait, what the fuck? Nice.
That was a misplay on the flag. That was a big misplay. I think they were trying to run it towards tower to get the kills at tower, but you don't have enough assistance. You don't have enough assistance at all. This would have been a better play to run at Mauler, block that spawn, and have the rest of the team spawn courtyard. Because nobody on Shopify is up besides these 2 people at tower, and there's not enough assistance coming from the rest of the team to try and combat this defense. If he runs at Mauler, Mauler's still open, but if he runs at Mauler, then he blocks the spawn and forces them all into the same area, maybe in flag, but majority all going to be in court. But they get that kill easy. Preston spawns out, and they're giving them free map coverage. Or map presence, rather. There's no way that this cap is going in. No way this cap is going in. But that was a misplay. That was a misplay. A little bit too antsy of a misplay. Or too antsy of a play.
Bridge one shot then.
White pushes through immediately. Now he's already on the enemy side of the base, or enemy side of the map. There's 2 people dead. He knows somebody just spawned, because somebody just died as well. He's trying to put pressures for the weapons that are coming up. He's not going to be worried about pulling it, but he had to make them look back at him before they could even push towards the weapons. So got that kill on the west. Preston's got a west. Now they just got to fight for rockets, and even if they die with the rockets, that's okay, because I don't think they're going to have 2. They could have 1 left. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm just leaving him, GG.
But now they have a west, so they're trying to flip the sides, or flip the map. It's a great flip. Focus on the spawners. Only 1 person on red that's at the enemy team's base right now trying to pull it. But they're not able to get these kills, bro. Too many members of Shopify right there. Now they get the kills. This is good. Yak's making a play. Yak stayed alive that entire time at the enemy team's base and got the flag through. Great play from Yak. Great play. Now they have to give it up. That's a very good cap from Ret. Very good cap from Ret. Trusting their teammates to get the right kills.
Plat or still our plat bridge shooting me across the map. Dude, he's playing for me. One shot our cuts going our background.
I like that. I like that.
Down somewhere.
That grief. I like that grief from Descendant to make sure that the sniper's dead.
Going to get my snipe. Going to get snipe.
Good shots from Descendant too. Very good shots from Descendant. He's finessing at the enemy team's base, and now they have to worry about him and the rest of the team pushing. Ooh, that was nasty. That was nasty. That was a nasty win. If Wyatt dies there, that creates an opening for the rest of the team.
They're going green, nasty. He's there, sword box, dropping, watch out.
But there's Shopify like to play courtyard a lot. They like to play courtyard a lot. They're consistently pushing to the enemy team's turret. And so what you see FaZe doing this as well, or the old Optic. They will always push courtyard, trying to get to the enemy team's turret, and then flip the spawns to Mauler, get those kills, and then when I say flip the spawns, have them spawn behind them in courtyard. So the spawn them in Mauler, get those kills, and then have somebody from the turret go to plat and whatnot, and just back up and then look at the spawners.
Yo, our sword nades, no? Our sword nades, 2 training, man.
I see some good team shots from Ret though. I see some good team shots. Like they're cleaning up each other's kills. Now there's 3 dead on shop. That Preston's the last one. The big 1v1 right there, and Yak loses it. Now that's a huge fucking piv. Huge piv from Preston, bro. Huge piv. If he does not get that kill, then they run that flag all the way through. That's I think Yak could have taken his time a little bit instead of just challenging him upright or outright. But that's just all off the back of Yak dying, unfortunately. Yak stays alive, they get that cap.
One guy's on my green.
Weapons are coming up. Shopify again, putting pressure on sword side. Brad's already behind them. 3 rockets for Wyatt.
No, I'm dead.
But good play by Acid. Good play by Acid. I like that. You can't be afraid to go and challenge the rocket guy. That way they can't get kills on your side of the base or your side of the map, or be able to push with those rockets. That's a good play by Acid. No fear.
We put down.
I like that play too. Taking his time with the flag, but they have to get more kills.
Our Washi going our first week, one shot.
Descendant got it through, but Shopify is already gonna be like Frosty's still again getting through, causing a lot of chaos. And Brad, this might be a counter, bro. Brad made a great play to get through.
I got you.
Great play. Wyatt with the movement.
One shot, 2 done.
Kill the guy turret. This is gonna be a cap 100%. The other people could be flagged.
First Descendant.
Wyatt doesn't need to do anything else. He just that's as much as he needed to do. Great play from fucking Wyatt.
Give me long.
Rocket, then them getting kill the rocket. No, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do for complexity. It's bad. Like even if Acid died to the rocket guy right there, that would have been a good play because that rocket guy has 1 less rocket, and also the rockets would be dead because he committed Sui in Halo.
Where?
But again, 3 members of Shopify playing sword side.
I'm going train.
Whenever they realize somebody's gonna be pushing through their mauler, and they always just try to flip the map and go to the enemy team's turret.
Just you.
It's very heads up, and I think that more teams, when they are playing Shopify, they should be recognizing that.
Nice. Get reload.
I see now definitely I see Brad consistently doing it, and I also see Preston doing it a lot too. Whenever I watch them in tournaments.
Long weak. Green.
Great fucking win, damn. And he gets damage on that person too. Oh my goodness, what a fucking play. What a fucking play, bro. To win that battle and then keep that person a little bit more weak. Get them a little bit more weak before they can get their shields back is just, that's huge, bro.
Nice, still descendant. Nice, holy shit, man.
Huge fucking plays. Now they have him on spawn again. Now whenever Shopify is pulling the flag, they're always successful. I think they might have like 3 pulls or 4 pulls, and then they get every cap. That's how well they play. It wasn't like a bad game from Red. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of that came down to just individual fights. A lot of it came down to individual fights. I can't even cap. That double was disgusting. Because like it came down to individual fights because like say Eco gets that kill on Wyatt and Pitt earlier in that game, then they create the opening for the teammates to go to Mauler, get the flag pull. Eco can hold green, spawn them courtyard,
yeah, my bad. I guess
etc.
fucking me bomb, but
like,
I don't know.
When Wyatt gets that kill on long haul, that just gave him a free opening to go long haul. He can help the teammates that are pulling flag, watch over them, keep them on spawn. Whenever they have teams on spawn and they're keeping them in the base, that's when they're always successful.
You know, at the S&P 500.
Why doesn't he move forward to block Mauler? I think he's because he's predicting that they're going to be in flag. I think he's predicting that they're going to be in flag. That way they can't get behind him in any way.
First and fucking long.
Because he could have blocked it, but I think that it was okay to stay in here because of you see the amount of people that are dead. Like when he holds the back button. Let me see if I can get it. You see, it might be a little bit earlier.
Still descend it. Nice.
If they get that kill, he could either stay there, but I think he's trying to make sure that the person that's right there, they don't get through. But he just held the back button to C4 dead, and his teammates are already 25% of the way. So he could just get it to long haul, but it's risky because they could spawn Mauler, but I think he knows the timing of when they're going to be up and that they couldn't get the kill in long haul because Matt's already halfway through long haul right now, I think. So that's why I think he just doesn't block it. Yeah, that's exactly it, Eli. The timing, like if there was one person that's about to spawn up and they didn't, like say Ret didn't all go down at the same time, then that's when he pushes up to Mauler, blocks the spawn, the person on bridge, watch the courtyard spawns. But it's just timing and the timing, and that's why he doesn't want to be too aggressive. In case also if he has to back up, say that he like it's either or, because he could have backed up as well with the flag, in case he did die to Mauler. But I think that's just the reason why he wanted to just stay put, because he wanted to make sure that nobody else was coming from S1 to cuts. He could help Matt on bridge, or I think it's Preston on bridge.
Like, I don't know. I
think that's the main reason.
It's not gonna be like.
That's a good question though. Very good question.
Wait,
good question for me to analyze. FaZe versus great too. You should watch it. I'm gonna watch that too, Ogre. I'm gonna watch that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I'm gonna watch a couple more in this scrim, especially this game is what I wanted to see, and then I'll watch the AB FaZe scrim.
Yeah.
You guys know of any scrims that are happening today? I think that FaZe is scrimming inconceivable if Penguin is feeling better. But Shopify has been scrimming a lot. And that's why they're able to. They don't have any. They're getting paid, but teams got to start scrimming as much as they can if they want to play against Shopify or compete against Shopify. IMO. Why not stand by Mauler? I'll go back and I'll show you.
Yeah. No, I just like first.
That's the same thing Eli just said. So you see I'll show you. So roll 2. Let me see before they actually get the kills. So Brad just got a kill, right? There's three people dead. So they're gonna be aware of when they're spawning and where they're spawning. Because remember I talked about how roll 2 they'll push courtyard. They'll get control of turret. And then they will push, like when they have opportunities or an opportunity and they have numbers and damage, then they will push off of turret, kill those people that are spawning in Mauler. They're trying to force them in Mauler, but split spawn them courtyard behind them. So they have Roll 2 on turret. He has sniper as well. I think he has the enemy team sniper. Roll 2 is pushing forward. They have to worry about long haul, which is Wyatt in long haul, and they also have to worry about Roll 2 in flag. Now see, Jackson's on spawn. I think Frosty gets a kill on Yak early, or unlegit. He gets a kill on unlegit. There's 1. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Okay, the last guy's in cuts. So 3 of them died around the same exact time. Last guy's gonna be cuts, and he's not gonna be able to push out. Jackson's dead. So they're all 4 dead right now. There's about 3 to 5 seconds before the first person is spawned up. Okay. If Wyatt pushes through to Mauler, that's okay. It's either or. He could push up into Mauler, block the spawns 100%, but also it's a little bit safe to make sure that they can't kill the person long haul, and then it's either or. Because if they kill them long haul, Wyatt can go back and get the flagpole and run it in and relay it. But it's okay for him to stand here because he's expecting them to be spawning Mauler. He doesn't have to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Can you block spawns with nades? Yes, but it's not as influential as you actually being there. But you can block spawns with nades. That's a good question. You can block spawns with nades. But the timing, they're all going to spawn up at the same time. But there's enough time for them to get the flag already to the end or to their base before they have to worry about those people. So that's why they do spawn Mauler and they spawn flag. But at least he can put pressure on them, and they have to worry about him before they even get towards the 50 and worry about the flag guy. So that's why. Ask him why he didn't block Mauler.
First and
it's either or. It's either or.
Good, I got you.
Like he could have. But you see how see when they spawned and where they're at with the flag. It's either or. Because that would have been like the guarantee safe play. You know what I'm saying? That would have been the guarantee safe play to spawn in or to block Mauler, spawn them in courtyard 100% while somebody's on bridge watching over them, and then also spawning in flag in case they take too much damage in court and they split the spawns in flag. So it's either or. But But the safer play and the guarantee play would be going up to block Mauler while he's running it there. I'm running it all the way through because of the timing of the kills to where they're all going to spawn up at the same time. So it could have been either or. Yeah, Mercenaries play FaZe this weekend. I'm picking FaZe. I'm picking FaZe without a doubt. I think that'll be a 4-1 at max. I'm picking FaZe. I'm definitely picking FaZe. Yeah, the nades are low influence. It's not as like you're not going to spawn directly on the nade, but you got to know the exact spawn point.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know the exact
spawn. He's just not going to like, you know, at the S&P 500. So
I thought you were going to say something about him blocking it.
So,
that's a great question. Great question.
Don't just take classes.
But if like say
start your comeback today.
Say they didn't like they or say they didn't all die at the same time. This is targeted as well because I was looking up Dave's Hot Chicken.
Oh my.
I haven't tried Dave's Hot Chicken, but say they all are spawning up at different times and they're staggered, then that's when it's a risky play because if they don't, if like say they have the flag on their second BR, which is where the commando is, if they had the flag there and they spawn Mauler, it's more likely that they can kill Wyatt because they can double team him like they did at the end and then shoot the flag guy. But the timing just worked out in their favor, so it was okay. Yeah, 4-1. I've never had it, Shal. I never had it. I wanted to try it. This one right up the street, but I've never had it. I'll probably have it for another cheat day. I'll try it. But it's just chicken. So I'm okay with it. The fries would be what probably fuck me up. You think not by killing the fourth guy to force cut spawn on S1 is a good player? It's always better to kill off 4. Always better to kill off 4. Now it's different if that guy is hiding in cuts, because if he's hiding in cuts and you're on bridge, you don't want to push him because that will influence spawns and that will also break where you can actually shoot and not actually be able to defend your teammate. But that guy jumped out, so you get that kill. You always want to, like, it's always better to have 4 deads. It's always better, but it's just about your positioning, and it's situational depending on if that person is coming out or if you have to leave your position to go kill him. Since he was already in cuts and he's already jumping out because that's the last flag of the game, he has to jump out to try and challenge it. It's better to just get that kill and then focus on the new people that are spawning up, because that's the benefit in holding the back button. When you hold the back button, you can obviously see when people are dead, but you also, more importantly, can see when they're spawning up. That way you know when you're going to be getting in a fight. That's why you saw Wyatt hold the back button for a quick moment when he was on near the ramp, to know that all 4 were dead, and he knows that all 4 of them died around the same time. There's a way to like kind of like more specifically know the exact timing when you see like in terms of seconds, when you see them go off of the kill feed. So when they go off of the kill feed, I think it's about 3 to 4 seconds before they spawn up again, depending on how many people are in the kill feed. But it's much better to just get those kills and then worry about the other people that are spawning up, because, again, if he goes into cuts and he's sitting in flag, then you just let him be. Okay, if like say somebody spawn courtyard and you shoot him and they go S1 and it's the last flag of the game, you let him be. Okay, even the second cap, because you don't want to lose map control or map presence by just trying to get 1 kill when it's not going to benefit your team. So that's why when that person jumped out, you get that kill, all 4 dead, you run that flag safely, and you don't have to worry about anybody else fucking you up. Aspire, I know you like spicy food, so you like it. Yeah, if it jeopardizes, exactly. That's the right word, Eli. Plagiarizing jeopardizes your position over the next spawn cycle. Exactly. Great questions, Bullet. Great questions. Yeah, I do like spicy food. I'd probably get it on like the second highest, not the Reaper, but I'd probably get it pretty hot. But I don't like the spice to take away from the flavor. You know what I'm saying?
Brad, you got me now. It's time. Rolls reverse.
I do want to try it because there's one up the street. I was looking at them for birthday rewards.
Fuck me.
I was looking at any place that was local to see if they had birthday rewards. I do want to try it. When I try it, I'll probably make a video on it.
Yeah, I'm playing camo. I'm gonna push that person.
Now it doesn't look like Retribution have very good starts in these games. It doesn't look like their starting strats are their best. But again, they're going against Shopify. You see how Wyatt can get that shot in and then just dip out, bro? Great fucking play. And great awareness too.
Watch on the corner, on the panel, all the way. He's going on top of camo.
That's why def cams are so important, bro. Look how much info he's giving. The camo guy's gonna eventually die because of that def cam.
What?
I think.
My brain dead? Where'd he get?
Yeah, he did die eventually. But Yak does a good job of escaping and getting a kill.
Go see.
The spicy is a bit much. Yeah, I don't want to take away from the flavor.
Yo, back weak, sniping.
There's a place in Orlando
Back,
that I
back,
used to
back,
get
back,
Nashville hot chickens from, or Nashville hot chicken sandwiches
Wait,
called Chicken
pillars,
Fire.
pillars? I'm
Keith
fucking
Lee
up.
actually reviewed it.
You still pillars.
That was like where baby mama and I would go all the time in Orlando before we
fuck.
moved.
He's still by green, sniping. Gonna be spawner. I'll get time.
As good chicken sandwiches are hard to come by.
One cuts probably. Or bottom in.
Me and Spice from there is my go-to with the slaw and the sauce. Yeah. That death cam, I mean, that's what you got to do. Especially, you got to stress it if it's the camo guy. That's why it's important. Him stressing that is important because it's the camo guy. But he is an auctioneer. He doesn't even enunciate a majority of his callouts. He just be saying it in a way that his teammates can understand it.
No. But right now. Holy
See, he's not even worried about getting it out fully. He wants his teammates to hear it, and if they respond, then that's it. Great shots again from Wyatt. Kevin's having a rough go in the 1v1s. Kevin's having a rough go in the 1v1s. No disrespect at all. But Kevin's having a rough go in the 1v1s.
Still backing up. 2.
That was a good cap. Camo's coming up in 15. So you're probably going to see Shopify when they spawn up. Try to put pressure on them instead of just holding their positions here. Now Wyatt's teammates are dead, so that's why he's holding forward, or holding back, excuse me.
I got one.
Descendant putting pressure while his teammates are waiting for camo. Great play from Descendant. That was a necessary kill. That's where you got it. That's where you got to get that one kill. You know what I'm saying? Because that enabled them to get the camo. If he doesn't push up and get that kill on Wyatt, then he has to worry about Wyatt putting pressure or putting damage on them while they're trying to go for it, and his teammates spawning up around the map, and then they have to go for those kills too and worry about them behind them. Now Wyatt's the last one alive again. You see how he's staying alive?
Oh, fuck me. All right.
He's just playing his life fully playing his life. Frosty spawn big door, goes towards the spawner, gets the damage on Descendant, and then Frosty gets the cleanup. Immaculate play. That's why playing your life is so important. Right there. Bought enough time for his teammates to come up, saw where he spawned, and then helped him get that kill. But see, that was too fast. Like, see, Kevin just he shot too fast there. Shot too fast, especially cross map. He wasn't expecting Wyatt to be behind him when he should have been, especially because of the timing of when his teammates or when Wyatt died. But that was a misplay with the camo. But at least they got it. They got the camo, which is a positive.
Oh, fuck me.
That's 2 early caps too.
Yeah, I'm going to.
They're doing a 2 and 2. They're focused on getting these kills green and then probably pushing an A. They all focused on green. All of them focused on green. So honestly, Retribution could have just kind of flank around top mid here, which is what I'm expecting one person to possibly be doing. That person in small window jumped out. Somebody else is one person that they didn't kill. And they're probably aware of that. That's why Wyatt's just looking behind him. Still one more person. That might have been Descendant. Descendant went bottom mid, repulsed up, but that was the one person. They kept track of him. Damn. Nasty fucking plays. Just consistent damage with the sniper. Just consistent damage, bro. Body shots are important, just as important as headshots. Just as important. Unlegit is eco, yes.
Well, we got camo.
Now you have Frosty roaming. So the setup on this is you want to have it like probably 2 people roaming. One person in the hill, one person to stay back with the hill guy, while the rest of the team, they're just funneling them into one area. So you have World 2 over by Nest. He's going to be putting pressure on them at tower to force them at dummies and back tower. There could be somebody at green as well.
A-plat, bro, A-plat.
Yep, and that's the person that came from green right there. But they're going to be aware of it. They're going to get those kills.
One bullet sniped on A-plat, one bullet sniped
down. World 2 died, but he's going to be able to get info or give info while being on his death cam. Now Camo's coming up in 5. Matt's going to be spawning up behind him more than likely in tower, but somebody from Shopify is going to anchor, or they're either going to anchor or they're going to try and help him with this camo. And they're going to try and flip the spawns. Honestly, Shopify, that person that came into OS, they could have held tower. They could have held tower and helped Wyatt, but he wanted to get the sniper. He could have been the one on the camo. You don't really want to sit on the camo for too long. If it's coming up in like 10 seconds, you don't want to just sit on it and just be free pickings. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get caught with your pants down. But they pushed forward. They should have been more aware of they're coming from behind them. Squarespace is watching you. I haven't been looking up. I have been talking about it though, Eli. I have been talking about a website because I'm not creating it, but Crappy in the chat, he's creating it for me, and it's going to be like a Breaking Point website or the COD website or the Counter-Strike website that you can just go in and see like updates, scrim scores, match scores from the Pro League, any updates on team changes and whatnot. So I've been talking about that, so they might be listening to me,
Just keep going,
which
just
is
keep
a
going,
fact,
keep going.
because
Tires,
your devices do
top
be listening to you.
mid, trying to get down, holy shit.
But Crappy already has the website basically done. I just gotta tell him what I want in certain places.
Oh my god, I'm looking top mid,
HLTV, I think that's it. But yeah, HLTV for Halo.
Yeah,
Because we don't have anything like that, so I figured that's a good space to fill.
Could be big, could be big.
Something where you can see like on the at the top, like I'll show real quick.
No, okay.
Show real quick. Let me go to breaking point. But like, yeah, something like this. You see, like where you see all the updates, like blog posts. You see headlines. You see any team changes, and then also you see the match scores up top. So this would be basically the Pro League matches at the top, and then any updates on Halo or any team changes would be in here. But that is something that I will have coming out very soon. Very soon.
That's a
lot to work to maintain and say it like that. Well, it's not necessarily going to be me, but I think it'd be easy to have continuous updates from the way that Crappy is doing it. I can show you a picture actually. I gotta go up in Discord. Hold on. It's gonna be from a little minute ago, but I can show you. Like, actually, he might have messaged it to me. I don't think so. I think it is posted in here. I don't know if can you search. You search in Discord. Let me see. Oh, it's not. Wait. Might have messaged it to me. I don't know if Crappy's in here right now, but it's gonna be in it. I can't like figure out where it's at, but it's in. I got cinnamon. I got cinnamon in my throat. Trying to find it because it looks really dope. That's why I want to find it. Might be in here. No, it's gonna be somewhere in here. It's somewhere in the Discord. Somewhere in the Discord that Crappy put it. I gotta ask him. Where he put it. But it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. Control K to search all your Discord. Trying to see it where it would be from Crappy. Yeah, it's not. Fuck. I gotta try and see it in the Discord. I'm trying to find it. I got it. Thank you, Eli. But it'd be like this. Zoom out. It'd be just like this. This is the website. I haven't figured out a name for it and whatnot, but this is gonna be the website. So you see how it's like formatted and everything. What's going on, dog sauce? What's popping? I'm a little cold though. I'm a little cold, a little chilly. But this is gonna be the website. This is the website, and then there's some other pictures too. This is one, and then this is another. So these are all pictures of the website to be coming in soon, in due time. I kind of want to get it up possibly before, like in the middle of the Pro League, as long as Crappy can work on it. But this is the website. Looks really dope. Gotta pay for the domain rights to Halo HQ. What do you mean? This isn't Halo HQ, or that's not gonna be the name. If that's what you mean. I gotta think of a different name if they have that. But this is what the website looks like. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta figure out like what I want the things to be called and everything. But you see how the scrim scores and whatnot is at the top. You can log into it, everything like that. Looking for a name? Well, I don't want to have to pay for somebody else's name. You know what I'm saying? I would have to think of something original. I gotta think of something original. But but this is what it looks like. It's just a prototype as of right now. But I think it looks really dope. Looks really dope. Gotta get the color schemes down and where I want everything. But I like this perfect. I think this is literally perfect. Shout out to Crappy for helping me out. because I want it to be a one-stop shop for everything Halo related. And if you want lessons or anything, I want that to be on like my personal website. But I think this is a great starting point for something that we don't have in Halo. But that'll be in due time. In due time. Thank you, Shreddy, as well.
One shot in A. No, they're not. No, they're fake. They're fake pushing. One guy in A. Back A. Back A.
The fake
Holy
pushing
shit.
is funny. But I gotta think of a different name. Halo HQ is not bad either. That's not bad. As long as it's not taken by other people. I feel like it might be.
We're gonna ruin. Hey, play.
That's a great cap. That's a great cap. I'm surprised. How did they let Wyatt get in there?
Holy shit. Shot in A. No, they're not. No, they're fake. They're fake pushing. One guy in A. Back A. Back A.
So they get a kill on Frosty.
No,
They
they're
kill
not. No,
Roll
they're
2.
fake.
There's
They're
3
fake.
dead. There's 3 dead.
Pushing. One guy in A. Back A. Back A.
Preston's the last one here. He gets a
Holy
trade.
shit.
Matt already gets damage on that person.
Okay.
That person that's flying A plat, they should have been aware that Preston's going to be here. They should have been more aware, and they could have literally just jiggle peeked from A plat to look green, and then put pressure on them so that Wyatt or Preston can't get in for free. But then they don't, or yeah, I don't know, Matt, not Preston, but they let him get in. Matt doing a great job of repositioning himself. So he showed himself big door, and then repositioned himself to key door to put pressure on the hill, while the rest of the team pushes A plat and big door. Wyatt double checks top mid, but they let Wyatt get in for the hill, and immediately caps it. Great play by Wyatt. Great play.
Going A pillar.
Multiple coaches and services on the side like that too. I could. That's actually a good point. Good point, Eli.
We're gonna get sponsored.
I like that. Great ideas, Eli. I do want to do that. Or I do want to incorporate that. Excuse me.
Keto dead.
Halo Hub. I think that's already taken too.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, bro. So A sniping. A plat dead.
Why did Yak not jump? Yak could have backed out of this fight so much earlier. This is an ego chow. This is an ego chow.
A plat dead.
Yak could have backed up. He could have backed up to A plat, repositioned himself quickly. But then he gives Wyatt 2 bullets to snipe, and this could be very dangerous. We got 3 members of Shopify flying. Wyatt uses 1. They do get a kill. That's a good job by Kevin to get that kill, but that's just a free push for Shopify.
I'm touching him out. Hold on 2 seconds. Done.
Gets 1 with that snipe. Then gets the second one too. Damn! Oh my goodness, bro. That's a nasty triple. Oh, he wanted the OV, so I understand the challenge. He wanted the OV. I completely understand that challenge.
Nice work.
But now it's 3-0 with not a lot of time left. Not a lot of time left at all.
I'm looking B, Brad. Just look B. Look. I got you.
Shopify is having fun as well. You can hear them talking. You could tell they're having fun. They're having a ball.
One guy's B, one guy's fucking.
They're genuinely having a ball.
I got camo free. No, wait, play.
Good job by Kevin. Good job by Kevin to kill that camo guy. Very good job. But the rest of the team doesn't seem like they have too much tower control. They do get 1, so now they should be able to cap this hill.
All right.
Yep. Good job. Good job from holding out the push. That's how I'm expecting Retribution to play right there, together. Now, I don't agree with this pushing A plat. I don't agree with that. But it's a good play. They got the kills. But I feel like it's risky.
Big door, one shot. Absolutely big door.
But now Matt syncs up the tower. Now Matt dies, and that puts him in a great position. Talking about Retribution.
One shot. 2B. One guy's
Good shots. Good shots. Last guy's gonna be Kevin. He's in 1-on-1 with World 2. Excuse me, with Cycle. He should know. And he quantums out. Good play. But Brad's right there to help. Preston just being a rat, just playing his life.
Behind your competition.
Now this is not targeted.
Exactly what's working for them.
I am not falling behind. I'm not falling behind. They hate each other. Reddit told me. You know how Reddit be. They did not know these players. They did not know these players, and a lot of them don't know how to play competitive Halo or just competitive gaming in general. Descendant could have ran away there. I think it would have been a better play to run away instead of just kind of forcing the hill time. They already have a decent amount of hill time on the board. They could just wrap around, get their kills, and then worry about the hill time afterwards. Not a lot of time, but you can cap this hill pretty easily, and then focus on green, which is the more difficult one.
I'm looking pillars. I have still. I'm looking left. Came done.
Kevin didn't expect there to be a second guy there. Not a bad challenge, but he didn't expect multiple people to be there.
Holy shit.
Reddit Halo is the most delusional Halo community. It's just Reddit in general. I wouldn't say just Halo. Reddit in general. But people on Reddit, they think that they know everything, and I think that's an issue. like on Reddit Halo, they think they know everything. Like either about the players, about the personality, about the gameplay. They think they know everything.
I'm coming, I'm flanking.
And that's also me talking about myself too.
He gets a melee on me, bro. One guy, one guy. One guy's A, going to A plot. A going A plot. You should wait, you're in.
Start working on the app. I thought just playing workouts. No, you start it as you. That's why I said it's as you go, Eric. It's as you go. I appreciate you using it.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you type, Ogre? You gotta put it you gotta put it in like a normal way. I don't know why it canceled it out. Unless it's a link. We just type it out. What's going on, KD? What's poppin', man? How you been?
Holy shit,
I ain't scared of Wyatt. I mean, why are you not scared of Wyatt? Why you say that, Verb? You ain't playing him.
Fucking Nest, bro.
Oh, I know, Cam. I know that's you. Trust me, I know.
Fucking Nest, bro.
I know that's you also by the blue name. That's how I relate people to the colors. But I hope you've been well, Cam. I hope you've been well. Only Halo or My Spartan for website names? That's not bad. Only Halo's not bad. Halo's not bad.
We're good. We just take our time.
It's like the Halo ring and the OnlyFans emblem. Kiki. But you click it, you use the app, Eric. And if you guys don't know, I am working with a fitness company, my first fitness company that I'm working with, and it's an app called Pump Pal. If you guys download it, it does help me a lot. And if you guys try it out, let me know what you think and any feedback. But it does help me continue working with them. But you can track your workouts. It's very interactive. You can type what your rest times are. It gives you instructions on certain workouts that you're trying to learn. But it is a great app. Great app. It's called Pump Pal. If you click the link and you sign up, it does a lot for me. And you also will be entered into a giveaway. I probably will be live tomorrow, maybe at least for a short period of time. But I do want to go to the gym in the morning before. So if when I get back from the gym, then I will do a giveaway for 1,000 Halo Infinite credits. And the way to enter is you just have to sign up on the app, and then you will enter in the giveaway. Just sign up, post a picture in the Discord showing me that you signed up, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. But I also will be giving away like free lessons and any VOD reviews. Those are going to be the three things I'm going to give away: VOD reviews, lessons, and 1,000 Halo Infinite credits. So that'll be over the next couple of days. Does it pull heart rate data? I don't think so. Triplexity. But I think that's like something that you kind of have to. I think you might be able to put it in somewhere. But that's something I think that's more trackable on like your Apple devices and other like Apple Watch or something like that. But it is something that you can use that's very interactive to track your workouts. I love the app. I wouldn't be trying to tell you guys about any bullshit, but it does help me a lot if you guys do download it through the link that Mac pinned. Thank you, back. But it also comes up in the chat every like 10 minutes or so on the Nightbot timer. But it does help. Why you say that to Avala, Verb? Why are you saying that, Verb? And why are you not scared of Wyatt? Why you gotta be scared of Wyatt, Verb? You're not playing against him. But honestly, this game is kind of over too. Like there's 20 seconds left. They could cap this hill, which I think they do. They could cap this hill, but it's gonna be mainly because Shopify is gonna be focused on kills and not getting in the hill, so they're gonna have to worry about people all around the map. But even if they cap it off spawn, they have to worry about getting control in that little rest period from the hill moving, which they do spawn up in A. They get into it, but that's gonna be it actually.
Holy shit! Holy damn, son!
And Preston just stay alive like a motherfucker there. Preston was just playing. Look at Preston's play there, bro. Your Halo is actually really good. I like that one probably the most, Ogre. I like that one the most. Preston making plays with this quantum. He got a kill, he got a 5, gets another one, gets naded, quantum's out.
Holy damn, son!
Preston had a great game too, 24 and 14. Did Preston stream this scrim? I really would like to watch more Preston gameplay, like when I'm doing these analysis. I would love to watch more Preston.
I don't know what's happening. I don't. Your go. Like I don't know.
We watch one more in this scrim. If you guys have any suggestions in this scrim, one more to watch. One more. I think this is it. And then I want to watch some bound point of view in the AB scrim. So what I will watch is we watch these 3. Streets is actually close, but I saw Streets. Live Fire is strong. Watch a Live Fire. Let's watch Recharge King. That's what Good Grief told me. Recharge King. Let me try and find Recharge King. Watch Recharge King because that's close. Is it? Might be it. No, it's Balm.
You don't pay big brand markups when you buy Aldi brand.
It's an Aldi thing.
Fuck, I couldn't
Moving,
skip that one.
Spectrum makes it simple.
Fuck.
With the most reliable
I
fiber-powered
don't know if this one
internet.
was. I know you're streaming a couple days ago.
4. What up now, Kevin? That's one long two. I'm lucky running tower.
Is that? This is like a good game from Retribution.
Yeah.
Like a good one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch Bound point of view. But I do want to watch more Preston. I don't know if his broadcasts are going to be on, but I would like to watch more of them. I would definitely like to watch more. And watch some Bound point of view for a few games, and then we'll see if there's any scrims that happen tonight. And if not, then we'll review more of the AB scrims. But I do want to watch a lot of that AB scrim.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got one.
I did get on late today,
Nice.
so that's all
Holy
me. I
shit,
did get on
wow.
late because it's already 2.
Alright. Nice 3. I just gotta send it.
But Friday night's not gonna be bad in the
We
gym.
max down. We get max down. How we have it?
I got a Friday night date with legs.
Wait. I need a driveway. Nice, good kill.
Watch Stellar when you do the pick game. He wasn't streaming.
Damn.
That's the thing. Only Bound was streaming.
Yo,
I do want to eventually start getting on and then just like watching the theater games,
dude,
which I think would be good.
Oh my god.
So I can have more in depth to other players' point of views. But Stellar doesn't really stream scrims at all. Bound was the only person on their team that was streaming this scrim, to my knowledge. I think they play Inconceivable today. It's gonna be another great scrim to watch. Spectre did too, yeah. Spectre, a lot of players from AB, they stream, but the players from FaZe, they don't stream the scrims too much. Bound just did it for the first time in over a year yesterday. But I do want to watch Bound point of view because people have been very critical of Bound recently.
Wow, it might be,
I want to see how he's playing.
Yeah. Last week. No, fuck, one shot.
I like that kill from Yak. I like that challenge. This is a dominant hill from Retribution. They're moving around, they're putting pressure, already rotating to the new one.
Wait, there's 2. Oh.
They do kill Brad, double teaming Brad first, or double teaming Brad, killing him, but he can get a kill first.
No, he just.
Descendant with a big win. Descendant's been winning a lot of ones, I see. I think they have a scrim today against Inc. I'm not entirely sure though, Packets. I think. Might be a later scrim, but I'm not entirely sure.
I'll get it with top A Descendant, LTM. I have one shot,
LT aim is funny. LT aim is funny because Descendant is LT aiming.
I'm just dead. It's over. East Tower. Where's he going?
See, the death cam from Frosty gave Wyatt information on that guy chasing him. I'm surprised that person in gold did not chase Wyatt. I feel like that's a kill you gotta get.
I'm going, GG.
Because having him survive and able to get the grapple push in does a lot of damage, and they get more kills off that.
Oh, nice,
big trade from Brad, but the rest of the team is there too. Preston's gonna be playing his life to a T. Got damage on that person, they drop down, and Wyatt's got the on to get the cleanup. Easy kill, and Preston gets another one. Crazy sprint strafe too from Wyatt.
Absolutely long on you, Brad,
The fact that Preston got 2 kills there, or got a kill there in general is crazy.
No! Give him a corner right now.
Dude, Shopify is having too much fun. Okay, they're pissing me off. Having too much fucking fun.
Single box.
It's making me want to play Halo. Now Retribution still 2 caps going in the hands of Retribution. They lose this game though. Let me see this. They got a lot of hill time. I'm trying to figure out when they got this hill time. Yeah, it's right around this time. Descendants blocking A, forcing them in all in gold. Brad dies to somebody in gold, but that person leaves Brad. I feel like they could have backed up to long haul before they even like. That's probably what they do. But at that point, after they kill Brad, they have to get this kill on Wyatt because that's Kevin that pushed out. And Kevin's gonna be caught C-plat. He does back up to long haul, does damage, forces him to not be able to push, but Matt's right there for the cleanup. I feel like that's since Kevin's teammates were spawning long haul, I feel like he could have been playing for that person and then keeping them spawning it probably in bottom A or half wall or wherever they may be, because that's gonna it's what fuck up spawns a little bit. Descendant was an A. But they already have this hill halfway capped.
Watch out long, absolutely long.
Wyatt's not pushing that kill, he's just leaving it for Brad. That's not a bad play, honestly. If he would have went for that kill, it's not a bad play. Because that person goes double stack. Or camel corner.
Camel corner right now.
Then Retribution gets those kills. Good play by Acid. Very good play by Acid.
Bro, what just happened? Single box.
Retribution's just honestly getting their kills. They're just getting the kills that they need. I think that's Yak at the top of the leaderboard too.
Yeah, that's just strong. Yeah.
They get these new kills too.
Turbine.
And they got a double. They got 3. That's 3
Holy
big fucking plays from Retribution. Okay, this is what I like seeing. This is what I like seeing. Haven't played the game. Cam, we need you for the challenge. You got to get back and you got to get warmed up. We need you for the challenge. We're starting the challenge again next week. Okay, you got to get back in form. Okay, we're starting the challenge again. We're still 2 games away. We need you, Cam. Okay, we need you. You got to get on the game if you have time. If you have time, we need you. You are necessary. Necessary. We got to get the squad back together.
Top red probably.
We've been doing the academy, but we got to start the challenge again. People love the challenge, and I still got 2 games to Onyx.
He almost killed me. Always kill me. Nice.
That's a misplay right there. How does Wyatt get in for free?
Nice.
Acid gets a kill. Acid's in goal with shock. Teammates are pushing it over to A, it looks like. But Acid's still watching the cross. Now, if you don't see anybody in the cross for a few seconds, that's when you got to start checking behind you. But he should have checked behind him. But then Wyatt gets that kill, and look where his teammates spawn after he gets that kill. Look where they spawn. They're not even spawned up yet. They are more than likely going to spawn at C. Okay, they're more than likely going to spawn at C. But Wyatt gets this kill, immediately 2 people spawn here. Huge play from Wyatt. Huge play from Wyatt. Honestly, Acid could have backed up to bat ledge, and that would have been a better play. That would have been a much better play if he just backs up the back ledge and then forces them into C plat.
Dude, yeah, you got
Let's
it,
see
bro.
what you say, Verb. Down hit rock bottom. See, thank you, Cam. Thank you. Gotta get you in shape. Gotta get you in championship shape. Down hit rock bottom, and there was nothing out there but God. He's going all in on the opportunity to show his strength. Show he's still the one. Hyper with sobriety. Keep his balance. God knows his heart. God is forgiven. Self for disgracing the position. God put him in. She has done so many times, but he won't do it again. Bring on best man. Tell him we're coming. Now you having some faith in Bound. Now you having faith in him, Verb. Now you switching up your sentiment. Now you doing better. What's going on, Variable? Bound it or Verb is always yapping. Verb is always yapping.
Nice.
He be speaking the real shit sometimes. He be speaking some real shit. And if he doesn't, then he apologizes, which that's what I respect about Verb. Is he's not afraid to apologize. Show some humility.
Go shoot the glass. Hold on. Nice. Where?
But why you say that, Verb? Because they're scrim?
Full shield. Good luck. Yeah, you got. That's all you beast. Yeah, go guys. Get out.
And you see how Wyatt's blocking bat ledge and letting Matt push out? That's what Acid should have possibly did before.
Ivy camps up. You're good.
They could spawn A. They could spawn A behind Brad, but even if they do, it doesn't really matter. Now it's 2-1. Wyatt grapples over, gets the kill.
Wait, guys. I'm going back.
He's moving. He is moving right now. Holy shit.
Where? No, there's two. What guy wait on the box?
It does get info. Does get info for the rest of his team.
See on time. Nobody else out.
What happened to Broward? He just focusing on real life stuff because Halo wasn't in the best spot. So he just focused on himself.
Bouncer weak. I'll see batteries.
Shout out to Broward though.
Dude, fuck me. One guy tower.
So I don't fail 100 JJX. Why you say that? When you say fail 100 JJX, what did Justin do?
Dude, fuck me. One guy tower. Something person. The top tower.
I want to see this play. Now this game, it looks like Retribution is doing much better. They're getting their kills. This is how I'm expecting them to play in terms of the slaying. You have Kevin with a 5, Acid with a 5.
Still bomb tower, just sitting bomb tower.
Knows that person knows he's getting death cam.
Go. So we got one push. Here.
But you've improved, Ghost, so you're not gonna fail him. You've improved. You're not gonna fail him.
No.
Then it probably was stuck in that corner, couldn't push out. Yep, there's somebody double stack. Somebody on Shopify is gonna push this out. That's the camo guy, and then they're gonna let the hill guy just keep getting time and bait them in. Since Wyatt got shot, he's gonna rotate over to tower. Easy kill for Shopify, and now they're gonna know where that person's at from the nade. But Descendant is moving a little bit too fast.
Okay.
And Brad directs him to go back to tower. Beautiful direction from whoever that was. C-Plat wasn't Brad.
Nice.
Now they're going to switch on them in A. Now the only ways that they can go from A is either going to go tower or pipes. But Kevin got into tower somehow, some way. Descendant gets his kill. Now they're going to be able to push freely. Matt's making plays with this camo. Matt is making plays.
Grapple. Wait, tell me. What shot line done?
Good shots.
Grapple me, Neils can drop.
Plays his life for a little bit longer. But Retribution get the right kills, and it's 3-1. Great hill control, too, from Retribution. Acid's having a great game.
Go guys.
Stepping up the slaying.
He's camo.
They should be aware that Wyatt's in long
really
haul.
great game.
What the hell? What happened?
He's
After that
camo.
nade.
Yeah, really
What
great
the fuck? It just literally got caught in the ground. I've never seen that on this map.
game. Camo corner, one shot. Done.
I think it kind of helped him because Acid wasn't going to know where he's coming from because of that nade.
What? What's a sneaky long?
Kevin's also getting his kills this game too. Kevin's 12 and 8.
See bot now in the corner. See bot corner. He's dead here. Nice, free kill.
But that person right there, that's Kevin. He went a little bit too fast. Wasn't anticipating somebody to be back C.
Yeah, resistors. I press on. I'm fighting back south. Could be in this route as well. Boost on me. Boost on the Descendant. One shot dead.
Great fucking shots, bro. Good push from Descendant, but great. It's even better shots from Wyatt. He gets a double. It's a 1-on-1 now. Or 2-on-1. Roll 2's up on half wall. He gets the last kill. Now Wyatt's going to hold his position and then wait for his teammates to spawn up. Then he's going to rotate over the tower. Gets the damage on Descendant pipes. Descendant loves pipes too. Descendant loves pushing pipes. That's how old MV roster used to always go pipes. But they're going to be relying on him to get a kill first before they can actually put pressure on the rest of the people. But Descendant gets taken down early. Staggers his spawns a little bit. Or staggers his teammate spawns.
Yeah.
Wyatt pushes over to A to kill Kevin. Now Brad's going to try and get this camo whenever he can.
Drop.
They're going to be spawning him C. And then that's why they killed Brad. But Wyatt's the only person there to kind of retake his position in the hill. They got a lot of time. So now they can just focus on kills. They don't need to do too much. They have a lot of time on the board still. 2 minutes left. They get those 2 kills, and this is going to be a Shopify cap. Retribution kind of desperating. Now the people that were in hill on Shopify, notice they are able to just jump up and get those kills and work together. World 2 is going to be the one that's going to retake the hill. Wyatt's going to hold long, force them in the A in the tower, and then not worry about them pushing him too far because that Matt's in tower. Now he's going to back up. Great. Me gusta! The spawn awareness, bro. That spawn awareness is fucking A1. Now you see, teammates are trying to put pressure on A, so if they already have some damage in the people on A, this is when that outspawn or the outlier spawn can happen. Wyatt's about to rotate back to glass to help his teammates, but he knows that somebody's going to spawn there as well, and that's why he looked at it in the right time, or at the right time, excuse me. That's a fucking beautiful play. Even if he died, just getting that kill is huge.
Turbine. Nice, holy fuck.
They get the kill on Descendant.
Mangler.
Get the kill on Yak. Last guy's Kevin, and Kevin's got no choice but to try and get this kill if he can. Wyatt's going to escape.
Okay.
Now, there could be people behind Wyatt as well, so that's why he's cutting this angle. Yep, and there they are.
They're gonna push me.
Kevin is trying to push this person in tower, gets that kill. They got to give up this hill now, honestly. Or no? Yeah, now they got to give up. That wasn't a bad desperation attempt. Somebody on Retribution should be trying to rotate the C plat instead of challenging these people batteries. They do kill Frosty in tower, but they got to rotate. Yeah, they rotated over. They got the hill. They kill Wyatt or kill Preston. Now, what Shopify does a really good job of is just playing tower from mid, whether it's grappling or jumping up.
Sneaky long.
But that person in tower always plays their life to the fullest extent, and that's why it's hard to try and get a full setup. They do have Wyatt and Preston as the last two. Wyatt cut the angle. Now, Descendant was a little bit unaware there. I was a little bit unaware because he was kind of worried about behind him instead of worrying about the people that are going to be directly in front. So that was a little bit of a misplay from Descendant. Allowed Wyatt to get an easy and quick 5. He needs to be making sure that he's cutting the angle and watching the people jumping out from bottom mid. There was only 2 people alive on Shopify, but Preston and Wyatt get their kills, and now they force them in A. Kevin dies, last guy's Acid. Now they're staggered like a motherfucker. It's going to be extremely difficult to break this setup. Acid's going to die late, more than likely. Really, really late, if he does die. They could spawn long, but they do kill Matt. Yak spawns up, comes to help Acid. Now they have numbers. Acid finally dies, so it's a 3-on-3. He saw that nade from tower, so he was thinking that was going to be the other person, or that was Yak initially that he was fighting. But they also push forward. They get the kills. Now they're 3/4 of the way capping this hill. Brad opts to go towards glass and tries to get angles on Matt instead of pushing through long haul and desperating. Now Matt gets a kill. There's another guy bottom mid. They're double up in hill. But they killed them all. What a fucking close. This is a great suggestion, Good Grief. What a close fucking hill. They damn near could have won 2 games. Now, I'd say that Retribution's best map right now is probably recharge because they won recharge ball, I believe, or no, lattice ball, but they do really well on recharge. So that's oh shit. Let's see how this fucking gets broke.
Two back style, one shots round, 2 weak. One got time.
They have multiple people in the hill. They have Shopify staggered, but Shopify is worried about the camo first. Most teams are gonna ignore that camo and just go straight for the hill. But Brad takes his time, bro. Brad takes his time. Okay, takes his time, goes to glass to watch over Matt. Now, also, Retribution should have not played for this camo, in my opinion. They're too close to capping this hill. The camo guy is not going to be making camo-esque plays. He's just going to have to go right at you. They should have smoked the front of C or smoked themselves in the back of hill to make sure that when Shopify pushes, they don't have free shots on them. He has very good nade discipline. And nade discipline, Cam, is another big fucking point or a big just X factor in your gameplay, your individual gameplay, like throwing one and saving one. It is very, very important. Also, you can count the nades when you're trying to push into a certain area. Now, they get the kill on Matt bottom mid, okay? The camo's negated. Brad takes that angle, knowing his teammates are going to probably spawn at A. He takes the angle from top gold. Does not opt to go long haul. This is a great fucking play from Brad, and very patient. Wyatt gets a kill on Acid, who was probably in the mix bottom mid. I don't know how he got one shot, but he's probably in the mix bottom mid in that shroud. And then he ran the C stairs. Now Brad and Wyatt are pushing front of the hill, but there's two people on Retribution sitting in the hill. They both get taken down to one shot. They're not shooting together in this moment. And Descendant gets one, and then they get the rest of the kills. That's 4 dead. By the time they spawn up, Shopify is going to be right where they were before they got stopped. This is a great play. You see, playing like a bitch works. Playing like a bitch works. World 2 is sitting in long haul, playing like a bitch, waiting for them to push over. Saw the nade, not worried about challenging because he knows that they have to push. Then Matt pops out, gonna be able to get that kill. Wyatt's just putting pressure on them, making sure they can't push from A freely. This is an immaculate Shopify stronghold or Shopify hill setup. That's a lot of ice, but they were close to capping that. That was a good play by Retribution. This is a great suggestion, Good Grief. They were very close to doing it. They're very close to doing it.
Wow, it actually was over.
Very, very close. Let me see. Let me try and pull up bound point of view. Let me see. Let me try and pull up bound. Let's see. All right. Yeah. Got the bound point of view. It's just in a different browser. So let me pull this up. I just got it in a different browser already. Let me pull this up. That was a great fucking game from Retribution. Great game from Retribution. Nope, that's a different one. Hold on. And now I'm gonna watch some of the phase games. Okay, so we got bound. Let's see. I didn't even look at the Halo Data Hive yet. So let's look at the Halo Data Hive. All right. So we got phase versus setting baseline, and I'll probably review this probably tonight or tomorrow morning. More than likely tomorrow morning after I get back from the gym. So we got Bound had a great scrim, 1.02. Renegade dropping a 1.3. Great fucking job from John. Second most assists as well from the team. Legend dropping a 0.98 in Europe with the most assists as well. And then Stellar with the 0.9. And he has the least amount, or third least amount of damage. Bound does have the least amount of damage, but he does have the second most damage taken with 228 deaths. So Bound was doing his job by staying alive and also putting pressure. So you can tell that from the stats. And then Renegade has the most damage in the lobby, it looks like, by far, 75,000. Only 63,000 damage taken, bro. Renegade was moving around the map in this scrim. Moving. So only 63,000 damage taken. Great job by John. And then Ryan Noob, 0.8. Super CC. I saw Super CC making some plays last night too. 1.0. Spectre, 0.97. And Tapping, a 0.9. So not bad stats from AB. Not bad stats at all. They did not get outslayed tremendously. They did get out assisted, but not by a large margin. And they also got heavily out damaged, bro. Heavily out damaged in this game. Let's see the game scores. 276, 166. What's going on, Andrew? What's popping? That's a good scrim. Which one? The Shopify one or the phase one? 5-1 Origin Flag from phase. 4-0 Lattice King. Bay is 250 to 74 on recharge strongholds, 200 to 90 on ball and streets, 5-0 Aquarius, 50-35 Livefire Slayer, 267 to 183, 4-0 Livefire King, 3-2 Pit Flag, 225 to 217 Lattice Ball, and then AB win the last game of the scrim, 250 to 115. Bro, FaZe had a fantastic scrim. FaZe had a fantastic scrim. Fantastic scrim. FaZe are looking like they're back on form, or back in form. Okay, now it's just one scrim, but they are looking like they are making progress. This is what I like to see from FaZe. They're looking like they're actually doing it. So you got, let's see the oddball stats. So who's this? That is AB. So Super CC with the most objective and also the in ball, but also the most slays too on his team. Kind of evenly distributed. Suspector with the least amount, but that's kind of what I expect on this squad. And then tapping and Rhino basically the same. And then you have all members of FaZe, bro. This is what I love to see. All members of FaZe doing their part. Bound with the most objective, Legend with the second most, Renegade with 213, Stellar with 219. All very evenly distributed on oddball. Let's see the rest. And again for FaZe, 79 fucking pulls from Bound. Damn. 79 pulls, 28 from Renegade, 15 from Legend, 21 from Stellar. And then evenly distributed on AB, but they don't even have the least amount of flag pulls on FaZe is still more than the most on AB, but more than everybody. So FaZe is doing their they're doing their thing. King of the Hill, you have evenly distributed again. Bound with the least amount, but Legend with the most. Renegade with 86, Stellar with 95. Ryan Noob with the most on his team, which is what I expect, but FaZe is doing their fucking thing. They're looking like they're back in form. What areas of opportunity do you see in Sirion's overall game? I'd have to be more critical or more of a microscope on his gameplay, Chef, because the only thing I saw was the Pro League, and he wasn't making any mistakes in the Pro League. He was MVP of the day. But I'd say that his only areas of opportunity could probably be comms and just being a little bit more disciplined, you know what I'm saying, and not overheating when he knows that he's on fire. But I'd have to be watching his gameplay more in the Pro League or in scrims. But C9 haven't been scrimming. C9 haven't scrimmed this week at all. To my knowledge, I think they might have had one scrim, but they haven't not been scrimming. So I got to see his gameplay in an actual tournament match to be more critical of him, opposed to just matchmaking and whatnot, because you can't judge players on matchmaking at all, because it's not the same game whatsoever. But great plays from FaZe, and this is Strongholds. It's not a bad question at all, Chef, but I'd have to watch like his scrims point of view, and then also watch them when they play a different team, because when they played FaZe, they were just steamrolling the majority of the games, and he just had a great fucking day. Then see, evenly distributed on Strongholds, on AB, and then evenly distributed basically on FaZe and Strongholds. But this is a great fucking scrim from FaZe, bro. Complete difference from their previous scrim when they were losing, or they only won by 3 games against AB. They had a great fucking night. Great night. I want to watch Aquarius Flag, Livefire Slayer. Let's watch Aquarius Flag first. Definitely want to see some Bound point of view. I definitely want to watch more of this scrim too. I want to watch more of this scrim. A little bit too late in the game. There we go. Wait, no, this is 8s. This is 8s. Let's see if I find it. Did he stream again? Oh, this is it. Try and find Aquarius. Playing matchmaking there, so it was a fast scrim. Here we go. There we go. Alright, let me go use the restroom real quick, and then we continue with FaZe scrim. Okay, be right back.
Screaming, now this the Rango leaning. I just hold on the south side, try to spit on it like a ballerina.
I'm back. Okay, watch Aquarius flag first. That was loud. Bound kept muting Disc and roasting his chat. That's Bound's personality. He's a great streamer. Bound is a great streamer. Shit talking suppressed, kind of looking, kind of rooting for Donnie extra now. That he just that's just banter. But their team is not practicing at all, so I don't expect too much from them, to be honest with you. I don't expect much from them whatsoever.
Holy fuck! P2.
Like, I think that their honeymoon is kind of over right now. But they could prove me wrong in Pro League, but I just don't see much from them.
Yeah, we're trying to go Jen.
This is the early cap. It's about to happen. FaZe moving as a unit. They all push in the base. They have Renegade patrolling with camo. Playing his life. Tapping gets killed off spawn.
On a flag.
But AB do push in. They get those kills. They get one kill, but that should be a cap for FaZe, 100%. Even if they died. Yep. AB kind of just running around. Getting caught with their pants down. C9 pulls up the next beat. Land with matching boo-boo headbands and white beaters. I don't know if they're going to do that. Maybe the headbands, but not the white beaters. I want to correct something from the rap combo from earlier.
One's our side, one is our side, one's our wall.
For BOB, Lupe's original version of layers that was laid due to a bunch of issues stemming from layers. No, you're okay. You're okay, Max. I'm not the biggest Lupe fan, so it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you for correcting yourself. But that's how labels work. I'm not surprised. All four members of FaZe on our side, and then 2 members of AB in the base. But they're aware of it. They kind of flip the map on them. But Renegade's just out roaming around doing his thing. That's why I say Renegade's just that one person that's going to always disrupt your setup and always cause chaos. They do a good job of flipping and get the flagpole out, but they still have to worry about Renegade. That should be their main focus. Bound's already spawned up. They do get the re. But Bound's doing a great job of just focusing on a different target.
He's going to be our flag. One's our vent, Yeah, 2 step car. Let's do that. I hear a flag, I'm here. Bottom mid, I think. I'm free. Peter. He's just owing every time. He's one shot of flag.
Yeah, I saw that from Rhinu's point of view last night when I was watching that way. Rhino can't do much there. That's going to be 3 dead, possibly. Nope, Rhino does get a kill. Rhino's doing a lot of fucking dirty work. But still, Renegade, again, behind the enemy team, just fucking them up. But he finally gets taken down, or Rhino's finally taken down. Renegade's still out roaming on the map. I think he's running the flag in. But FaZe is already about to get a second cap, and they're already in the enemy team's base. This is what I want to see from FaZe. Yep, Renegade running that in. But they're not even aware of Bound, because Bound pushed up so fast when he got the opportunity. But Bound's going to know somebody's trying to flank him. If he doesn't see anybody fridge, he's going to push that out. Knows they're going to be behind him. Now, all members of FaZe are on cars or fridge side. There's one person from AB that's trying to kill Bound, but he's got his teammates to come in for assistance. And Bound's going to wrap back. This is an incredible play from Bound.
One's a flag.
Misses the jump, but not worried about it. Goes right back in. Steps back so Suspector can't get a beatdown. Knows there's 3 dead, so he's going to be able to get that flag halfway across the map before anybody can shoot him. You know, tapping's there. Stagger's tapping with the spawns. This is going to be a fast 3-0, bro. This is going to be a fast 3-0. Watching the nade, jumps in, cuts the angle. Great job from Bound, bro. Fantastic job from FaZe. It's 3-0 in the first 2 minutes or 4 minutes. Fantastic fucking plays. But every time AB is like in the base, they're trying to move it too fast, and that's why they're not expecting FaZe to be as aggressive as they are. Like the Spectre just got caught with his pants down. Ryan Noob's always going to be the one in fridge, it looks like, and then Ryan Noob gets caught with his pants down. Over challenges unnecessarily, and that's going to give FaZe a free fucking run again. Damn, bro. FaZe is moving. He wanted to throw it up. That would have been a good play, but still, it's just making sure that they can't push, which is still good. He pushes out fridge. Gets the shields back, caps it. Doesn't even show it in his hands. More deliveries and I'm done. That's a good thing. Just drive safe, Ogre. Drive safe. I hope you have a great Friday afterwards.
Go on fridge. Let's go on fridge. Ryan's our fridge.
What's going on, Preston? What's popping, homie? Did you stream your scrim last night, Preston? I want to watch more of your point of view when I be doing my analysis.
I think it's at front base.
Because you had an incredible scrim last night.
Fridge.
So make sure you put on your broadcast if you are streaming. Or if you are streaming your scrim.
Yeah, do that.
But I want to watch more of your point of view. You had an incredible scrim. 1.3. I need to see what the Silent Killer is doing. That's my nickname for you, Silent Killer.
P1 our side with camo. Come on.
Had to delete VOD. When you know I'm streaming in the mornings, if you guys have another good scrim, then make sure that you put it up so I can watch. I get melees and screaming. That's still, you still fucking were shitting. You still shitting at 1.3. You ain't got nothing to be upset about with that. Not nice words? Okay, that's understandable. Be a little bit more PR friendly so I can watch you, Preston, because I want to watch your gameplay. I've been watching Brad and Wyatt, but I want to watch yours. That way you get more flowers. That was a fast fucking game, bro. That was a fast ass game. AB kind of got ran. They got ran bad. They got ran really bad. Oops, wrong tab. That was a slaughter. I'm gonna let it go for the next one too. But that was a slaughter.
3 fires,
yeah. But definitely put it up on Preston, because next time you guys have one, because I want to watch. I want to tune in.
Like, these 5 2 videos, bro, kill them. That's what they said, right?
I'll watch a couple more, and then tomorrow morning I'll watch more of the FaZe AB scrim and any other scrims that are happening. But I gotta hit the gym today because I didn't go yesterday. I gotta get legs done. Gotta get legs done and out of the way, and then what's it called? I get legs done, and then I gotta do a full upper body next week or tomorrow, next day.
All right,
I said the pit one is good. Were you talking about this scrim when you said pit one was good? I thought you were talking about the other one. I'll watch pit 2. Watch pit 2 because this is like a good series of games right here from FaZe.
I'm gonna get back and get some.
Balance playing well too. I know people were heavily critiquing his gameplay, had him under a microscope, but I think that Bound is looking back like he's back in form. Just took him some more, like a few extra days to get, in training camp, as Verb says, and then he's looking very, very good. Been playing his life. He's been doing that repulse play a decent amount too. Didn't know which side they were going to be coming from because his teammates were at tower, and he wasn't able to see them. His teammates at tower. Ryan with a nice snipe. Tapping gets one. So Bound again. This is a great play from Bound, hiding. I love to see this, Bound. I love to see this. Surprised that second nade didn't, or that didn't kill him. And he backs up. Bound's like really good at doing the step back to not have to beat down somebody or take too much damage from a melee.
One's green, one's back in. The 2 green.
Rest of FaZe is already a tower. He can just kind of post up. Almost wins that. Not a bad challenge. Renegade's right there for the cleanup.
Yeah.
Bound could death cam more. I think Bound, that's like one of Bound's like faults, is that he could death cam more.
It's one damage, I think. Watch this one out street. Watch this one. Watch the sniping nest. Sniping nest.
Ryan just posting up, hiding. That's a good play by Ryan. That's a rat play. That's a rat play from Ryan. But 3 members of FaZe just putting pressure on tower. Again, moving as a unit. Bounds up by himself, so he's going to be making sure that he doesn't get flanked. But he's going to actually be able to flank AB. That he gets shot late.
One's go on my time.
Good challenge though. Very good challenge from Bound. I love this gameplay. That Bound is back in form at Verb. Bound is back in form. Just took him some time, but he's been grinding. He has been grinding.
Nice. Top A, I'm top A. That's it.
Camel's coming up. AB do have control, but Camel's coming up in 10, so they can rotate away from it.
Watch on the vent. Watch out vent. After summit.
Wow, he didn't get that kill. That's insane. Like, probably because he shot him in the body twice. But FaZe is just everywhere right now, so AB's not able to get any footing.
He's in wrestle. He's
Doesn't get the melee there. He would have got that melee on land. Renegade gets camo, gets damage on that person. He's gonna stay alive. Renegade doing a good job this scrim, just getting power weapons or power ups.
Watch your tires. One shot cuts, huh?
Then he gets taken down. Renegade's still alive roaming.
Yeah,
Didn't use that camo for the snipe. The pit is the only good one between those two teams yesterday. Okay. It's looking like AB is just they're getting outclassed, and it wasn't like this before, which shows that FaZe is improving. Now they got 4 dead. Now this is where FaZe shines. When they get 4 dead, and they can just kind of run at you, just walk you down. They're looking to split the spawns quick. Tapping's not even aware that Bound's roaming like that. Gonna be someone else next to Tapping. Second person. Stellar gets him. Now they have the rest of the team staggered. But the way that FaZe is playing, they're so good at playing like this because they know where spawns are gonna be. Bound cuts that angle perfectly. Perfect fucking play. Gets the kill. Knows there's somebody A-plat. Tapping's just trying to challenge Bound, but not even aware that there's gonna be 2 people behind him. And that's a 4 dead again. That's a back-to-back 4 dead. Look at the score. Look at the score. 21-22. It's 21-22. AB is up. It immediately turns to a 30-22 with 2 back-to-back 4 deads. 24-22 now. But Bound's gonna be pushing. Tapping's gonna be worried about the people at Nest, but Bound's just right there for the kill. Super CC's by himself. Stellar gets that kill. Nobody on FaZe is taking is dying. These are no trades from AB. 0 trades from AB. This could have been their 1 kill when Bound pushes pillars, but they just completely fuck it up. Tapping's still focused on Bound. Tapping's not aware that they're gonna be spawning or pushing behind him because he's that lone person at green. And he's still trying to get 1 on the board. They get that 1 and they kill the guy A-plat. 30-22 from a 21-22 deficit. Ryan doesn't play well versus people that don't miss. He got a mental. That's what Ryan says about me, that he has a mental versus me. But that is Ryan's strong suit. Preston has never been his skill, and Ryan knows that. And that's an area where he can improve. But that is one of the biggest things. Is like AB has great teamwork, and that's where they shine. But when they are getting outskilled and just out timing or out timed, that's when they just are gonna fall. But you're 100% right. You're 100% right. And it's always been like that, even dating back to 2011. You know what I'm saying? And that's no disrespect to Ryan. That's just how how it's been. Ryan Noob's like that nerdy player that's sitting in a corner, waiting for other teams to push, and then he gets a drop on them, and then like the time pushes. Like that's where Ryan Noob shines. But when it comes to skill, and especially against players nowadays, it's going to be even more difficult to not be able to keep your own or hold your own against these players.
Pushing cuts, 2 cuts.
They start to get some more kills, but they don't get much. They don't get many because I think this ends 50-36.
Come on.
And now FaZe is just gonna running at him, trying to get trades consistently.
Go green. Go mud quick. We're playing left, go. Come on.
See, they're all this 3-1 push. Bound's playing discipline. Bound playing very disciplined. Not worried about just flying through. Waiting for his teammates to take the damage first or take the attention off him, and then he pushed in. A 4 dead for FaZe. Great fucking disciplined play from Bound. Great disciplined play. Stellar still at green, so he's gonna know that, or Ness, he's gonna know they're spawning behind him, and also spawning at Mud. Good double team from FaZe. Legends behind that person, and AB just can't get away. They can't get away at all.
This one big.
That's a fantastic game from FaZe, bro. Fantastic game. Just all the plays that Bound was making are literally perfect. I'm seeing a lot more discipline from Bound. He's not just trying to run at him. Not just trying to unnecessarily die. Like, even that challenge is great. This is great teamwork. It's not even gonna. It doesn't even matter if he dies because his teammates are gonna be there for the cleanups. That's a fantastic game from Bound, bro. Fantastic fucking game. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see from Bound. A lot of people were critiquing him, but Bound is looking like he's on point.
Go, man.
He is funny. He is funny.
Whole fucking game.
I'm gonna see Livefire King. Let's see Livefire King and then Pit Flag. Let's see what Ogre said.
Fucking snipe punch me. That's I know you're so dope, bro.
But this is great gameplay. Great gameplay. FaZe needs Ryan. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. I'm gonna do Pit CTF right after this. Ogre. I'm gonna do Pit CTF right after this because this one leads into Pit. I'm gonna do Pit CTF right after him. Like they could have gotten more off of that advantage. That's by further stepping the push or by stepping their push when it win anyways. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's like, you know, the old saying, Eli, just rush because we can't lose. You know what I'm saying? Rush because we can't lose. I think that's what they were doing. But I loved when I loved when Bound like was aware of his teammates pushing from Nest and getting tower control, and he just waited at cement and waited until they got into an engagement, and then he pushed. That's just discipline right there. Discipline. That's perfect. The 2 weeks off, and the rest of the company still wouldn't catch up. That's how it always is for you, though, Scout. That's what you always be saying. They need you, though. They need you. I'm gonna do Pit CTF after this, Ogre. I'm not getting off just yet, but I'm gonna get off soon. A little shorter stream today because I got on late, but tomorrow it'll be decently long. We'll see. Probably decently long stream. There's gonna be more scrims that are happening today, and I also want to watch more of this scrim. But honestly, this is looking like a slaughter. This is looking like a slaughter, and the main thing that I've noticed is just the discipline. The discipline from FaZe. Much more disciplined, much more structured, much more structured. Like they're still flying around, they're still pushing, but they're doing it together. They're not doing it solo, which is what their biggest fault was beforehand. Like if this phase, this team right here, if they play Cloud9, that series could have been different. Great camo eyes too, damn. See, Bound's not trying to push for that kill, gets a sniper, holding his position tower, Sellers in big door, somebody else is in tower, so you can just watch the cuts. Only way that they can come out that they don't have covered is pillars. But he just saw a nade from top mid, so he knows somebody's there. But there's two people there. Tapping gets that kill, but Tapping more than likely going to be taken down soon enough. He does get taken down. Good challenge from Tapping to kill Stellar.
Nice.
They're violently efficient. They are. But their issue before was that they were just flying around without getting info, or not doing it together. But now they have definitely worked on that, and that's what I'm seeing. That's why they just needed more reps. Once this team gets more reps, they're going to be, like, even more reps are going to be very, very dangerous. I really want to see FaZe versus 4 of a kind, but I think the FaZe versus Inconceivable scrim today, if that happens, that'll be a great scrim, because Penguin's been sick. Even Bound pushing like this is great. This is a great push, because they have to still get through Bound before they can get to the hill, and he's doing max dam. And that's a 4 dead again from FaZe. They should be able to cap this, and then they're going to start pushing forward. Probably the people that are out in the map are going to be ones pushing forward, trying to put pressure on the spawn so they can rotate. If Legend gets killed early, they're still going to cap this, or they're going to wait. I think they're going to cap it regardless. The Ryan do play is to wait a little bit. Good kills by AB. Good kills by AB, but another camo going in the hands of Renegade. Renegade on fucking point with the power-ups. Very on point. And he's not dying with them either. He's not dying for free. He's taking his time, baiting his teammates in the right way. Bound gets sniped, knows they're gonna be behind him,
Let me see.
and he dips out immediately. That person chases him. Then that's just a necessary chase. A necessary chase from Suspector. It looks like they're just desperating because they know they have to get any kills they can on the map because they're getting outskilled right now. But that was an unnecessary chase. He could have just kind of rotate over to cuts and then cut off Bound going dummies. But he fell right into the trap with Renegade there with camo. Now they got a full setup. Tapping's pushing in. They're staggered. Suspector just got killed by nades. Tapping's dead. That's 3 dead for AB.
Probably able.
And they're still getting time. Bound not worried about flying at them. He's holding his position. Oh, almost. He should have got that headshot, to be honest. He should have. If he shot earlier, he would have had that. But rotates over. Good target. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What? Beautiful. Beautiful plays from Bound, bro. Beautiful fucking plays. The discipline. Didn't over challenge. Waited for his teammates. Got the damage and just backed up. Knows that the hill's almost capped. Doesn't have to push for those kills. They have to come to him. And again, another body shot. The body shots do just as much with the headshots. Or just as much, excuse me. But great, fantastic plays. What's going on, Lemmy? That was a great play. That was a great sequence of plays right there from Bound. Fantastic sequence of plays.
That's one big.
Bound heard people talking. He heard people talking.
Nice.
That's why Verb is more keen on him now. The discipline. Stellar coming in. That's why he over challenged. That's okay. Because he was bait and switching with Stellar. But Stellar stayed alive with Quantum. And great directional communication, bro. And Tapping just flew through. They're not aware Bound's gonna spawn dummies right behind them. They gotta worry about Bound behind them and the rest of FaZe in front. That one person got away, but Bound's gonna be aware of it. Posting up in the hill, cutting the angle. Dude, this is fantastic gameplay, bro. This is a masterclass on Livefire King. Good combo, bro. And that's an unfortunate play from Ryan, but great combo from Bound. Even if Bound had the combos charged up, just in case he got flanked, and that's what helped him get out of the situation. FaZe is looking great, Moon. They're looking great now. Now, Moon, you asked me about Retribution. What do you think about Retribution for Shopify? They had some good games, but did it get? It's music. This might be it. They had some great games, but Retribution looking a little bit shaky. Looking a little bit shaky. I think they got some things to improve on. But FaZe is looking better. FaZe is making progress. And I think that's what everybody's been waiting for, is FaZe to make progress. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to wait for the audio to be out or to be back. Gotta be back soon. There we go. If you want to stream without a shirt, you gotta have the physique, Rad. You gotta have the physique. That's the only reason. I got it from Druck, though. I didn't start this. I got it from Druck. Does Druck be in the gym, too? But I wasn't going to do it unless I had abs and, some shoulders. What's going on? Alyssa, what's popping, homegirl? Does your honey scrim tonight? That's pun intended. Does your honey scrim tonight? No scrims? Damn. I wonder if any scrims are going to be happening today. I hope they do. I don't think too many will be happening tomorrow. That's the shittiest thing about this map, is if you jump off the map, it takes so long for you to get back on. Yeah, Retribution looks a little rough. I think that they are very uncomfortable with their roles, or what each other's roles should be. Like, I'm seeing Descendant do the most objective, and obviously everybody's got to do their part, but Descendant doing the most, and then like Eco not doing as much, that makes me feel like, especially when they play, I feel like that's when they just feel uncomfortable. They're not they just don't know their chemical makeup yet, but time is winding down. Time is winding down at this point. It's a great play from Bound too.
One was short.
Someone was sick. Yeah, Penguin's been sick.
Training.
That's why I don't know if Inconceivable is going to be scrimming today either, because they're supposed to be playing them. Bottomless map in Argyle. Yeah, it takes so fucking long, bro.
To the green.
Which can, if somebody fell off the map, then that can play to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not gonna be. It's gonna take 3 seconds before they fall off, and then another like 8 or so before they spawn up. Oh, great fucking nade, bro. That was literally perfect. That was a perfect fucking nade. Perfect nade. You might be able to stop this.
Like one shot.
That rocket fucked up his aim.
Nice.
But they do kill 3. The last person might be there off spawn. Yep. They should be able to get a counter though. There should definitely be a counter opportunity. Spectre's dead. They're all long haul. Bound's running it fast. Super CC already was across the map. I think he was still at the enemy team's base. But they're going to be able to get this through. Good movement. Good movement. The reason... Oh no, he didn't throw it in. That was a good play by Bound though. He was just trying to get it in fast for the rest of his team.
Our cuts snapping.
Renegade might be able to get this in. No, they have 2 snipers now. It's going to be difficult.
Our cuts snapping, wait.
They don't have the re yet. They don't have the re yet. That person first BR might be able to do something. And the other person came in too. Great fucking timing by Legend. Great. Me gusta that timing, bro. Perfect. That does remind you of that, or does remind me of that scout.
Nice. Something again.
Let's see, AB have so much snipe control, it's gonna be difficult. But Suspector's taking fucking heads. Damn. A bounce spawn here, Suspector's gonna die. But he did his 25 right there. Only 1 bullet of snipe for Bound. Yep, never mind. He just got 2. He got 2. So he's got 4 bullets now.
Watch along, Ryan, to the left.
Ryan might die here soon.
Ryan's watching to the left.
I think he backed up into neither. Spectre gets 1. Bound's just gonna be playing discipline, waiting for the other push. Kills 1. Great job by Bound. Now he's in a pickle.
Yeah, two train.
Nice try. But does get info for his team. Does get a lot of info.
Yeah, one's our spawn.
No. I didn't even know it was kill zones until Eli said it. It's like a new word for me.
I'm gonna flag. Two flag me. Two flag.
Legend's gonna be the person they gotta worry about. Legend's already on the enemy team's base. He's got somebody one shot without taking any damage, and he gets that kill, bro. That's a mistake from Super CC. Might have just not been aware that Sabri was there, but since there's nobody on their side, Sabri's gonna be able to get that flagpole out, and he's gonna be forcing him to have to play for rockets. Because he's got a West. And the flag stopped. That's why they have to go for rockets. The tapping didn't get a back smack. And Bound gets a double. And those are still 1 person behind him, and that's Suspected with the rocket. So this, the flag still is long haul. So they had to drop the flag long haul, and then they had to go for the rockets. So they couldn't even run that in. And then Suspector uses the second one. Now this is good positioning for AB, but they fuck up the run. Oh, Dios mío, they fuck up the run. No mames, way. They fuck up that run bad, bro. They could have got that out. And if that person got it out the first, they could have been helping with Legend on first as well. The Breeze is doing his thing. Max Dam, they get the cleanup. Space is doing a really good job of just not allowing AB to get away. And they're moving like they're doing a lot of 2-and-2s. They're doing a lot of 2-and-2s. I think that just comes from them off the back of them loving 2v2s. I didn't reach. Death Barrier is what it called before. I just called it off the map. I didn't even know Death Barrier was a thing. A good job by AB. AB had to kill Bound there. They had to kill him. But they have Renegade pressure with Sniper. Renegade gets a body shot to get him out of that situation. There's 2 people there now. Both 1 shot. Stellar wins that 1v1 versus tapping, but Stellar goes down and Renegade goes down. AB is still in the base. Bounce cutting the angle. Good damage on Suspector, and he's death camming. Good kill. Good kill. Suspector could have stayed alive on cuts. That would have been helping AB get this flagpole. But Suspector just kind of got overzealous. He should not have challenged that. Did not need to challenge that.
I see on you.
Now, AB's in a good spot, bro. AB's in a good spot, but damn, Bound just gets that kill, bro. That's an okay death because he got that kill on first. But AB's pushes are just not, they're not executing properly. They're allowing Pace to just get, damn, bro, Super CC died in Sword. Holy shit. There's certain situations where AB could be staying alive, just putting their head down and backing up, doing the strong side, but they're doing too much. And also another thing I like is that I'm seeing Bound get a lot of headshot, one-shot kills. After somebody dies on his team. They're setting up for a West more so this game than they are Rockets. They're just trying to just get one, not bite off more than they can chew. And Bound's probably going to be able to get that kill. And there's another person there now. Why did all of AB go for a West? Now 1 person got Rockets. But that Rocket person got 5 by Renegade. And there's still one more rocket down. I'm pretty sure, unless they just used it. That's a good push from Stellar. Again, they're getting a lot of cleanup one-shots. This is a good game. AB look like they have had more opportunities than FaZe overall. Tapping just gets kept weak, and there's somebody right underneath him. And then Legend gets one, and there's still somebody there, and he dies to Sabri. Sabri somehow gets a double. Somehow, some way. Now Sabri's blocking Courtyard. There could be one person there. But they're already aware they're gonna spawn Mauler. Now, honestly, the sword side is a more like guaranteed way of running it because you have no chance of shooting him if you spawn Mauler. No chance at all. That's a beautiful cap from FaZe. Beautiful cap.
I'm with you. I'm with you. They're like all sorts of I'm pulling.
Good awareness. Good awareness. Trusting his teammates to get the kills. There's only one person you got to worry about. They don't do their 25. Now it's a 2-on-2. Rest of AB's on the enemy side of the map, but Sabri just spawned up. And Super CC is just kind of fucked. He's already taken down the one shot. He can't do anything. Bounce just immediately keeping him back. Might get through long haul or runway, but it's not going to amount to much. And him challenging right there gave more info, and they got that cap. Super CC off spawn was not able to do anything. That's a great game from FaZe. That was a great game overall. But that was a fantastic gameplay from FaZe, bro. Fantastic gameplay. I love what I'm seeing from them. I love it. I love it. This is finally the FaZe that we've been expecting to see. I want to see them against other teams now. And that's exactly what I'm expecting from FaZe. We watch one more. Let's watch Recharge or Lattice King. Watch Lattice King. Lattice King early in the scrim. Try and find it. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. This is a dominant hill. Let's look at the hills. This is the origin. They win this fast. Oh no, they played it at the end. I remember somebody lagged out. But look at the hills. Lattice King or Lattice Hill 4-0. Livefire 4-0. They play Recharge. Where's Recharge King? I don't think they played Recharge King. Unless it's just not here. But in all the hills that I see, AB did not get one. They have one flag. They have one flag on Origin. They got 3-2'd on Empyrean, but also 5 on Aquarius. So they're just getting out objective too. Out efficient. Out efficient. I don't even know how to say it. But the slaves from FaZe are allowing them to just do the objective easily. And it's just falling into place.
One's volunteer.
Again, bound being disciplined. Bound being disciplined. That's what I like to see.
Nice.
He's fucking up them bad. He's fucking them up bad.
Yeah,
he's fucked them up bad. With him staying alive like that. And something else I'm noticing is that Renegade is usually the last one alive, but he's playing his life to a T. Ryan ended the scrim early since they got their first and only map wins. Well, that's BM. That's BM. You gotta finish the scrim. Unless he had like dad duties, and I understand.
Let's go super chase. That's all you, John. That's all you.
They gotta finish the scrim.
Yeah, you'll be stumping bottom mid probably, careful.
That's BM. That's BM. I've been there before, but that's BM.
Circles drop.
I guarantee the last scrim they weren't gonna do that when they were actually doing much better.
From red.
But I don't even think this is like a bad night from AB. This is just what I would expect from FaZe versus AB. Great fucking win. Gonna get that smoke eventually if he could. Nah, he got taken down.
Bottom in the crates. One shot blue crates. One shot behind you, John. I'm John. One shot crates.
Honestly, I want to see FaZe versus like Retribution or For Recon,
I'm just going bottom mid.
or even Inconceivable if they're able to scrim today. I want to see how those scrims go with FaZe improving, and also those like Ink improving too. But them versus Retribution, I think would be like all FaZe.
Bottom mid as well.
At least right now. But FaZe is like they're just putting so much pressure in the mid and just are on the spawners that the rest of the team can't literally get past their 25 or the 50 to get towards the objective person. Like, look at the people on spawn at Red Tower, bro. That's going to be 3 dead for FaZe immediately after they just had another 3 dead. Tapping got a trade with the nade, but you have Stellar and Bound also putting pressure. Legends got time. But Bound actually opting to go back. There might be somebody else with Stellar. Yeah, so that's why he's going back to make sure he can help the hill guy. But now they have to worry about the people on their elbow. They get 1, but they have to still worry about Renegade. And there's so much damage that Bound's going to be able to push out and get that cleanup. Now they could be spawning behind them. But that's why Sabri just went back to check. And Bound has a Quantum back there in case he needs it. Now they're trying to go outside. Sabri gets taken down, so that's a good push from AB. His screen is funny to watch, where he just fucking clicking.
Nice.
Tapping drops in hill. A little bit unnecessary from tapping. He could have played his life, and Ryan's not gonna be able to get that kill, at least not right away. He's the last one. John gets it. John's been alive, by the way. He's been alive. They know the last guy's gonna be back here. The Spectre does get 1. He waits for his teammates to help him.
Yeah, he's on the stairs.
But Legend just pushing over to elbow. There's somebody else in front of him too. And they killed the other guy. I think that was at Red Tower. No, the other guy that's at Red Tower is in hill. So it's a one-on-one with Stellar and tapping. They get that kill. And then Ryan's the guy that was on ice. Kill him. And again, FaZe have full map control after they get those kills. Full map control. Spectre's not going to be able to do shit. They just saw him jump over elbow. And now they're forcing him to have to play mid, which Stellar and Sabri have covered. But there's just too many people. Too many people to have to deal with, bro. They kill Spectre. They kill Ryan. Tapping. And it's just Super CC last 2. Super CC traded. And now they're going to be able to rotate immediately for this new hill after they got those kills and the timing they got those kills. They have a full rotation. And Bound has perfect spawns as well. Stellar gets taken down though. But that person that they were trying to fight Bound or somebody mid instead of worried about the other person that's in the hill. But Bound's just pushing over right away. It's Renegade just playing his life and like incredibly, bro. Holy shit! What a fucking play by Renegade! Oh my god! What a fucking play! He's been in the hill this entire time. Stellar gets taken down. He's in a 1v3 in blue. Nobody on AB is able to take him down. He's in a 1v3. He gets 1 on Ryan Noob. There's another person there. Bound comes to help him. He kills the Spectre, and then he's just fucking with tapping. Doing just, I don't even know what it's called. Just a 2-step on him in green. Bound gets a triple off the back of that. And that's incredible plays from Renegade again. Just playing his life. Renegade's looking really good too. Even though I can't see his screen, I can tell the plays that he's making. And Bound pushing out is a good move because he doesn't want the enemy team to be able to get to the hill guy. He gets the kill and he does max damage on this other person. Renegade's still alive throughout this entire sequence. That's going to be 4 dead eventually. Yep, 4 dead, so retraded with him. A quick 3-0, bro. AB's not even able to get time in these hills. I think the amount of time that they had in these hills amounts to less than a quarter of all of FaZe's time in one hill. Or like for the hill to be capped. They're just getting, dude, they're just getting mollywopped, respectfully. Or Johnny's clicking through because the Addy? Why you say that? John didn't say nothing. Are you talking about skeptical when you say that? Skeptical, not Renegade? No, that's not going to be the case. That's not going to be the case for Bound. He's just been putting more reps in and just getting better. But it ain't the Addy. It ain't the Addy. He's also playing much more confident and disciplined. The main thing to me is the discipline. Main thing for this gameplay is his discipline. They already have, like, AB's not even able to get in the hill, bro. They had 3 dead, but they're not even able to get into the hill whatsoever. They're pushing out. They're not getting any kills. This is just a FaZe masterclass, bro. FaZe masterclass in these hill games.
Back blue, up on the top. There.
Ryan who's by himself. There's 4 members of FaZe in front of Ryan. 4. Down Quantum's out to the 50. Knows there's somebody around him. He just heard him. Bound's not over challenging. He's not worried about just doing unnecessary damage. Just take the 1v1 with Super CC as a good win from Super CC, but look how much hill time FaZe has.
Tower.
And they have they have a lead by 3, so they don't even need to go for the hill right away. They can just leave this hill guy unless they get angles and just immediate get kills around and then go for the hill immediately, and then that'll be the end of the game.
I'm in.
Good push by Spectre. Good push by Spectre. That's exactly what they need. He's got to stay alive. No, he didn't stay alive. They funneled them into blue. And that might be it. The kill's happening. Renegade's still up. Renegade's still last person alive. Fucking with the dude. Renegade just played a 2v1 again in blue. And then Bound came in for the help, bro. Fucking Renegade is on his shit. This is the phase I think that people have been waiting for. If they keep this up, bro, if they keep this up, they're in a good spot. They're in a very good spot. Bro, I think, good grief, I think. I'm not entirely sure. It's going to depend on Penguin feeling better. But I think that's...
Lopez with a tier 1 to PT Penguin 98. That guy just gifted me a sub. I owe him $40,000, bro. That's called true love, bro. Type of love only a mother and a child have. Clifton BMC with a tier 1 for 2 months. Appreciate that, my boy.
This nigga is funny. 6 p.m. East. Okay, great. So that is going to be FaZe versus Inconceivable. Big. Now, Spencer, there's no reason why he should not be on a 1000 hertz controller by now. Okay? Like, if I'm okay because I'm not competing, all right? And I just be playing matchmaking from time to time. But he needs to get on his shit, okay? He needs to get on that. There's no reason why he should not be on a higher hertz controller. No reason at all. Okay? And AB, the organization, should, if Brian has other financial responsibilities because he is a father, yes, he's on a standard one. Yes, he's on a standard one. He's on a standard one. But why is he not, Brad? Why is he not? There's no reason to not be. There's literally zero reason to not be at this point. And if he's not able to financially do it himself, because I understand he's a father and got other shit, then the org got to do it. Listen, if you are not on a higher hertz controller nowadays, you probably deserve to get dropped because that's on you. That's on you. Like if I'm competing, I'm going to get a GameSir or a Battle Beaver, whatever I can immediately. Okay, I am not going to be competing on the lowest of low when everybody's going to have the advantage over me in movement and aiming. Everything. So even though it was just constantly. That's just stupidity, Scout. That's stupidity. Because why would if it's disconnecting? That's a whole different story. He definitely needs one. Ryan's just going to be below the competition if he's on a low hertz controller. And you're playing these fast ass teams. You're going to need to get your shit together. You're going to need to, like without a doubt. There's no reason. There's no reason at all. The Ryan, if it's comfortability, he needs to be uncomfortable. Okay, he needs to step out of his comfort zone and then get his shit together. He needs to get his shit together. All right, I'm gonna watch this one. But that's just he could easily switch and get used to it right away. He's just too comfortable with what he uses, which isn't always a good thing. Exactly, Brad. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Somebody needs to ship him the controller, and it's not expensive either. Eva. It's not expensive at all. It's like $80. That's why I say if he's not able to do it himself, which I understand because he got other things to pay for, then the org needs to pay for that and ship him that expeditiously. Okay, expeditiously. Not even like by yesterday, not by tomorrow, by yesterday. You're just putting yourself in a bad position, and also it's also going to deter people from wanting to team with you. Yesteryear, yes. Yesteryear, yes. You're right, Alyssa. Like last year, by last year. Honestly, yeah, you're 100% right. It should have been by last year. Should definitely been by last year. But I'm a little bit disappointed in Ryan because if you got all the pro players telling you that you need to make a change and you decide to still not do it, then that's just terrible. That's just terrible. If not, I changed and I don't like the change. I mean, I don't like the change either, but then you have to. You have to. If you want to compete, if you want to stay at the top level of competition, then you got to compete. Like, I think he's probably on the same low FOV. I'm not sure, though, but I'm pretty sure he changed his FOV when people were telling him to change his FOV.
Yeah, definitely you.
Like it's just it's necessary. You can't not do it. You can't not do it. If you got Shopify members trying to tell you, and they're the best team in the game, you got to do it. It needs a Scuff Instinct Pro, something. Something. Like I was about to start playing with paddles, and if they didn't take away drop mangler, because I couldn't drop mangler with no paddles. But you need to. You need to. Shit, give it to somebody. Send me one, and I'll go drive it to Ryan's house.
Yo, bottom beer as well, John. I'll push my bottom man.
Because I mean, this scrim should be a wake up call. Thinks his own way. Yeah, you're 100% right, Moon. You're 100% right. He does love to do things his way. That's his personality, though. But even then, no, change isn't always good. But sometimes it is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it is.
Yeah, one sticky, one beer.
I guarantee he'll change his playstyle if it's not working, or change certain things. But granted, he has had the same playstyle for 15 years. 15 plus years. So I can see why he doesn't want to change anything. But he definitely needs to make some changes. Okay, definitely needs to make some changes, without a doubt. Is Halo to see him get betrayed off rip for spawn advantage? Nah, he ain't gonna do that no more. That was some big brain shit back in the day. Where he committed Sui in Halo to get a different spawn. Yeah, that was some reach shit. That was on that one map. I forgot the map, but the one with the the sides, like the one gold side. I don't know. His hurts ain't good, or his sense ain't gonna be as high as Wyatt's. But he would be able to do more. I guarantee if he changes to it, because I know when I switch to it, I'm gonna be so happy because I'll be able to like keep up with movement and just aim better, more responsiveness, like. Because that's always been something that has fucked me up when I'm playing. It's just my responsiveness in game on my controller. And that's something I thought about before I could even get a higher hertz controller or anything like that. But now that jiggle peak is a thing and movement speed can be increased, you have to be able to switch. You would die instantly. When's the last time you played Halo, Alyssa?
I can push it. Okay.
Dude, this is a great play too. This is a great play. I love this. I love this.
Watch my crouch.
I love this. Even if he dies, they had to send 3 to him. I love that play.
It's 3C flat.
Gotta say goddess. Gotta say goddess.
Sneaky one shot. One sneaky.
Yeah, sprint strafe as well. Does he play on lower sense because lower FOV? I just know he's on a lower sense, and I don't know what his I don't know what his FOV is now, but his FOV before was it was damn near default. And mine isn't the highest, you know what I'm saying? Mine isn't that high, but you gotta have at least 90, I'd say. At least 90, the very, very least. Because mine's 97, but I don't think there's too big of a difference between 97 and 100. But I've just been playing on it, so that's why I just don't even try to change. 97 ain't too low. He's on 100 FOV? Okay. I think that was it, Spencer. You said that FOV doesn't does affect your or aim assist.
I saw.
That's because you be flying around, Eva.
I'm coming. Move the pipes.
But 100 and to 104. I think Brad plays on 104 or something like that.
Nice.
But that's what a lot of players play on. It's 100 or above 100.
Watch me.
What controller and what settings do I play on? I play on a default. But the settings, whenever you get a chance over, because I know you're driving, just do exclamation settings, and those are my settings. Old, but I just keep my settings the same. But I play on a scuff. Like when I'm competing, I play on a scuff that's custom made for me. No paddles on it because they don't make controllers with no paddles. But that's what I was playing on when I was competing. But if I was to compete, seriously, then I would go and get a higher hertz controller immediately. There would be no question. There would be no question. Before I even get on a team, I would go and buy the controller. But you just can't do that nowadays. You can't do that. You can't not be on it. This is a belt to ass game, by the way. Also, this is belt to ass. Completely belt to ass. This is a
let me
belt to
take
ass
a look.
scrim. I do 97
He's going
FOV.
He's
I
going
do.
Push your bottom in. Push your bottom in.
But
push
if
your
I
bottom
was
in,
to
bottom in,
suggest
bottom in,
something
bottom
to
in.
you, I would say that
Still
you
main, still
should
main,
get
still main. Spawn C.
you should play on 100. Play on 100
2C,
at least, at the very least, 104 or 105, excuse me. 100 to 100 and 5, but 104 is like the sweet spot for a lot of people. But I do 97 FOV. Yeah, 105 is good. Jake is just my alter ego when I'm on my different account. Yeah, I have different alter egos depending on what account I'm on.
Could be. Have you cross? Cross the top cat. One shot top cat. One shot top cat.
Why didn't y'all tell me this was belt to ass? This whole scrim has been belt to ass. Everything I've been watching has been belt to ass. I'm just playing with y'all as well. But this is a belt to ass scrim. A complete belt to ass scrim from FaZe.
Absolute two. Nice. One B. Nice, good shit. I could be.
At least AB gets some time towards the end, but honestly, they have to play perfect Halo, and right now they aren't playing perfect Halo. So this is just gonna end eventually.
Big shot twice.
It was the only good one. You did say that. You did say that.
Go big.
But AB might be losing some steam. It might be losing some steam.
Nice. Yeah.
Tomorrow we're gonna do predictions. That's how we're gonna start it before I watch any other scrims. Because if FaZe and Inconceivable are scrimming today, then I definitely want to watch that in the morning. You did. You saw that triple moon? I saw that. That triple top rockets. I saw that. That was a nasty fucking. Triple. What's going on, Wildstar? Welcome to the stream, homie. Like, what are you so funny? Because I was talking about. I think it was a Claw. I was talking about Claw and how like.
Mini Berserker 5.
Claw is like.
5 Raiders. Appreciate that, man. You okay, so what's up?
What's it called? I think it was Claw. Let me try to remember. Like Claw not being the like normal way that people play, and or what's like the advantage or something like that. Something like that. But no, that triple that Super CC had was fire. Do I fear you? To be honest, I only fear God. Alyssa. And then you're gonna say, I give you a response. Let me hear the response. I am God on the sticks. That's what you're gonna say. I already know. I can predict it. I already know. But Super CC has been playing the best on the team. Honestly, he's been playing the best in my opinion. I think that like probably behind him, I'd probably say Suspector, but I expect Suspector to always have good stats. I think he's gone away from being a super selfish player. He's still selfish, which you can play around and it works. But I'd say Super CC has been playing the best overall on the team, just overall more consistent. Tapping hasn't been playing bad, but I think that just Super CC is just up there. But it's gonna be, and second best is gonna be either Tapping or Super CC, or Tapping or Suspector. To be honest. Anti-dead zones on the controller, and what should I change them? I cannot tell you about dead zones. Dead zones are just something that you got to figure out on your own and just see what works, to be honest. Dead zones are hard. I got haters. Oh my god, I'm so in. You've always had haters, Alyssa. You've always had haters. Also, Alyssa, I got a message the other day I got to tell you about. I think on the game stores and whatnot, there's like apps, and you can. It's not anything bad. You'd laugh. You'd laugh if I showed it to you. But dead zones and everything, it's all controller dependent. Like you can go into certain apps that the controllers have, and then you can change your dead zones and change your speeds and what works for you. I have not ever used it, so I could not tell you. I just would plug my controller in. Thankfully, I stopped competing before all the other shit started to get more technical. But if I ever decided to pick up the 6 again, then I would have to. FaZe look lost because they don't stay on death cam, and he said, "How do I know?" I said, "You could just tell by how lost they are. Look at Val's point of view. I don't think he stayed on his death cam once all scrim." He did, Vellum. He has moments. He has moments where he does. You're not wrong. So I apologize. Excuse me, but there are moments where he does when it's like crucial and he's trying to follow somebody. But I think he could he could incorporate that a lot more into his gameplay. I think they're just also playing better because they're getting more reps in and they have more of a feel for each other and how they're playing together. So you're not wrong. But now when seeing it, it's like it's something that you got to practice, and it's like you got to get used to it because it's you like taking your hands or your fingers off the controller to make sure that you're not just going so fast. But Bound is like he's quick, so he's just flipping through nonstop. So I understand. I completely understand. But I think that it's something that he should work on. I do agree with you on that. I do fully agree with you on that. I don't think it's like I don't think it's going to be hurting them too much against AB, but when they play against Shopify or even tonight in their scrim versus Inconceivable, which will be happening at 6 Eastern, I think. Who said it earlier? I think it might have been a Grief from Moon. 6 Eastern, I think, is when they're supposed to be scrimming. I'm pretty sure it's 6 Eastern they're going to be scrimming. So, yeah, 6 Eastern. So, in a few hours. I don't know if there's any other I don't think there's any other scrims that could be happening, not to my knowledge. But you guys let me know tomorrow morning when I get on. I got on a little bit late today. We'll be getting on tomorrow morning after I go to the gym, though. I'm definitely going to be going to the gym early in the morning, though, probably like 6 a.m. I want to get to the gym and then get like a full upper body workout in. So I'm doing legs tonight, so I'm going to do full upper body tomorrow. Chest, back, bis, and tris at least, and then shoulders Sunday. And then do legs again on Monday, as long as I don't kill my legs too bad today, but I probably will. But he also needs to work on staying alive and not playing like a maniac. He was in that scrim, Vellum. I see a lot of improvements in Bounds gameplay from what he was playing like beforehand. I think he was definitely doing that. I saw a lot of discipline in that scrim, a tremendous amount of discipline in those games that I watched. A tremendous amount. And I think that's a really good thing and a very good sign for him going forward. And along with the rest of the team as well. I saw a lot of good gameplay from Bound. Fantastic gameplay from Bound. He was like playing his life. Renegade was playing his life. Renegade was always the last person alive. Renegade was always making plays as the last person alive. Power weapon control and power up control was on point. He is Vellum. But you know who else is also walking 1.3? Cycle. Cycle is a walking 1.2 to 1.3. But that's always, I'm always expecting that from John, and I'm honestly always expecting that from Cycle. I'm always expecting that from both of them. And I'm expecting like Max Dam from Wyatt. I'm expecting Bound to be up there with Max Dam. But John is disgusting. Generational player. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that Shopify have their chemical makeup for their team is incredible. Like you see Frosty anchoring more. You see Wyatt roaming around. You see Matt anchoring a little bit, but also being more aggressive at times. Like they just play perfect together, and I think that phase in due time they could be up there with Shopify and 4 of a Kind, because you got to give 4 of a Kind their credit too, because they're the number 2 team right now. Gotta give them credit. Thank you, Attacker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Attacker. Thank you for the 500 bits, homie. Thank you. Much love, Betty. Appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Attacker. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day as well. Thank you so much, Attacker, for stopping by. Thank you. Hope you're having a great Friday and a great week, homie. Betty, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Attacker. Thank you, homie. Betty, appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it. Who are you talking about, Vellum? Who are you talking about specifically? Thank you again, Attacker. Thank you so much, homie. Thank you. Betty, appreciate it. Renegade. Now, Renegade's been on his shit, but he's been grinding. So that's important. I like even like with them scrimming and then doing the extra credit with 8s and 2s and whatnot. That's how you want to have it. That's how you want to do it. Because Bound was playing 8s last night too, right after they got done with their scrim, since it was late and 8s usually start up late. But again, Mercenaries, they're the only team that has not scrimmed. I haven't seen Cloud9 play a scrim this week. Not a single scrim this week from Cloud9. I don't think, to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Oh no, they played Retribution, but was that before the Pro League? Let me see. No, that was before the Pro League. So not too many scrims from these other teams. The Retribution's putting in the work. AB's putting in the work. 4 of a Kind is. But Mercenaries, still not one on the board. Not one. They've been playing 8s and 2s, but that's only going to get them so far, Moon. That's the only thing. That's why it's still good to keep your hands warm. You know what I'm saying? And get a feel for how other people are playing. But in the grand scheme of things, you got to play with your team. You got to play with your team at least a few times a week. Granted, there's only 8 teams to choose from, or 7 technically if you're one of the teams. But not playing since your team has formed, I'm just like, I don't know what to expect. Are they just expecting the honeymoon? I could be completely wrong, and they could shut me the fuck up. But I don't expect them to be playing well versus FaZe on Sunday, because let me look at the let's look at the Pro League. Look at the Pro League schedule before I head off here. Yeah, see this? There's a Ghostland in Tampa. and then Chauson hit me up to go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to because the timing of it. So that's going to be on Sunday and the Pro League Sunday. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's look at the matches before I head out at her. So we got Shopify versus C9. That should be an interesting one. I'm still expecting Shopify to take that. We'll do predictions tomorrow as well before I watch the FaZe and Inconceivable scrim today, or scrim that's happening today, excuse me. FaZe versus Mercenaries. That should be a decent one. I'm still expecting FaZe with their improvements to probably like win that 4-1, maybe 4-2 at max, but I'm still predicting FaZe in that without a doubt because the FaZe has been improving. Four of a Kind versus Vitality. Four of a Kind, I think, and that's Retribution now. So I'm expecting. Wait, are they Retribution? Yeah, I think they're Retribution now. That's Vitality, Retribution. Yeah. And then SSG is going to be Inconceivable versus AB. I think Inc is going to win that. I think that it's going to come down to maps too because they're doing vetoes. Can't see them beforehand. But Four of a Kind versus Retribution should be a good test to see where Retribution is right now. Because I don't think that them playing Shopify is going to be too big of a series. But I think that Four of a Kind is going to be taking that without a doubt. I think it's going to be close. Which match do you think is going to be close, Moon? I apologize. An SSG versus AB sleeper match. I don't think that's a sleeper match. I think that Inc is. I mean, it could be a sleeper match. It could be a sleeper match. It could be. I think Shopify versus C9 could be a sleeper match as well. But I think that it could be a one. It just depends on what AB we get and the game type selection, because I did not like AB's game type selection last week for Shopify. I thought it was kind of idiotic. No disrespect. It was kind of idiotic. You're playing Origin versus Shopify. You're playing Live Fire Ball. You're playing all these games like that, game types that you would expect Shopify to be winning against majority of other teams, if not all other teams. So I did not like their game type selection. I think that they got to make sure they do their vetoes more correctly going forward into this week's Pro League matches. But it depends on what AB we get. Now, they are playing at night. If you notice that AB always scrims at night, and they are playing at night. And also Inconceivable has been playing a little bit later in the day too. So that does factor in. Opposed to like saying Shopify usually scrims like early in the day. That's good match time for them. FaZe, good match time for them. Four of a Kind, decent match time for them as long as Snakebite makes sure he's awake. Snakebite be waking up early, but I do expect PJ to be on point. I'm just making a little jokey joke. But it does depend on what AB we get. Now, if that's the AB, if we get the same AB, that we saw against FaZe, then I'm picking Inc. And I think that Inc shows up more in Pro League matches than they do in scrims. I think they tighten up when the Pro League comes, and they just use their scrims as like everybody to just try new things and just get more of a feel for the team. But I do see Inc improving. They haven't been able to scrim because Penguin has been sick. So Penguin should be okay by today. So I'm interested to see their scrim today against FaZe. That's going to be a really, really big scrim to me, just in terms of like a progress report for both teams. But FaZe could come out very hot today and just keep their momentum from the previous scrim, and then be good practice for AB. Yeah, I exactly. If Inc hasn't been able to scrim. Who's AB scrimming today? Yeah, FaZe and AB play completely different, and I think that's why I'm lagging. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I'm just lagging right now. I don't know why. It's been good throughout the stream. It should be going back. Yeah, it's going back. But FaZe and AB do play completely different. But that's the thing, is when a team is more aggressive on AB and they're not able to keep up with their skill, they have like players that can keep up with their skill, don't get me wrong. But when they're just getting out teamworked and like having some overwhelming pressure on the map going towards them, then I think that's when AB struggle. They play their best when they're able to time their pushes properly. Wait for their teammates to push up with them. Like they play their best, like going 2-2 or 3-1, and also just moving around the map together. But when they're solo and they got to play their lives, or somebody's like they're down in numbers, that's when AB struggles, in my opinion. But AB's biggest advantage against teams is their teamwork and them playing together. But I'm interested to see who AB scrim today. I'm assuming they probably have one either today or tomorrow. But Inc versus FaZe is going to be a big match. I'm very excited for that. I'll be tuning in while I eat my lunch before I go to the gym. I'll be tuning into that. I apologize for getting on late today, but we will get on early tomorrow. I'm trying to go to the gym around 6, wake up at 6, get in that bitch by 6:30, get out around 8:30, 9, because I'm going to have a very long workout, maybe even wake up at 5 a.m. We'll see. But I'm probably going to be in the gym for a minute tomorrow, since I'm trying to do full upper body. At the very least, I'm going to be doing chest and back. At the very least, chest and back tomorrow. But today's legs. Again, my body a rest day yesterday, so I'm gonna make sure I like to have longer workouts on the weekends, like more full body workouts if I can. Just it depends, but usually I've been skipping the weekends because I hit everything during the week. But I want to make sure I get back on my shit because we're on the journey to 7% body fat. I had a lot of carbs yesterday too, a lot of carbs, a couple cookies. So I'm gonna put those carbs to use today. I'm gonna have a little Chipotle bowl for lunch since I have not ate today. Chipotle bowl. And then I'm gonna go get some Chipotle honey chicken before I eat that bowl so I can add it in, double protein, and then get a cookie for the pump, and then I'll be in the gym for legs. Good leg day. I'll probably see if I can get something else for carbs before I do legs. We'll see if I have anything else, but I'll have some green beans too because I had steak, potatoes, and green beans last night for dinner. I had a lot. Because they have terrible money to hide things, they're still terrible. Spencer does have like some takes on the EWC stuff. But you guys gotta let me know which matches to watch tomorrow or which games to watch tomorrow when I get on. I'm just yapping until the stream hits 5 hours, and then I'm gonna have to sit in traffic when I go to Chipotle because I don't want to go to Chipotle right here because this Chipotle sucks dick. But I'll probably have some chips. Chips will be my carbs. I'll use that. Chips and the brown rice will be my carbs for the workout. And then good sauna sesh to sweat out all the sodium from Chipotle. But great stream today. I hope you guys have been enjoying the analysis. I appreciate the people on YouTube too. And more people on YouTube every single day. So thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the subs, the follows, everything on YouTube. I'm very, very appreciative of you guys. Thank you so much. I apologize for ignoring you all. Throughout this stream, but I will try my best. Hold on, that's something else. That's just me lagging. Okay, that's me. That's me lagging. Shout out to Bound. Shout out to Bound for the stream point of view. Shout out to Bound for the stream point of view in this stream. I'm very happy about that. And if you guys have any updates on Wee Man and the police reports and whatnot, please let me know because y'all know I do be hate watching and I'd like to always keep up with my ops. Geeky. But we've been keeping it Halo, not drama filled, everything. So I appreciate it of you guys. Quick physique update. This is after a big carb day, and I actually think I look much more full, much fuller, like, ooh, okay, much more full after having some carbs. So I'm probably gonna start having like a carb day and something like that throughout the week. But today's gonna be lower carbs, but still gonna have some. But I appreciate y'all. I'm just yapping until it hits 5 hours. We got like 3 minutes. This is a carb load day, or yesterday was carb load. We're still good. Abs are getting more pronounced, I will say. I'm getting like the sternum line and the abs. Doing very good. Verb joined the disc. No, Verb's been okay. He hasn't been out of pocket or anything like that. Verb's been on point. But doing good. We're doing good in the gym. Yesterday was an off day. This is me sticking my stomach out. But we're doing good. Make sure y'all download the Pump Pal app. Okay, make sure y'all download the Pump Pal app. It does help me a lot and continue working with them. I'll be telling you guys about my workout next time I get on in the morning, tomorrow morning, and I will be talking about how I use the app too. So if you download it and sign up, it does help me a lot. The link is in the chat, pinned by MVP Mac. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much for an incredible stream. I think that's gonna be it. That's basically it. I'm just waiting for one more minute, so I don't know. Just waiting for one more minute. But W stream. Clap it up. W's in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys again for the love, the support, continuous support. I appreciate y'all so much. FaZe versus Inconceivable today at 6 Eastern. So I'll be watching that. I'll probably be in the gym by that time. We'll see. But I got a Friday night date with legs tonight. W stream again. I hope you guys enjoy the analysis and everything that we've been doing. I want to consistently keep it Halo drama free and keep it with competitive Halo and keep giving you guys free game on what these teams are doing and how they can improve. So I appreciate y'all. I didn't do my 100 push-ups today. I got to do that tonight. I got to do that after my workout. I got to do my 100 push-ups. But I appreciate y'all. I got to do legs tonight in about probably 2 hours. I'll probably be in the gym. But legs tonight, okay? Extra testosterone, no chicken legs. But we're making progress. Biceps have come in. The abs came in. I think my arms are looking very good as well because I've been doing JM press. You see JM press, good for triceps. But I'll probably do legs tonight. I'll probably keep the long workout for tomorrow. Have a nice little Friday night day with legs. All right, we're lagging again. We're lagging again. Typical. I'm gonna stop lagging. Why does it always lag at this time of the day? Always. We were doing good. It wasn't even all right. It just lags a little bit. Not too bad. But the stream has hit 5 hours, y'all. I was just yapping until we hit 5 hours. But I love you guys. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. I will see you guys tomorrow morning to review the FaZe and Inconceivable Scrim. And then we'll also do predictions for the Pro League that's happening on Sunday. We have some good matches, but I'm very excited. I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys have a great day. I did say I was going to take an off day, but we'll definitely take a couple off days next week, okay? Definitely at least 2 off days next week. But since there's been a lot of scrims and whatnot happening, I just want to keep on being consistent. So I love you guys. Again, stay safe, stay blessed. Don't drink and drive. Don't smoke cigarettes. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning after I'm done with the gym for the FaZe Inconceivable analysis. And you guys remember, when you guys are watching, let me know which games to watch, okay? Let me know which games to watch. That way I can skip to those, because I like to look at Halo Data Hive and then go see the games. All right, you guys, I'm going to go eat. I love you guys. Have a great day. Have a great Friday and a great weekend if I don't see you guys. And I hope you guys are all having a great week. All right, peace out, y'all. I love you guys for real. Thank you guys for everything and the support. Thank you, gang. Thank you. All right, peace out, y'all. I'll see you guys next time.